So this is the marathon class, and I will tell you a few things first. I will talk 1 minute, and that would be good for you so that you can understand the things. The first thing in this class we will learn already in the last 1 year, almost 1 year, in 10 months, we have already discussed lot of things in detail. You learned all the topics in very much detail. After that, revision program was also there. You learned it. You have written so many papers. So very first thing, you know maximum things already. Marathon means we will brush up the things little quickly and important points. Okay. So in the important points, we will going to discuss the few topics of the different chapter, few topic which is important, and from where we can see the different questions are there. So we will focus on those areas. Okay, that is our priority. Clear or not clear? One thing. Second thing is that wherever you are finding little difficulty, I am asking to you first, so that would be better, so that I can focus on those areas much more as compared to any other area. So because the priority is you guys only, because marathon is not for me or not for anyone else, it is for you guys, because whenever you are get benefit more, so we will go accordingly that track, correct? So I'm asking you, because we are interacting this week first time, so I'm asking the very first thing, you can suggest to me, that would be much better. Okay, now please, there are two three method I can tell you. The very first method that I can think, I bring my pen drive also, so that any way you want to go, I can go accordingly. There's no problem about it. The first thing is that you can go accordingly. We can say ki, I will give the topics, and whatever topic you are telling with different chapters, and I will discuss, and few questions, important questions related to that, and we will go on like that. Method 1. Method 2, I will take NCERT, I will discuss the NCERT point. By the way, that is completed by, I think, Abhilash sir. Third point, the NCERT solved examples, that is I will discuss, and that would be covered. So these are three methods. Any other method you want to need it, you can suggest me. Accordingly, I will start it. First, second, third. First, okay, there's a good number. Okay, second method. Okay, third method. Okay, now I have to go according to first only. I'm asking again, you can give me. First, I have to give my numbers. It's a good number. Second, third one. Okay. Okay, I will try to put it few things I will merge together. I'll merge together, that would be better. So just listen carefully. I'll discuss in both ways, that would be better. I'm starting with the kinematic. There would be one thing, and motion in 1D. These are solved examples. Definitely it is going to help you somewhere. Now, very first thing in this chapter, what is the important portions? What I'm telling you, please listen carefully. There are few rules. First, you have to remember V equal to U plus AT. Second is X equal to UT plus half AT square beta. X equal to UT plus half AT square. V square is equal to U square plus 2A. Okay, and Sn is equal to U plus A by 2 into 2n minus 1. I'm asking you one by one, you will understand. What is V? Final velocity. What is U? What is A? What is T? Very good. What is X? What is it? Displacement. U, initial velocity. A, acceleration. T, time. This is what? Final velocity, initial velocity, acceleration, time. Distance you can say, or displacement you can say. That is much better, displacement you can say. What is Sn? Displacement in ns second. Displacement in ns second. What is U? Initial velocity. A, acceleration. N is the, okay, which second you are talking about. These are few simple equations we understand. Now after that I'm telling you few more things. V equal to, we write dx by dt. What we write? Dx by dt. This is in the form of differentiation. In the form of differentiation. Now two things you have to learn it. Listen carefully. If I draw x versus t graph, what graph? X versus t graph. Graph is like this. Or on this graph, if you draw one tangent, if you are drawing this tangent here, so slope of the tangent is given by beta Slope of the tangent given to velocity dx by dt. Dx by dt. That is equal to what, beta? Velocity. What is that? Velocity. So x versus t graph is there. That gives you velocity. So that means differentiation gives you what? Slope of tangent. Differentiation gives you what? Slope of tangent. Similarly, I ask you the acceleration. Acceleration is equal to dv by dt. dv by dt. When I am putting a dv by dt, what the meaning of that? dv by dt, if you draw here v versus t graph. V versus t graph. So what you will see, this is a graph. So area under the curve gives you what, beta? One thing, area under the curve. Second thing is, if I draw the tangent here, what is the slope? Slope is given by dv by dt. That is equal to what? Acceleration. What is that? Acceleration. If I ask you this area under the curve, so from here, correct, you will say, sir, v equal to dx by dt, and from here dx is equal to what, beta? V into dt. V into dt. That means this integration gives you what? Area under the curve. The integration gives you what? Area under the curve. And differentiation gives you what, beta? Slope of the tangent. Slope of the tangent. These are few things you have to keep in mind. Now listen carefully. Now there is one question we are going to solve it. Very simple question. Please read it this. What is this given to you here, beta? The position of an object moving along x-axis is given by, it is given to you x equal to a plus bt square. Now read this properly. A plus bt square. A value given to you 8.5 and b value given to you 2.5. So a is equal to 8.5 and b value given to you 2.5. These are two values given to you. Okay, and t is measured in second. What is its velocity at t equal to 0 and t equal to 2 seconds? Now they are asking velocity. What they are asking? Velocity. Now their different question comes to in the paper. Listen carefully. What is velocity? Velocity is equal to dx by dt. Dx by dt. Dx by dt. Now this is our one problem that I was discussing, because we can write here so that we cannot be delete again and again. That would be better. That's why I was using this. Now what is happening here is what is given to you, x equal to, beta, a plus b into t square. B into t square. This is the equation. So here displacement is given to you. What is given to you, beta? Displacement is given to you. So displacement or position of particle given. Here two things. One is a and b. A and b are constant. Their value is given to you. A equal to 8.5. 8.5 and b is equal to 2.5. 2.5. That value is given to you. T is in second. They are asking velocity at t equal to 0 and t equal to 2 seconds. T equal to 0 and t equal to 2 seconds. Now velocity we have to find. So just now I told you velocity is equal to dx over dt. Dx over dt. We can divide it directly. So differentiate when first differentiate with respect to time. When you differentiate with respect to time, what you will get? 0. This is 2 into bt. 2 into bt. 2 into bt. So that the velocity is equal to 2 bt. You can get the velocity. This is one constant velocity or variable velocity? Variable, because it depends on time. Depends on time. That's the one thing. Now I want to ask you acceleration. When I am saying acceleration, I am denoting by f, beta, because a is written there. Otherwise you will confuse. Acceleration f is what, beta? dv over dt. dv over dt. This is acceleration. No confusion. This is acceleration I am talking about. Okay, the acceleration is here. So acceleration is equal to dv over dt. So if I am differentiating with respect to time, again what you will get from here? 2b. What you will get? 2b. What you will get? 2b. So 2b is the acceleration of this particle. Now you can put the value of time and this a and b, you will get the different value. Suppose I want to ask that t equal to 0. T equal to 0. So t equal to 0, what is the velocity? Please tell me. Velocity is equal to 0. And t equal to 2 seconds, how much is the velocity? Tell me. 2b into 2. Total become 4b. And b value we already know how much? 2.5. You can multiply, you will get the answer. Understood? This is the one type of problem. Based on this, there are some other problem also comes to you. Listen carefully what I want to tell you. I am giving you here one thing. Suppose this value given to you, x equal to, suppose t square minus 4t plus 5. Suppose this is given to you. And I am asking to you, calculate the velocity, calculate the displacement or acceleration at when the velocity is equal to 0? Very common question. Very common question. You have to find it. What you will do? You will say the velocity is equal to, sir, 2t minus 4. 2t minus 4. This is meter per second, and you have to make it 0. Make it is equal to 0. So from here, what is t equal to? 2 seconds. T equal to, at t equal to 2 seconds, you have to find x and you have to find acceleration. Can we find it? Yes. Differentiate and you will get the acceleration. What is the acceleration, beta? 2. What is that? 2. This is constant variable? Constant. It is what? Constant. Second type of problem comes to you. Third type of problem based on this type of comes to you. Listen carefully. They give you, suppose velocity is given to you here. Same data I am taking 2t minus 4. Suppose this is given to you. And they are asking calculate the average velocity. Calculate the average velocity. Listen carefully, there are two questions. Average velocity or average speed. Two different questions. Average velocity in 0 to 3 seconds. 0 to 3 seconds. That's the question. So find, I am writing here, find average velocity in time interval t equal to 0 to t equal to 3 seconds. That's the question. Now this question comes to you. How to deal with this? So average word whenever comes to you. Average word whenever comes to you. So you should have two knowledge. Either graph knowledge or integration knowledge. Okay. So I am telling you both things you have to learn properly. So when I am telling you here, beta, graphically, if I want to solve this first graphically. So graphically very easily you can solve it. You will draw the graph. If you see the graph, you will find, I am drawing here, this the graph is there. It's the V versus T graph. V versus T graph. Now what is slope? 2. What is intercept here? Minus 4. This is straight line. This is a straight line. Now you will draw the line. This line would be look like in this format. This is the line. Okay. So this is what t equal to 2 seconds. At t equal to 2 seconds, you can find this is the velocity 0. This value is minus 4. This value is minus 4. Now I have to find at t equal to 3. Up to t equal to 3. So t equal to 3 you draw here. This is t equal to 3. At t equal to 3, this value put it here. T equal to 3 seconds. And find its velocity. Can you find the velocity at t equal to 3? Put it here, t equal to 3. 2 into 3. 6 minus 4, 2. So this value is 2 meter per second. Now we want to find what? Average velocity. What I want to find, beta? Average velocity. Average velocity means total displacement upon total time. Total displacement upon total time. So what is displacement? Area under the curve. What I told you, area under the curve. Area under the curve, when we are going to put it, you will understand that this is area. And similarly, this is area. So this lower part is positive area, negative area, negative area. This area, this is, we can find. What is the area of this? Tell me, beta. Area 1. Half into base into height. This is 2. This is 4. How much it become? 4. Plus 4 minus 4. 1 by 2 into 2 into minus 4. Similarly, what is the area? A2. Tell me, beta. What is the area for this? Half into base into height. How much it become? Plus 1. Plus 1. So this displacement is 1. This displacement is minus 4. Total displacement become how much? Minus 3. Minus 3. So if I ask you average velocity, please tell me how much is the answer? Average velocity is equal to minus 3 meter divided by 3 seconds. Total become minus 1 meter per second. This type of question. This is the one thing. Suppose they ask in the paper, no, average speed you have to find. What to find? Average speed. For average speed, what you will do with that? Average speed, total distance upon, and distance is never negative. It is not negative. So this value also I will take positive. This is also, how much is this? 4. 4 plus 1. So what you will say? 5 divided by 3. Understanding or not? Meter per second. That is another type of question comes based on this theory. Got it? Now we will move to the next problem. Okay, listen carefully. Second problem, obtain the equation of motion for constant acceleration using the method of calculation. Calculus we already know, v equal to u plus at, x equal to ut plus half at square, v square is equal to u square plus 2a. Correct, incorrect? Very good. Next problem, a ball is thrown vertically upward. Now vertical motion is started. Understanding? So vertically upward with the velocity of 20 meter per second from the top of multi-story building. The height of the point from where the ball will is thrown is 25 from the ground. How high the ball will rise? That's the question. We will discuss. Listen carefully. I'll tell you here. There's a one building. There's a building, and from this building, you are throwing a ball. You are throwing a ball, and the ball is going upward direction, and it is coming down like this. Got it? Now, what is the height of building? 25 meter. It is 25 meter. This is 20 meter per second. This is 20 meter per second. Very good. Now, question is that how much is the maximum height? This height, if you want to calculate from here to here, this height they are asking. This value I am saying. Suppose capital H they want to calculate. And time of flight they are asking. And how long it will be before the ball hit the ground. Time. Total time of flight they are asking. These two questions they are asking it. We have to solve these two questions. Can we deal with it? Yes. So now first we have to learn the things. What is that, beta? Please understand. So we have to learn here the one thing here. Very simple concept I am telling you. Suppose one ball you are dropping from height h. You are dropping from height h. From height h. So my first question. What is time of flight? Please tell me. What is time of flight? Root 2h by g. If I ask you what is the velocity at the bottom, what is velocity? Under root of 2gh. Positive or negative? Negative. Because upward direction, downward direction? Downward direction. Very good. Next question comes to you. If I throw a ball like this, it is going upward and returning back. Initial velocity is u. There will be time of ascent. This is time of descent. Maximum height is h. Maximum height is h. And final velocity v. I am asking here. Please tell me what is time of ascent? U by g. Same value is time of. Same value is time of. Very good. What is time of flight? 2u by. 2u by. What is h? H is equal to u square upon. U square upon. What is velocity? V equal to plus u minus u. Minus means same direction, opposite direction. Same direction, opposite direction. Now using this theory, we want to solve that question. Can we solve it? Yes. Return to that question. This is the problem. This is a building given to you. This is a building given to you, beta. 25 meter. And from here, I am throwing the ball with the speed of 20 meter per second. And it will return to the ground. Now please understand first. Very first question comes to you, beta. This here to here. If I am saying this is h1 and this time going upward is t1, can you find two things? Yeah. What is first? Tell me. What is the h1 value? h1 is equal to u square upon what is u? 20 into 20 divided by 2 into 10. How much is 20 meter? How much? 20 meter. So this h1 value is 20 meter. Second, what is t1? What is t1? Can we find the t1? Yes. What is t1? Under root of, sorry, you can say u by g. U by g. What is u value? 20 divided by, that is equal to 2 seconds. We can find the t1. First tell me these two values clear or not clear, beta? Yes sir, no sir? Now we can try these two things. Okay, h1 we know, t1 we know. Now we have to find the second thing. Now total height is how much become, beta? 20 plus 25 total become 45. So capital H is equal to 45 meter. Now you know capital H, you know the time also. Can you tell me the time? Yes sir, no sir? What is the time? Please tell me. T is equal to under root of 2h by g. 2h by under root of 2 into 45 divided by, so 2 into 45, 90. 90 divided by 10, 9. Under root 9, 3 what? Second. This is a time of second. This is dropping time. Initial time 2. 2 plus 3. Total time is 5 seconds. This is a drop in time you are talking about, or we can say descending time, correct? So now total time would be 5 seconds. Can be solved? Yes sir, no sir? Now come to the next problem, beta. The free fall. Discuss the motion of an object under free fall condition. Just now I discussed to you. Going upward or downward, both motion we already know. Next. The Galileo ratio of odd number, the distance. Now we have to discuss what beta? Galileo ratio. Can we discuss? Very good. Is it okay now? This method is working for you? Good. Okay. Now I am discussing further the Galileo ratio. Galileo ratio, you have to understand first thing. Okay, Galileo law. So what is Galileo law or Galileo ratio when we are talking about? So there are few conditions. You have to understand it. What are the few conditions? Very first thing, here initial velocity should be 0. What is the condition? Initial velocity should be 0 and acceleration should be constant. When these two conditions are fulfilled, then only you can apply this. Then only you can apply this law. Understanding? I am discussing one thing. Galileo law, U is equal to 0. A should be constant. Very very simple ratio we are talking about here. Suppose I am saying from a building you are dropping the balls and the balls are dropped. Okay, this ball is coming down like this. So here if I am taking equal time interval, what is this? Equal time interval, T, T, T and T. Initial velocity is 0 and we already know acceleration is equal to G. Constant or variable? Constant. Constant or variable? Constant. So if I ask you here ratios, this is V1 velocity, this is V2 velocity, this is V3 velocity, this is V4 velocity. What the ratio? V1 is to V2 is to V3 is to V4. What is the ratio? 1 is to 2 is to 3 is to 4. Same thing. I am asking here beta, here this value, this displacement, this is x1, this is x2, this is x3 in first 3 times, or this is x4. And remember I am not talking about this separation, I am talking about total distance covered. x1 total, x2 total, x3 x4. What is the ratio? x1 is to x2 is to x3 is to x4. What is the ratio beta? Please tell me, what is the ratio? 1 is square is to 2 is square is to 3 is square is to 4 is square. Clear? Or you can say this ratio is equal to 1 is to 4 is to 9 is to 16. This is the ratio we can apply. Now third ratio comes to you beta, that I am talking about here. This is separation 1, this is separation 2, this separation 3, this separation 4. If I ask you this separation ratio, S1 is to S2 is to S3 is to S4. Can you find the ratio? Yes. This is odd number. 1 is to 3 is to 5 is to. This is one kind of ratio when I am keeping time constant. What I am keeping? Time interval constant. I am not changing the time. Then these are the ratios you have to fulfill. Got it? Now second type of ratio when time is not constant, distances are constant. What is that constant? Distance are constant. I will tell you that ratio also. Now second type of ratio beta, if I am saying here the balls are dropped from highest point, initial velocity 0, acceleration is equal to G, that is constant or variable? Constant. Constant or variable beta? If I take here equal distances, these are equal distances I am taking. This is x, this is x, this is x, this is x. Equal distances I am taking. Here to here this is x, here to here x, here to here x, that I am talking about, x. There is no problem. Okay, this is x. Now the time interval, if I am asking, this time was t1, this time was t2, this time is t3, this time is t4. I am talking about here to here time, this time. I am talking about these time only. Okay, now I want to find the time ratio. Do you know the ratio? Yes. What is ratio beta? T1 is to, T2 is to, T3 is to, T4. What is ratio? 1 is to root 2 minus 1. Next root 3 minus root 2. Next is what beta? Root 4 minus root 3. This is the ratio that is going on. These are very very important ratio you can apply in the different part of the physics, not only in vertical motion. I will tell you. Very common question comes to you here. Suppose there is one tank is there, water tank. I am telling you this problem. There is a water tank, and in this water tank there is one hole at the bottom. There is one hole, from that water can leak, and liquid is filled up to here. Liquid is filled up to here. That the liquid is filled, and this total height was h. Liquid filled up to total height is what? H. Now question is that this hole is very small as compared to the cross section area of the tank. 99% of question comes like that. Now question is that calculate the time ratio up to the h by 2 tank is empty, and this is also h by 2 tank is empty. So this time is what? T1, this time is T2. Find the ratio of T1 by T2. That's the question. That's the question. That we have to solve it. Can we deal with it? Yes, definitely we can solve. Now use our brain. When tank is filled up to here, tank is filled up to here. What was the velocity here? Root 2 GH. What is that velocity? This velocity is similar what we are from h height we drop the ball. Correct, incorrect? Yes sir, no sir? So this is a similar velocity. That means here also initial velocity. Here if I ask you what is the velocity here? 0. Here velocity root 2 GH. Root 2. That means can we apply Galileo ratio here? Yes. Now what is the ratio? T1 is to T2. But wait a minute. When the tank is filled up to h height, the velocity would be more or less? More. So it is empty more fast. So T1 is less than T2. T1 is less than T2. So this ratio is root 2 minus 1 is to what beta? 1. So this time is more, this time is less. So root 2 minus 1. Opposite ratio we are writing. What ratio I told you? 1 is to root 2 minus. Here would be 1 is to root 2 minus 1. Just ratio is same, just I am reversing the ratios. Got it or not got it? Okay, less confidence. I will give you one more example. More clearly you will understand. Suppose I am saying the same tank, and this is given to you, tank is filled up to here. Okay, same tank. And I am saying this was the height, total height is h. Now I am asking you the ratio h by 3, h by 3. This is first h by 3, next h by 3, next h by 3. Can you tell me the ratio? Time ratio, this is T1, this is T2, this is T3. Tell me better, T1 is to T2 is to T3. What is the ratio? Reverse you have to write it. Root 3 minus root 2 is to root 2 minus root 1 is to 1 is to 1. This is one simple ratio you can apply, and that's the Galileo ratio. Not only in the kinematics, you can apply in different places. I will tell you second place after this. Please understand this thing. That is, if you are taking a one rope, this is a one rope beta, and in this rope one wave is traveling. One wave is traveling, like this wave is traveling. So we know the wave is traveling in this rope. What is the velocity of root g into x? X is distance from the bottom, any distance x. So this is what depend on x. And what is the acceleration? Acceleration is equal to g by 2, g by 2, g by. So as x increases, the velocity also increases. As the x increases, velocity also. Here initial velocity is how much? Acceleration is how much? G by 2, g by. So velocity initial 0, acceleration constant. Galileo ratio valid or not valid? Valid or not valid? Valid. Now question comes to you. What is the time ratio to reach up to here L by 2 distance, and this is also L by 2 distance. This time is T1, this time is T2. Tell me ratio T1 by T2. Please tell me. 1 is to root 2 minus, because here velocity is 0, not here. Understanding or not? Now ratios are similar way. Got it? Yes sir, no sir? This is our Galileo ratio we can apply. And building question, everyone know. We can try those question also. Please listen carefully. The building question I am telling you very very simple. Here there is a one building, and from this building you are dropping the ball. And I am saying here at constant interval of time, balls are dropped. At constant interval of time, balls are dropped. When the fifth ball about to fall, which ball? Fifth ball. First ball touches the ground. Which ball? First ball touches the ground. Fifth ball about to drop. First ball touches the ground. Now what is given to you? The next would be, second would be somewhere here, third would be somewhere here, okay, and this would be, fourth would be somewhere here. Correct, incorrect? The time interval is constant. What is constant? Time interval. So ratios we already know. Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir, no sir? Very good. This ratio we already know. Suppose I am giving you that the separation between third and second ball is 5 meter. What is separation between them? 5 meter. Now question is that calculate the height of tower. Calculate the height of tower. Calculate the height of tower. Can we find it? Yes. What is the ratio I told you? This is 1:3:5:. So now this 5x is equal to how much? 5 meter. 5x is equal to x equal to 1 meter. Now tell me total is how much? 7 plus 5, 12, 12 plus 3, 15 plus 1, 16. Total is 16x. This is the height of tower. So total becomes 16 meter. Understood or not understood? That type of question comes to you related to the Galilei ratio. Can we try? Yes sir, no sir? Very good. Next problem. Stopping distance. Very, very important concept. What we call it? Stopping distance. Clear beta? Now come to the stopping distance I am telling you here. Stopping distance means initially one vehicle is moving having some velocity. Final velocity is how much? 0. Final velocity is how much? 0. And it is a start braking. It is start braking. When it starts braking, so there is an acceleration or retardation. Retardation. 90% of the time we are keeping this retardation constant. What we keep? Constant until it is given it the variable. Got it? So it's the constant. So we put the brake, the car stops or vehicle stops. Understanding? Truck stops, lorry stops. This is the one thing. So this is the initial velocity. Some you can take u and final velocity v equal to 0. There is one retardation. So whatever distance it takes here to here, that we call it stopping distance. What we call it? Stopping distance. What we call it? Stopping distance. That we have to apply. Directly third equation. Third equation. What is third equation? V square is equal to u square plus 2ax. V square is equal to u square plus 2a. Final velocity. Initial velocity. U square. Plus or minus? Minus 2a into d. I can apply. What does this become beta? D equal to u square plus u square by that we call it stopping distance. What we call it? Now see this beauty of this stopping distance. This is directly proportional to u square. Directly proportional to already PYQ question based on this. What they say is speed become double. If speed become double, now stopping distance become how many times? How many times? So whenever you are moving on a road, be careful. Suppose one car is coming at the speed of 40 km/h and it stops in 4 meter. Suppose I am telling you data 4 meter. How many meter? 4 meter. It is put the brake, then it is stopping in 4 meter. But when it is coming at 80 km/h, same car, now it will be stopped in 4 meter. No, now it will stop in how many meters? 16 meter. Because double, speed becomes double. Double means 2 square. 2 square means 4. 4 into 4. How many times? 16 meter it will take. So be careful whenever you are moving on a road. Even driver want to protect you, save you. Then also at that point of time, he can protect or not? No, he cannot avoid the collision. Collision can occur. So whenever you are moving on road in India, that's the big problem. Seriously big problem. It is not a matter of laughing, but the serious concern. More than 1,000, 50,000 lakhs accident occur every day, means every year. And every day minimum 4-5 people, minimum I'm talking about India, died due to the road accident. So be careful. That's the one important concept what we call stopping distance. Learn it. Got it or not? Now we are learning second concept of this stopping distance. D is inversely proportional to A. D is inversely proportional to A means if this retardation acceleration becomes double, then stopping distance becomes half. Simple. If you are putting the hard brake, then it will be stopped much farther. Okay. Now I will tell you one more thing. This D is equal to, you can multiply above and below numerator and denominator by mass. How much it become? mu square. Divide by 2 into m into A. This half mu square. This is what? Kinetic energy. What is it? Kinetic energy. This is what? Retarding force. Retarding force. So now see clearly what is happening. So D is directly proportional to kinetic energy. Directly proportional to kinetic energy. If kinetic energy becomes double, then stopping distance also becomes double. And it is inversely proportional to braking force or retarding force. Clear? Now I will tell you one more concept here. Learn it clearly. Learn, and if I am asking here, beta, very clear, carefully just see this. This is kinetic energy divided by, I am writing you m into A. Now just see this value, and based on this question comes in paper. One car and lorry. Lorry means truck. Okay. This is one car and lorry. Both are moving with same kinetic energy. Same kinetic energy. If their braking acceleration are same, listen carefully what I am saying. Their braking acceleration are same. Okay, braking acceleration or retardation you can say are same. Then which will stop first? Now you have to see the mass. What you have to see? The mass. Inversely proportional to the mass. Which is having more mass, it will stop first. But if the same question comes like this, one car and truck are moving with the same kinetic energy and their retardation force also same. Their retardation force also same. Retardation force also, which will stop first? Both will stop at the same distance. Correct, incorrect? Both will stop at the same distance. Their stopping distance equal and equal? Equal. Now we have to understand this question that they are talking about the stopping distance. Same thing they expressed here. Come to the next problem. This is the reaction time. What is reaction time? I am just explaining you. Reaction time means when I drive the car and I see the one kid is playing on the road, or one person is moving on the road, or one animal is moving on a road. So at that point of time I have to put the brake. When I see and when I put the brake, there is a gap, time gap. Because our body takes some reaction time. Understanding? That is the reaction time. What we call it? Reaction time. Understanding? When I see and I put the brake, there is a gap, time gap. This is different for different person. This is different for different person. There is a simple experiment. You take our scale and leave it. How much distance it move before you catch it. So that distance you take it. Distance you know, half gt square. You can find the time. Understanding? H height you drop it to calculate the time. What is time? T equal to under root of 2h by. So distance you know, g you know, you can calculate the time. That is my reaction time. Understanding? So similar experiment they can do. They are the one data given to you how to do. Reaction time, when a situation demands our immediate action, it takes some time before we really respond. Reaction time is the time when the person take to observe, think and act. For example, if a person driving and suddenly a boy appears on the road, then the time elapsed before he slams the brake of the car is the reaction time that I told you. Now reaction time depends on complexity of the situation and on an individual. Person to person it is same or different? Different. Next is you can measure your reaction time by simple experiment. Take a ruler, we can take scale, you can take it and ask your friend to drop it. He will drop it and vertically through the gap between your thumb and forefinger, like that. You keep it and just hold it. After you catch it, find the distance D traveled by ruler. In a particular case, D was found to be suppose 21 centimeters. You can calculate the reaction time. Can you calculate? Distance is how much? 21 centimeter. In this experiment they have given you. G you already know. Directly you can calculate the reaction time. T equal to under root of 2h by G. 2h by G. This is 2. 21 centimeter means 0.21. Divide by 10. You can calculate it. You will get the time. This is the way to calculate reaction time. Next. This is the next chapter I am starting. In this what beta? We have to understand relative motion. What I am talking about beta? Relative motion. Listen carefully. What is relative motion? So relative motion, this is one vertical that rain man problem is there. Rain man problem. Read the question what is given to you. The rain is falling vertically with the speed of 35 meter per second. What is the speed? 35 meter. The wind start blowing after some time with the speed of 12 meter per second. East to west direction. What direction? East to west direction. In which direction the boy should waiting in the bus stop to hold his umbrella? Very common question. My question is to you. Please listen carefully. If rain is falling vertically like this, what is the speed? 35 meter per 35 meter per second. 35 meter per second. Now if there no wind, so now I have to put the umbrella like this way. Correct? Vertically downward or vertically upward? Vertically upward. Not vertically downward, otherwise water will. Okay, you will fill the water in the umbrella. So that is not our piece. So you have to put vertically upward or downward? Opposite to the direction of the rain. Opposite to the direction of the rain with respect to what? With respect to, according to me, what is happening, you have to learn it. I will tell you here concept. So now he is holding like this. Suppose now rain start blowing. From where to where? East to west. East to west means like this direction. Suppose this is east direction, this is west direction, this wind is blowing. What is speed? 12 meter per second. So now tell me, rain will fall like vertical or it will move little bit towards west or towards east? Towards west. The common thing, so you will say is the velocity of rain with respect to ground you have to write. So first how to write it I will tell you. The velocity of rain with respect to wind is equal to velocity of rain minus velocity of wind. This is a very simple rule we write. Now what is the meaning of this? This is with respect to ground, it is also with respect to ground. I will take this side. So velocity of rain with respect to ground is equal to beta velocity of rain with respect to wind plus velocity of wind with respect to ground. Now already remember this thing. Rain is falling in the air. That value how much given to you? 35. This value given to you? 12. This value given to you? So how much it becomes? 35 plus 12, 47? No, there are vector quantity. What quantity? Draw it first. When you draw it, what you will get beta? You will see here the rain with respect to rain here beta with respect to air vertically downward. This is velocity of rain with respect to wind. How much? 35 meter per second. Now this is what direction beta? Velocity of wind with respect to ground. How much value beta? 12 meter per second. You have to find the resultant. This is the resultant beta. That I am saying velocity of rain. This is what? Velocity of rain with respect to ground now. Clear? Can we find this angle also? Yes sir, no sir? Yes. Please tell me what is tan theta? Perpendicular upon base. What is perpendicular? 12. Divide by 35. Now I have to put the umbrella. What I have to put beta? Umbrella. If you put the umbrella, in which direction you will put the umbrella? Please tell me. Opposite to this. But don't forget, this is what direction? This is what? Vertically up. This is what? Vertically. Don't make a mistake. Understanding? So I am putting the umbrella with the vertical at what angle? Theta towards east. But rain is falling towards. I will put the umbrella towards east. Understanding or not? This is the way you have to deal with the question. Understood? This is the next problem. Now come to the next problem, beta. What happened, beta? Everything good? Only how much time it is occurred? Only 1 hour. 1 hour you are following. Okay. Second problem. Find the magnitude and direction of the resultant of two vector A and B in terms of their magnitude and angle theta between them. Everyone know if there are two vectors, beta, this vector is A, this vector is B, angle between them is theta. Tell me the resultant. What is the resultant? R. R is equal to how much? Under root of A square plus B square plus 2AB cos theta. Okay, what is tan phi? Please tell me. Tan phi is this angle. What is tan phi? Tan phi is equal to B sin theta divided by A plus B cos theta. Correct, incorrect? Correct, incorrect? This is very clear that we have to understand. I am telling you further few more things. Suppose I have to do subtraction. What I have to do? Subtraction. Do you know what is subtraction, beta? If suppose I want to find A minus B. A minus B what? This is A plus minus of B vector. Minus of B vector. So what is this meaning? Meaning is this. This is the A vector. This was B vector. But I will draw B or minus B. Opposite direction. This one that was theta, then this would be 180 minus. So their resultant would be somewhere here. What is resultant, beta? This I am saying suppose S vector. What I am saying? S vector. Can you find the value of S? Yes. Under root of A square plus B square minus 2AB cos theta. 2AB plus or minus? Minus. So subtraction also we understand. The question comes to you based on this. Please focus on that case. The question is there, beta, if there are two equal magnitude vectors. This is the A and its magnitude also A. Both are equal. What is resultant? Please tell me. 2A. What is resultant? If I am saying this is A and this is A and angle between them theta equal to 60 degree. What is resultant? Root 3 A. If I am saying this is A, beta, and it is also A. Now 90 degree. Tell me, beta, what is resultant? Root 2. Root 2. If I am saying there are two vectors, this is given to you, A and A. What angle between them? 120 degree. What is resultant? Resultant. And if are these two vectors, A and opposite direction A, what is resultant, beta? 0. What is resultant? 0. Resultant is 0. This has to be clear to you. Clear or not clear, beta? Now, for general angle also you can find the result. What is result, beta? For general angle, if I am saying this vector A, this is also A, angle between them theta. What is resultant? Please tell me. What is resultant? 2A cos theta by 2. Cos theta by, you can check for any angle. Suppose you want to check for 60 degree. So 60 by 2, how much it become? Cos 30, how much? Root 3 by 2. 2 cancel A root 3. You want to check suppose at 120. 120 put it. 120 by 2, 60. Cos 60, 2 cancel. What is that? A. You can calculate. This is a very useful formula you can apply. Got it or not got it? Yes, sir. Now we can find this part. Next problem. A motor boat is racing towards north with the speed of 25 km per hour. The water current in the region is 10 km per hour in the direction of 60 degrees east of south. Find the resultant velocity of the boat. Very, very good question. The boat is moving inside the water or outside the water? Inside the water, not outside the water. This has to be clear to you. Got it? Just give me 1 minute. I am taking a pause. First tell me, is it helping you or you need this thing or something else? This only you want? Or I have to change something? Okay, don't sleep. Okay, behind you. Okay, this is clear? Now we are talking about when the question comes to you. So there is the one concept you have to learn. There is the one concept you have to learn first. What the concept? There are two types of relative motion. Many students having a that problem. They do not understand when the speeds are added, when the speeds are subtracted in opposite direction. So just learn what I am telling you here. You have to understand it carefully. There that one problem I am telling you. This is the one road, and on this road there is the one tree. There is the one tree, and there is the one person A is standing. Another person, this is B, and he is moving with the speed of 10 meter per second. And there is the one person, this is C. You can take a girl, 3 meter per second. Now D, this is suppose 2 meter per second. Okay, so you can see this is a road, and on road the different people moving in different direction. Very simple. So A, B, C. A is at rest. He is just using the mobile. He is not doing anything. Okay. Now, just like this, we are asking the question: ki what is the velocity of B with respect with respect to C? Now, question is that what is the velocity of B with respect to C? I am asking to you. That's the problem. So what you will say, velocity of B minus velocity of C. I am taking right side positive direction. I am taking you, giving you sign convention also. This direction I am taking positive and this direction I am taking negative. So you have to be clear about it what I am taking. Now B velocity is how much? 10 positive minus C velocity is how much? Minus 3. What does this become? 13 meter per second. Now I am asking you velocity of B with respect to D. Suppose I want to write this. So what do we say? Velocity of B minus velocity of D. B is how much? 10. D is minus 2. Total become how much? 8. Now see this clearly. What is the problem? B and C are moving same direction or opposite direction? So their speeds are added. Their speeds are when they are moving in same direction, their speeds are clear or not clear? That's why whenever the vehicles are coming from the opposite side, so they what happens? They come closer fast or slowly? Fast, because both speeds are added. Both speeds are very simple. But when we overtake another car, I am moving on a car in a car and another person also moving in a car. I want to overtake his car. Then it is slow or fast? Slow, because speeds are. Suppose I am moving at 60 km per hour. He is moving at 40 km per hour. So what is my relative speed only? So I am moving with respect to his car with 20. But we are moving in opposite direction, then 100. 40 plus 60, 100. This is the one thing you have to keep in mind. Understood? This is the one thing. Now they are opposite direction speeds are added or subtracted? Same direction speeds are? This is one kind of concept. Second kind of concept you have to understand it. Please listen carefully. What is that? Suppose this is one metro or train, you can take it. In this train or metro you can see here, there are different persons standing, and this is moving in rightward direction with the speed of 10 meter per second. With the speed of 10 meter per second. And in this also there is one person is standing here. A. Now there is one B. Okay, he is moving with the speed of 4 meter per second. Now the C is here, beta. This is C, and it is moving 2 meter per second. Okay, C is moving with the speed of 2 meter per second. Now question is that what is the speed of A with respect to ground? That's the question. What is the answer? What? 10 meter per second. If I ask you what is the speed of B with respect to ground? Now this is a little bit tricky question. 6 or 14 or 10 or something else. So we have to learn first concept. What is we have to learn first? Concept. Now tell me first, these all persons are outside the train or inside the train? So their motion depend on the motion of train. Depends on the motion of. They are not independent. They are not. Be clear about it. In previous question, all vehicles are dependent, independent, independent. But these are dependent on the train. Understanding or not? Now try to see what I want to say here. The velocity. If I say velocity of A with respect to train, so what you will say? Velocity of A minus velocity of train, velocity of train, velocity of train. What is the meaning of this? This is with respect to ground, it is also with respect to ground. If I want to say velocity of A with respect to ground, means velocity of A with respect to train plus velocity of train with respect to. This is a meaning you have to understand first clearly. Now what is the velocity of A with respect to train? 0. He is standing in the train. What is the velocity of train with respect to ground? So 0 plus 10 is equal to how much? This is become 10 meter per second. And common sense, he is moving with the train, so his speed is equal to the train speed. Second, similarly velocity of B with respect to ground would be how much? Velocity of B with respect to train plus velocity of train with respect to. Now I am telling you this thing. Please tell me what is the velocity of B with respect to train? 4. Same direction, positive direction. 4. This is also 10. Total become 14. So this is speed added or subtracted? Now see here. Second is velocity of C with respect to ground. What is this? Velocity of C with respect to train plus velocity of train with respect to ground. I want to solve it. What is velocity of C with respect to train? Minus 2 plus 10. Total become 8 meter. Please see carefully here. B and train both are moving same direction, opposite direction. Yes. There is speed here added or subtracted? Added or subtracted? Added or subtracted? But C is moving same direction, opposite direction. There is speed. What you learn, whenever one body is inside another body or in the body or over the body, their motions are in same direction, added, opposite direction. But two bodies are independent. When two bodies are same direction, opposite direction, same direction. This is the first thing you have to be clear about this concept. Clear? Now this is we are talking about the question. Now in this question, what is given to you, please understand and learn it. Please learn it. What is given? A motor boat is racing in the north direction. What direction? North direction. The water current in the region is 10 km per hour in what direction? 60 degree east of south. East of south. So there are two things. Now tell me, both speed would be added or subtracted? If water current, if I am not moving, water is flowing, I will also flow with the. If my speed is also there, so my speed and water speed both will be. Now we have to draw with the vector format. Which format? Vector format. So what you will say, velocity of motor boat with respect to ground is equal to velocity of boat with respect to water plus velocity of water. Just like I have written here. Correct? Correct, incorrect beta? Correct. Tell me beta, motor boat direction? North direction. How much? 25. This is east, west, north, south. So you will draw this north direction. What is the speed? 25 meter per second. This is the velocity of boat with respect to kilometer per hour. Sorry beta. You can put it kilometer per hour. Otherwise it would be very fast. Okay, with respect to water. What is the water speed? 60 degree east of south, this side direction. This is the direction. So this angle is 30 degree, or you can say this angle is 60 degree. You can put it. And this is the velocity of water. What is the speed? 10 km per hour. Can you take the components? Yes, very good. You can take component. What is this component? Please tell me. 10 cos 60. 10 cos 60 is how much? That is become 5. This become what beta? 10 sin 60. 10 sin 60. Sin 60 is how much? So this become 5 root 3. This is 5. This is 25. How much remaining? 20. So you will say here two values. This is 20 and this value is 5 root 3. Can you find the resultant? Yes sir, no sir? Yes or no sir? That's the final answer of this problem. Understood? So you learn it what is the meaning of relative motion. Next problem. It is given to you position vector, r vector given to you, where r is some value data given to you. They are asking the coefficient for proper unit and find the velocity and acceleration of the particle and magnitude at t equal to 1 second. We have to calculate. We know the r vector, then we can calculate velocity. Very simple, we can solve it directly. So we are not wasting the time. Directly write the data. What is given to you here, beta? R value. R is equal to 3 t I cap. Next is 2 t square j cap. Next is 5 k cap. This is given to you. I want to calculate velocity. Velocity is equal to dr by dt. Dr by differentiate. How much it become, beta? 3 I cap plus 4 t j cap. You can find it. This is meter per second. If I want to find acceleration, what is the acceleration, beta? Tell me. 4 j cap. What? Meter per second square. That type of question comes in paper. If you want to find the magnitude, you can find the magnitude also. You know. Very simple. Next problem. This is given to you, a particle start from origin at t equal to 0 with the velocity 5 I cap meter per second, moves in the xy plane under the action of force, produces a constant acceleration. Given to you, what is the y coordinate at t equal to instant when its x coordinate is 84? What is the speed of the particle at this time? Very good question. There are lot of PYQ based on this. You can see it. Okay, we will learn it. What is given to you? First, write the data, beta. What is given to you here in this problem? In this problem, given to you, beta, particle initial velocity. What is the initial velocity? 5 I cap meter per second. So initial speed is only, initial velocity only x direction. What direction? X direction. What is the acceleration given to you? Acceleration given to you how much, beta? 3 I cap plus 2 j cap meter per. That means acceleration is only one direction or two direction? How many direction? Now they are saying ki calculate what, beta? Y coordinate when x coordinate is 84. X coordinate is, first write the motion. How to write motion? So we have to write the equation of motion. We know now v equal to u plus at in vector format. We can write like this. Similarly, I can write this is delta r. Delta r means displacement. Delta r is what? Displacement is equal to u vector into t plus half of a vector into t square. These are two important equations we can apply here. Two important equations. Delta r is the displacement. So now displacement I am going to write it. So what you will say is that this is, I am saying displacement xi cap plus y j cap. I want to find. What is initial velocity? 5 I cap into t. Okay, plus this is 3 I cap plus 2 j cap. This is acceleration. Divide by 2 into t square. First tell me this is clear or not clear? Clear or not clear, beta? Yes. Now very first thing you have to write I with I, j with j. I with I, j with j. Please write it down. What you will say from here? You will say, sir, this is x I cap plus y j cap. Now equal to what you can write 5 plus 5 into t plus 3 by 2 t square. This is I cap. Similarly, you can say next part is what, beta? 1 t square j cap. T square j cap. This is the equation that we can write properly. Now x equation you have to solve, because in the question it is given to you x coordinate is how much now? 84. X coordinate is how much now? 84. How much coordinate? 84. So you will say कि sir 84 x coordinate is equal to this value. This is 5t plus 3 by 2 t square. This is a quadratic equation. It is quadratic equation. You can say 168 is equal to 10t plus 3t square, or you can say sir 3t square plus 10t minus of 168 is equal to 0. From here can we calculate the t value? Yes sir, no sir. Put that t value here, you will get the y coordinate. Very simple question. Can we solve it, beta? Very good question. You have to understand it. You know the T, they are asking both question. You can find time also. Time from here you can calculate. And second thing, you can calculate y coordinate also. Got it, bacha? Yes sir, no sir? Yes, clear or not clear? Clear. Next problem. It is given to you. The Galileo in his book Two New Sciences stated for the elevation which exceed or fall short by 45 by equal amount, the ranges are equal. Now we are moving to the next topic that we call it what beta? Projectile motion. What motion? Projectile motion. I will take to you the projectile motion, keep in mind. Okay? Can we move now beta? Yes. Now please try to understand it. In projectile motion you see it in the projectile. This is the one horizontal and this is vertical. This is horizontal. This is vertical. Now my first question to you beta, anyone can tell me what is vertical and horizontal direction? This is the vertical, this is horizontal. Horizontal, vertical, horizontal. This is not horizontal vertical, bacha. Why? If I am standing, so you can say this is vertical. Okay, this is what? Horizontal. Okay. But if I am lying this, so now this becomes vertical. No, this is not the case. We have to understand carefully. So horizontal and vertical, so first we define vertical. What we define first? Vertical means wherever you want to find vertical, any point. Suppose I want to find this point, what is vertical? Take this point and join to the center of earth. Join this point to the center of earth. There would be one line. There would be one line. That line is vertical. What is that line? Suppose this line is coming, this is vertical. Now take a one plane, cut perpendicular to this line. That plane is what? Horizontal. This is the meaning of horizontal and vertical. Clear? So first we define horizontal or vertical? Vertical. Then we define horizontal. So no make confusion. This is vertical, this is horizontal. Not like that, this is not case. Horizontal, this is what? Vertical. Take the case. Here you throw a ball with the u, this angle is theta, this is going and falling this. So we know the different things. Please tell me. Very first question I am asking here. What is the range? Range value is how much? U square into sine 2 theta divide by, or we write like this also ki u cos theta into t. Time of flight. What is time of flight? 2u sine theta divide by g, or sometimes we write 2u into uy upon ay. Vertical velocity divided by vertical acceleration in mod value. Similarly, you can write like this also, ux into 2uy divided by mod of ay. That I can write it. This is very simple thing you have to keep in mind. Third thing I want to calculate is maximum height. What is maximum height? U square sine square theta divided by 2g. That can also be written as uy square divided by 2 mod of ay. Correct, incorrect? Third thing you have to understand. That I want to tell you beta, that the equation of trajectory. Do you know equation of trajectory? Yes. What is that? Y equal to x tan theta. X tan theta minus gx square divided by 2u square cos square theta. Understanding or not understanding? Very good. Or we can say y equal to x tan theta bracket 1 minus x by r. X by r. R is what? Range. R is what? Range. This we have to understand. Few things more. For R maximum value. What? R maximum value. What should be the theta? Theta should be 45. Angle of projection should be 45. This is clear or not clear beta? Yes. Second thing you have to understand it. H by R ratio. What is the H by R ratio? Tan theta divided by 4. Tan theta divided by 4. Tan theta divided by, this relation you have to remember. Third thing, for R1 is equal to R2, if the ranges are equal, so for angle of projection should be what? Complementary angle. What angle? Complementary. One is theta, so second would be 90 minus, or one is 45 degree minus theta, so second would be 45 degree plus theta plus theta. This is clear or not clear beta? This we call it projectile motion. What motion? Projectile motion. This is same question given here. Okay, so for the elevation exceed or falls by 45 degree. So little
More than 45, less than 45. 45 plus theta, 45 minus theta. What is same there? Range. What is same there? One more thing you have to keep in mind. In projectile motion, which component does not change? Horizontal. What is that component? U cos it. Constant variable. At highest point in the projectile motion, velocity 0, non-zero. What is that value? Minimum or maximum? Minimum value. Minimum velocity at which point? Highest point. Highest point. What is minimum value? Highest point. And value is equal to u cos theta. Value is equal to, this is a projectile motion. Understood, bacha? Yes sir, no sir? I'll ask you one question based on this. Please listen carefully. This is already one BYQ question, you have to understand it. If I say u is equal to 3I cap plus 4J cap meter per second and acceleration is equal to given to you minus of 2J meter per second square. These two values given to you. And I am asking to you, very first thing, find the theta, velocity of projection, angle of projection, angle of projection, they are asking, range they are asking, time of flight they are asking, maximum height they are asking, and equation of trajectory they are asking, equation of trajectory they are asking, equation of trajectory they are asking. Can we solve it? Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir, no sir? So you know this is a horizontal component, this is what? Vertical. Well, acceleration is vertical is 2. I told you the formula, please tell me. What is the time? Time is equal to what? 2uy divided by mod of ay. Put it 2uy is how much? 4. Divide by how much? 2. How much it become? 4 seconds. This is the time of flight. If I want to find the maximum height, what is the maximum height? uy square divided by 2 of mod ay. What is uy? 4. 4 into 4 divided by 2 into 2. Total is what? 4 meter. If I ask you what is the range, can you tell me range? What is range? Ux into time of flight. What is Ux? 3. Into time of flight is 4. Total is what? 12 what? Meter. You know the three things. Now theta. What is tan theta? Tan theta is equal to what beta? Uy divided by Ux. Uy divided by, what is Uy? Please tell me. 4 divided by 3. Total become, what is theta equal to? 53 degree. What is the theta equal to? 53 degree. So you can find it. This is a very simple thing that we are asking in the paper. Can we solve it? Yes sir, no sir? But still one question is remaining. What is that? Equation of. Now listen carefully what I am saying. What is that? Y equal to x tan theta bracket 1 minus x divided by, put the value, y equal to x tan theta is how much already? 4 by 3. 4 by 3 bracket, what is this? 1 minus x divided by r. R is how much? 12. R is what? 12. This is the answer. This type of question comes in paper. Can we solve it? Yes sir, no sir? If I ask you one more problem in this, if I am asking this is the velocity of projection u. When it land, there would be one final velocity v. I am saying this is final velocity v. In this same problem, I am asking to you, what is the v value? Can you tell me velocity of landing? Velocity of landing. Which component does not change? Which component does not change? And vertical become positive to negative. Positive to, so what is final answer? 3I cap plus or minus 4J cap plus or minus 4J cap. Clear or not clear beta? Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir, no sir? This is one thing you have to keep in mind that I am talking about. Got it beta? Next problem. Listen carefully. A hiker stand on the edge of the cliff 490 meter above the ground and throw a stone horizontally with the initial velocity of 15 meter per second, neglecting the air resistance. Find the time taken by the stone to reach the ground and the speed with which it hit the ground. Very, very good question. That is a horizontal projectile. What we call it? Horizontal projectile. This is the horizontal projectile. This is given to you here. This is one cliff. From this cliff, you are throwing a ball. This is a speed of 15 meter per second. With the speed of 15 meter per second. This is 490 meter. 490 meter. Remember G value you have to take 9.8. So it is going and it is reaching here somewhere. So they are asking final velocity here and they are asking time of flight. What they are asking? Time of flight and they are asking the speed. Two things they are asking. Can we find the time of flight? Time of flight calculated by horizontal motion or vertical motion? Always vertical. Time of flight is always calculated from vertical. Time you cannot calculate from horizontal. It is always calculated from vertical. Tell me beta, T is equal to what? Under root of 2h by g. 2h by g. Put the value. 2h is what? 490. What is g value? 9.8. Point to remove 0 is there. From 49 this is 100. From 49 this is 2. 2 cancel. Under root 100. 10 second. What is this? 10 second. So you understand now the 10 second is this time of flight. Now we have to calculate velocity. Can you calculate velocity? Yes sir, no sir? How to calculate velocity? Please tell me. Horizontal velocity would be same or different? Same. How much value? 15 meter. Vertical I have to calculate. What is vertical? Uy plus ay into t. Initial 0. What is acceleration? 9.8 minus. Time is how much? This is Vy. So what is Vy become beta? 98 meter per second. So this is 98 meter per second. That's the final answer. Correct, incorrect? Yes sir, no sir? If I ask you find the range, can you find the range also? Yes sir, no sir? What is range from here to here? Tell me beta range. R is equal to ux into t. Ux into what is ux? 15 into total become 150 what? Meter. Understood or not understood? That I am saying range. Correct? Yes sir, no sir beta? Very good. This type of question comes in paper. Next problem. A cricket ball is thrown at the speed of 28 meter per second in the direction of 30 degree above the horizontal. Calculate the maximum height. Can we calculate? Directly put the formula. Formula based question. The time taken by the ball to return the same level. Time of flight. We already know u square. Sorry. वो maximum height u square sin square theta by 2g. Time of flight 2u sin theta by g. Now they are asking the distance. Distance would be how much? Range. Range means how much? Tell me beta, what is range? U square sin 2 theta by g. Can we apply? We can get the answer. Next problem. An insect trapped in a circular groove of radius 12 centimeter moves along the groove steadily and completes 7 revolutions in 100 seconds. That means circular motion. What motion? Circular motion. Can we move to the circular motion? Very good. It is going in right direction or I am deviating? I am taking too much time to solve one question. It's okay? Or directly solve only question? This is good way, beta? Yes sir, no sir? I try to put the nearby theory so that you can understand all the things. Okay, come to the next point. Next is circular motion. I am taking you circular motion. This is circular path. In the circular path, you have to understand few things. If you join this point, this is A beta and this point is B. This angle is theta. Radius is R. Here to here, I am saying this angle is, this distance is X. Distance is X. So first we define theta. Theta equal to what beta? X divided by R. What is X? Arc length. What we call it? Arc length. Arc length divided by radius. Arc length divided by radius. That we say theta. That we say theta. So X equal to we define theta into R. Theta into R. If you differentiate with respect to time, what you will get? V equal to omega into R. And we differentiate one more time. So we write AT is equal to alpha into R. These are three simple relations first you have to understand. This is linear distance into angular displacement into radius. Velocity, linear velocity into angular velocity into radius. This is what? Tangential acceleration. What we call it? Tangential acceleration. And this is what? Angular acceleration. And radius is R. Correct, incorrect? Sometimes this same question comes in the form of vectors. In the form of vector. Please remember it. Very, very important. If I say here x equal to theta cross r vector, theta cross r vector, v is equal to omega cross r vector. Next is at is equal to alpha cross r vector, alpha cross r vector. 90% of the student remember it, but there is sometime confusion. Okay, this is theta cross r or r cross theta. In the paper you stuck. So for that I am telling you simple trick to remember. Do you know the LCR circuit? In the AC chapter LCR circuit you remember? Yes or no sir? LCR, write it down there. LCR, L means linear, L means linear, C means circular, R is radius. Okay, L means linear, C means R means very simple. You have to understand it. Clear or not clear? We can remember directly. This is we call it what beta? Circular relations. Now come to one more thing I will tell you. Here one more thing that we call it centripetal acceleration. What we call it? Centripetal. That is equal to omega square r, or we call v square by r. This also you have to remember in the vector form. What is that vector form? Omega cross v. Omega cross v. Omega cross. Understanding? So omega cross v we call it centripetal acceleration. This is also you have to remember it. Clear or not clear? Yes or no sir? I will ask you one question. Centripetal acceleration towards center or away from center? Towards center, away from center? It is always perpendicular to velocity. Always perpendicular to very good. Now listen carefully. Velocity means it is perpendicular to displacement also. It is perpendicular to. So centripetal acceleration is perpendicular to displacement. Now think carefully. If the acceleration and displacement perpendicular, that means centripetal force is also perpendicular to displacement. Centripetal force is also perpendicular to displacement. Both are perpendicular. Then what is the work done? What is work done? If force and displacement are perpendicular, work done is equal to change in kinetic energy equal to 0. What you learn? Wait a minute. Take a pause. Very important concept I am telling you. Listen carefully. Slowly I am telling. Centripetal force is always perpendicular to the displacement. The work done by centripetal force is always. It can change the kinetic energy or not? No. It can change the speed or not? No. It can change only direction. It can change only, but it cannot change speed. It cannot change kinetic energy. It cannot do any work. I will give you some example. Example number 1. Electron is revolving around the nucleus. Electron is moving around the nucleus in circular orbit. Centripetal force provided by electrostatic force. Electrostatic force now perpendicular to velocity. Can it change what? Kinetic energy? Can it change speed? No. The speed is constant variable? Constant. Speed is constant or variable? Constant. And this force is toward center. So torque also 0. So torque also 0. Now you say, sir, from where is torque coming? I will tell you that torque is equal to what? R cross. Now use your brain. You will understand it better. This is R vector. What is this vector? R. And centripetal force is what? Towards center. What is the angle between them? 180 degree. We already know RF into sin theta now. If theta equal to 180, torque is equal to? So torque is 0, so can it change the angular momentum? So what you learn? Centripetal force cannot change angular momentum. If I take one string and with this one stone is there, I am whirling like this. So what is the centripetal force here? Tension. Tension can change the angular momentum? No. Angular momentum conserve or not conserve? Based on that, there are a lot of questions we will solve it. Understanding or not? So this has to be clear. So angular momentum is conserved. That's why I come to the Kepler's law. What law? Kepler's law. Gravitation force toward the center. Of sun. Earth is revolving around the sun. Yes or no? Force is toward center. What is torque? What is torque? So torque is equal to 0. That angular momentum conserve or not conserve? That's the Kepler first law or second law? Kepler's second law. That's centripetal force. And this centripetal force provided by gravitation. The centripetal force provided by and gravitation is central force. What is that? Listen carefully what I am telling you. Central force are if providing centripetal force. So what is happening? Their torque is equal to. So angular momentum would be. What we learn for central force, angular momentum is the same thing true in the nuclei atom chapter also, because in atom between electron and nucleus what force is acting? Electrostatic. That is also central force. That is also so angular momentum conserve or not conserve? Conserve or not conserve? Understanding very important thing, you have to remember it. Clear or not clear? So I can ask you one more question. Suppose I am basic question asked to you. Okay, there is the one. This is the one pendulum is hanging and it is moving like this. And from this angle theta, this length is L and this mass is M. I am asking you find this position A to B. This bob is coming. This bob is coming A to B. Question is very simple. Calculate the work done by tension. Tell me beta. Work done by tension. Calculate the work done by tension. Calculate the work done by tension. What are you solving? What are you solving? Tension is what? Toward center or not? Yes, toward the center. This is tension. And displacement is this. What is the angle between them? What is the work? What is the angle between them? What is the work done? Use your brain. Understanding or not, beta? Yes sir, no sir? This has to be clear to you. Clear or not clear, beta? So what is work done? Work done by tension. I am not saying work done by gravitation 0. No, work done by gravitation is not 0, but work done by tension is equal to. So this concept has to be clear to you. Come back to the topic. I am circular motion. I am telling you. Now circular motion. There are a lot of questions based on this. Please listen carefully. There are some formulas also you have to remember. What is formula? Omega equal to omega naught plus alpha t. Understanding? Next is what, beta? We can say theta equal to omega naught t plus half of alpha t square. Next is omega square is equal to omega naught square plus 2 alpha theta, or theta n is equal to omega naught plus alpha by 2 into 2n minus 1. 2n minus 1. This is clear or not clear? I am asking you. What is final? What is omega? Final angular omega naught. Initial angular. What is alpha? T. What is theta? Angular. Very good. Omega naught. Initial angular velocity. You know this thing. I am asking you theta n. What is theta n? Angular displacement in nth second. Nth? Wait a minute. Take a pause. I am saying theta is what? Displacement. Angular displacement is scalar quantity, vector quantity. Vector. Omega is what? Angular velocity. Alpha is what? Angular. All are scalar vector. But wait a minute. When you are saying कि sir theta is vector, you are saying omega is vector, this is alpha is vector. What is the direction? Tell me the direction. So this has to be clear. What is the meaning of direction? Direction means beta, if you take one circle, this is circle, and in this circle one particle is moving. One particle is moving like this. From here, it's the speed. It is moving like this. So this is the direction omega. So now listen carefully. This is moving like this. Clockwise, anti-clockwise. Suppose it is moving A to B up to B point. So this is the displacement. This we call it theta. What do we call it? And suppose I am saying that here its speed also increases with the time. So that means this is AT. That means alpha also same direction. Now please listen carefully what I am telling you. What I am telling you, please focus on the board. These vectors, theta, omega and alpha, these vectors we find by using right hand thumb rule. By using what? Right hand thumb rule. What rule? Right hand thumb rule. Take your right hand like this, you have to keep it like this. And fingers should be very flexible. Don't make it very tight. Okay? So these are flexible fingers. So now take your fingers and curl accordingly this particle moves. Particle is moving like this. So I am curling. Thumb is coming outward or inward? Outward. This is direction of theta. This is direction of theta. This is rotating also like this. That also omega direction also same or different? Same. Alpha also direction I have given you same. If I put the alpha opposite, so alpha would be inward or outward? Inward. So right now for this diagram, theta also outward, omega also outward, and alpha also. There is one. Take a one pause. There are many students make a mistake. Ki sir theta angular displacement is scalar quantity or vector quantity? This is two questions. Two questions. Why? Because it is scalar also, it is vector also. Now you will say, sir, how it is possible ki same thing is scalar, same thing is vector? If this angle is very small, if this angle is very small, then it is vector. Then it is vector. When theta is very small, then it is what? Vector. 1 degree, 2 degree type angle. Okay. When it is a large angle, then it is a scalar. Then it is a scalar. Remember what my words, what I am telling you. For small angle it is vector. For large angle it is, but omega always vector. Alpha also. Now you say, sir, how omega is a vector? Please listen. What is the definition of omega? Omega equal to d theta by dt. D theta by. So theta is small or large? D theta. Theta is what? So omega would be vector, because this is for small angle vector, so this is also vector. Similarly alpha. Alpha is what beta? D omega by. If it is vector, this has to be also clear or not clear? Omega always, alpha always, but theta for small value only, for large value. Up to here it clear? अरे बोल बच्चा. Yes sir, no sir. Clear or not clear? One more concept I will tell you, then we will move further. There is a lot of question, minimum 4 question in PYQ, 4 problem based on this concept. Please listen carefully. I am telling you here. Beta. This is one particle somewhere here. This vector r, this angle is theta, and it is rotating with the omega actually. So theta equal to, you can write omega t. Okay, this is x-axis, this is y-axis. So if I ask you the component along x-axis, can you tell me this is what? R cos theta. This would be what beta? R sin theta. So if I write you here r vector, so you can say r cos theta I cap sir, and this is r sin theta j cap. First tell me this is clear or not clear beta? Yes. Next I am asking you r vector. R vector is equal to r cos omega t I cap plus r sin omega t j cap. Please listen carefully. Very very important line in the paper comes. Just read this line. What I put in the box. Just read this line. What is that given to you? R vector is equal to r cos omega t I cap plus r sin omega t j cap. If in the paper line question comes like this, if particle moves in a path, they are not telling where. A particle moves in path, its position vector given as r vector is equal to r cos omega t I cap r sin omega t j cap. Full stop. Now find what is the path. What is the path? Circle. What is the path? Circle. By reading this you have to tell what is the path. Circle. What is the radius of circle? R. What is the radius of circle? R. What is the angular velocity? Omega. What is the angular velocity? Omega. Now wait a minute. Omega is given to you, that means the uniform circular motion or vertical non-uniform circular motion? Uniform circular. It is moving in a circular path. Radius r, angular velocity omega, uniform circular motion. Wait a minute. Now this r vector is outward, but centripetal. But I am asking you, centripetal acceleration is outward or inward? So what is the angle between r vector and AC vector? 180 degree. They are in same direction, opposite direction. Same direction, opposite direction. Velocity and r vector, parallel or perpendicular? So you can say the velocity is perpendicular to AC also, perpendicular to r vector also. Correct, incorrect? Yes sir, no sir? I am asking another question. Omega is in the same plane or perpendicular to plane? Tell me beta. That means omega is perpendicular to AC, right? Perpendicular to r vector, right? Perpendicular to velocity, right? Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir, no sir? These all are PYQ. Check the questions, you will understand it. Can you answer? Now return to this question, everyone can solve it. What is given to you? An insect trapped in a circular groove. Radius how much given to you? 12 centimeter. Moves along groove steadily with the complete 7 revolution in 100 seconds. How much revolution? 7 revolution. We will draw the diagram. You will understand more better. This is circle. In this circle, the one part insect is here. Radius given to you 12 centimeter, and it is moving like this. It is given to you omega 7 revolution in 100 seconds. In 100 seconds. 7 revolution. 1 revolution means how much angle you rotate? 2 pi. 2 pi radian. 2 pi radian. Divide by 100 seconds. How much second? 100 seconds. You can put it. What is the linear speed? They are asking what is the angular speed and what is linear speed. This is your angular speed. Can you find it? How much it become better? 2, this become 50. Total becomes 7 pi divided by 50. This is radian per second. You want to solve little bit further, you can solve it. 7 into 22 by 7 divided by 50. 7 cancel, this is 11, this is 25. So how much it become? 11 by 25. What? Radian per second. You know omega. If you know omega, do you know the linear velocity? Yes sir, no sir? What is the linear velocity? Omega into given to you. You can solve. Second, is the acceleration vector constant or variable? Very common question. Very common question. 2-3 times PYQ. I am asking you better. Centripetal acceleration, uniform, non-uniform? Always non-uniform. Centripetal acceleration, always. Why non-uniform? Can anyone tell? Yes sir, no sir? Please tell me. Centripetal acceleration here, at this point here, at this point like this, at this point like this. It is direction continuously same or different? Direction always different. Always different. Uniform, non-uniform? Uniform, non-uniform? This has to be clear to you. Got it or not got it, beta? Clear or not clear? This has to be done. Now moving further. Clear? Next is what is its magnitude? Magnitude we already know. What is centripetal acceleration? Omega square r. Omega square r. Omega we already know. R we know. We can get the answer. Got it? Next problem. An astronaut accidentally gets separated out of his small spaceship. Now this is the next problem. I am moving to the next chapter that we call it laws of motion. This is clear beta now? Okay, now come to the next point. Read it. Separated out of small spaceship in the interstellar space at the constant rate of 100 meter per second square. Okay, what is the acceleration of astronaut the instant after he is out of the spaceship? That's the question. If suppose initially I am sitting in a car and car speed is 10 meter per second, my speed also? Correct, incorrect? Correct, incorrect? If I jump out of the car, my speed will be also 10. That the speed is transferred or not transferred? Suppose car acceleration was 4 meter per second square. What was the car acceleration? 4 meters per second. If I jump out of it, my acceleration would be? Acceleration does not transfer. Does not transfer. What is transfer? What is not transfer? What is transfer? What is not transferred? Be clear about it. Clear? The acceleration would be his 0. So it is not going to give the acceleration to the astronaut. Clear or not clear? Only who will get the acceleration? In that we can say spaceship is having acceleration because it is having machine and whatever power it is using. But astronaut will have how much acceleration? 0, but its speed will be transferred. Whatever speed the spaceship having, same speed the astronaut will have. Got it? Next problem. The bullet of mass given to you, moving with the speed given, enters a heavy wooden block. It is stopped after traveling of 60 centimeter. Again, stopping distance question. What is the question, beta? Stopping distance. Can we solve it? Yes. What I told you. Stopping distance. Kinetic energy divided by force. Kinetic energy divided by force. Divided by force. Kinetic energy is what? Half mv square. Half mv square divided by force. I am interested in force. Force is equal to half mv square by d. Can we solve it? Yes or no, sir? Mass is given, speed is given, and distance is given to you. Put the value, you'll get the answer. This is what? Stopping distance. Based on this, another question comes to you. Please listen carefully. They give you okay, initial velocity. Suppose u after moving a distance of d, this become u by 3. How much further distance it travel x, so that final velocity becomes 0. Final velocity become 0. Now they are asking calculate the x in terms of d. Can you calculate? Yes or no, sir? Try everyone. So you have to write 2 times what? Third equation. Which equation, beta? Third equation. How many times? 2 times. You have to write the 2 times the third equation. First here to here, this is first motion, this is second motion. For first motion you will write v square is equal to u square plus 2ax. This velocity is what? U by 3. Whole square is equal to u square. Retardation is there, that's why I am writing minus sign, and distance is d. From here you can write the equation. What is that? 2ad. I am taking right side. This become what? U square minus u square by 9. That become 8 by 9 u square. This is the first thing. Second equation, from here to here you are going. So again you will write third equation. Final velocity 0 square. Initial is u by 3 whole square minus 2ax. Understanding? You take this side. This become 2ax is equal to u square by 9. This is second equation. This was first equation. This is second equation. Just divide. So you will say sir 2ax divided by 2ad is equal to u square by 9 divided by 8 by 9 into u square. U square by 9 is cancelled out. 2a also cancelled out. X equal to d by 8. That's the simple question that they can answer it. Understanding? How many got the right answers? Good. Good number of students. You can understand, you can try it. I will start from this. We are taking a pause. You can fresh up little bit. Okay. 10:30 we will meet again in the class. When 30, and then after continue till 1. Okay. So you have a sufficient time to get fresh up. Okay. Now come to the point. So this was the problem. Now we have to go to the next problem. The motion of the particle of mass m is described by y equal to ut plus half gt square. Maybe it is, this color is not visible, but it is an NCERT color, so I am not changing anything. Ut plus half gt square written to you, y equal to ut plus half of gt square. They are asking you calculate the force acting on the particle. Calculate the force. That means any equation given to you, they are asking force, so you have to calculate first acceleration. What you have to calculate? Acceleration. So you know how to calculate acceleration, directly differentiate. When you differentiate, this is dy by dt, that we call it velocity. What do we call it? Velocity. What do we call it, beta? Velocity. This is velocity. That we call it u plus how much, beta? G into t. G into t. If you differentiate further, you will get acceleration. Acceleration would be what, beta? G. So acceleration is equal to G. Now you can write the force. Force is equal to m into a. M into a. So acceleration. What is the acceleration? G. So what is the force acting on the particle? mg. There is one question I want to tell you. Listen carefully. Please understand carefully here. Suppose sometime question comes to you like this way. Ki suppose it's a projectile motion. You are throwing a particle with the u, that angle theta. It is going like this. Correct? So question comes to you. Ki find the. Ki suppose at the highest point. Kinetic energy highest point is equal to 1 by 2 times of initial kinetic energy. So at the highest point, the kinetic energy final is equal to the half of initial kinetic energy. Find the angle of projection. That question comes to you. This is the one basic type of question I'm telling you. So can we solve this question? Yes, definitely you have to understand the basics. So what you will say at the higher point, what is the velocity? Please tell me. U cos theta. What is the velocity? U cos theta. So you will say half m u square into cos square theta. That is equal to half m u square. This is final initial kinetic energy, but 1 by 2. 1 by 2 because half of it is it. So half mu square cancel. So cos square theta is equal to 1 by 2. So cos theta is equal to 1 by root 2. That means theta equal to 45 degree. That means this 45 degree, then you can solve it. This is one type of problem. Second type of problem comes to you, listen carefully. They say here, okay, this is the one particle you throw from the here with the initial velocity u. This is going and somewhere at some point. This point is here, P point you can assume it, and they are saying at this point this height is suppose h height is there, okay, and they are saying at this point kinetic energy is 3 times of potential energy. At this point, P point, kinetic energy at this point P is equal to 3 times of potential energy. Calculate this H value. Calculate this H value. That's the question comes to you. So this is also question related to the work energy theorem, because this chapter is going on work energy theorem. So I am telling you. Now try to understand it related to the work energy theorem or work energy power chapter. You can apply. So what you will say from here, beta, at this point? Can you write the equation? What you will say? Initial point and this P point. Between them I am applying conservation of mechanical energy. What I am applying? Conservation of mechanical energy. So initial point I am saying this is 1 or this is 2 value. So you will say initial potential energy plus kinetic energy is equal to final potential energy, okay, at 2 point and the kinetic energy. Correct, incorrect? Now please tell me, initial potential energy I am assuming 0. This is a reference point. What is the kinetic energy? Half m u square. Half m u square. Now here what is given to you? Potential energy. Potential energy, suppose I am saying mgh. What I am saying? mgh. Kinetic energy is how much? 3 times of this. So this is 3 times of mgh. Total become how many times? 4 times. So you can say from here this is a half u square. M I am removing it. That is equal to 4gh. I am interested in h. So h is equal to what? U square by 8g. This is the way you can calculate the questions. Understanding or not? So this type of question comes in paper, you can deal with it. Now, next problem I am telling you further, you can understand it. After this, that is the related to the potential energy and kinetic energy type of question comes to you. That is or force related question comes to you. Please listen carefully. The question comes to you like this, beta. Okay, suppose I am giving you this particle. This is u. This angle is theta. And I am saying this particle is going like this way, lying this way. And I am saying in time t interval, calculate the change in momentum due to the force acting on the particle. Calculate the change in momentum in time t due to the force acting on the particle. First tell me in this projectile motion, what is the force acting? mg. What is the force acting? mg. So force you know, time you know. Can you calculate change in momentum? Yes. What is the formula? Directly you will apply what you will apply directly, beta? F is equal to dp over dt, dp over dt or delta p over delta t, because here force is constant, that is the mg. So from here directly in one line you can say, so delta p is equal to how much? F into delta t. F into delta t. F is directly we say what is that? mg. I cap or j cap? Beta, if it is x axis, this is y axis. I cap or j cap? J minus j cap. And time is how much? T. That's the answer. That is our answer. So you can say minus of mg t j cap. Minus of mg t j cap. That I am talking about, that we call it force. Understood or not understood, beta? Yes sir, no sir. That is also another type of problem that comes to you. We can deal with this type of problem. So okay, now we are able to see a little bit related to the force or kinetic energy or potential energy where we can apply. We understood. Now come back to the next problem. Next problem is what, beta? A batsman hits the the ball straight in the direction of bowler without changing its initial speed of 12 meters per second. Change in momentum type question. What question? change in momentum type problem. What is given to you? Listen carefully. If I am saying here, beta, that this is the one wall, and from this wall, the ball is coming, this mass is m. It is going in this direction and return in the same direction. If this initial speed is u, final also u, opposite direction. So what is change in momentum? Please tell me. Change in momentum, 0 or 2 mu, positive or negative? If right side is positive, the left side would be negative. So what you will say? Final minus initial, so that would be minus 2 mu. Correct, incorrect? Yes sir, no sir? If I am interested in only magnitude, you can say 2 mu. Okay, no, put the negative sign. Now suppose I am saying that this is coming at some angle. This angle is theta with the perpendicular. With the perpendicular, you can see this is a perpendicular, with this is a theta. Now this ball is going like this. Okay, this is going in this direction. This speed is also theta, and I am saying suppose this is also theta, and this speed is u. Okay, and this is also u. I am not changing the speed. Now tell me what is the change in momentum? Can we find it? 2 mu, that I am saying delta p. What I am saying delta p. So what is changing? Please listen carefully. Which is perpendicular to this surface? Which is perpendicular to the surface? Which is not changing? Parallel to the surface. What is not changing? Parallel to the surface. This same concept we will understand in the collision part also. Same concept we understand in the collision part also. Only which component changes? Perpendicular. Perpendicular means what we call line of impact. What we call it? Line of impact. Which does not change. Common tangent. Which does not change. Common tangent. You will say, sir, not understood. I am explaining you. Please listen carefully. I am putting, suppose this ball when it reaches here. When this ball reaches here, I am just zoom this part. When you zoom it, you will see there are two lines. There are two lines. One is this line and one is perpendicular. This is this line, if you see. This is tangent to this ball. So this we call it common tangent. This line is passing through the center of the ball. That we'll call line of impact. What we call it? Line of impact. What we call it? Line of impact. This we call it common tangent. So along the line of impact only velocity changes. Only velocity changes. But along the common tangent there is no change in the velocity. There is no change in the velocity. Now based on this there are different question comes to you. Listen carefully what I want to tell you. Here suppose this is the collision problem. Suppose this same question comes in the collision. So how to deal with that? So listen carefully. Suppose this is one surface. Over this surface the ball is coming. This ball is coming like this and going like this way. Okay, like this way. And I am putting this a perpendicular beta. And this angle I am saying this is theta and this angle is phi. This speed is u and this speed is v. Okay, here the ball was there. Now my question is that here coefficient of restitution is E. Coefficient of restitution is E. Can you tell me the answer? What is the definition of E value? Velocity of separation to the velocity of separation to the velocity of approach. This is the one thing you have to understand, that is the Vs by Va. Velocity of separation to the velocity of approach. Based on this we will see some more problem. But before that I want to ask you what is here change in momentum and all that. You have to write it down. Can we write? Yes. First understand the concept. Concept is this: you can take the component two things. These are two components. Now first tell me, this is line 1, this is line 2. First tell me line 1, common tangent or common line of impact? Because when you put the line, this is when this ball will reach here. This is a ball. Now tell me, one is what? Common. This is what? Line of. Now please tell me, this angle is theta, that means this is also theta. So you will say u sin theta. This is what? U cos theta. Similarly, this angle is also phi. Please tell me, this is what? V cos phi. This is what? V. Which component is not going to change? Which is not going to change? Common. So this velocity and this velocity has to be same. So V sin phi has to be equal to u sin theta. Any type of collision, it is a perfectly elastic, perfectly inelastic, partially elastic, does not matter. It is always true. It is always true. Now second thing, Second thing is what beta? This vertical line along the line of impact. So we already know E equal to velocity of separation to the velocity of separation to the velocity of, what is separation velocity? V cos phi. V cos phi divided by V u cos theta. U cos theta. Can we find from here V cos phi? Yes, that is equal to E times of U cos theta. So now you know this thing. This is second equation. You divide it and you can find now from here what is that? Tan phi. Equation 1 divided by equation 2. Tell me beta, what is tan phi? What is tan phi? Beta, V sin phi divided by V cos phi. V is cancelled, tan phi is equal to what? U sin theta upon E u cos theta. So this becomes tan theta divided by E or sin theta divided by E into cos theta. This has to be clear to you. Now you can make the triangle like this and you can solve the different question. This is phi, this is sin theta, this is sin theta, this is E cos theta, and this is what? Under root of sin square theta plus E square into cos square theta. Using this concept now you can find the velocity. What you can find the velocity. Understanding or not? This is also question related to the collision question that comes to you, or change in momentum question. Are you able to understand? Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir, no sir? Now you put E different value equal to 0, equal to 1, equal to, or 1.5 or 2, 1.2, you can put it. 1.2. Now I am asking question 2. Equal to 0 for perfectly, equal to 1, perfectly, perfectly, equal to 0, perfectly inelastic, equal to 1, perfectly 0 to 1, partially elastic or partially, E greater than 1, super elastic. What we call it? Super elastic. It generally occurs at the atomic physics or nuclear physics, you can see that type of thing. Understanding? So we are not study generally in our syllabus, but you have to keep in mind E can be greater than 1 also possible. Got it? Now this is one thing you have to keep in mind. Understood or not understood? Now we have to solve this question. This is the initial speed is 12 meter per second, return also 12 meter per second, mass is given to you. They are asking calculate the impulse imparted. Can we calculate the impulse? Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir, no sir? Question is over. Next problem. This is given to you. Two identical billiard balls strike with the rigid ball. This is given to you U and it is returning to you. Previous question. Now this is coming at U and going all to U. That angle is 30-30. Just now we have learned it. Reflected back without change in speed as shown in the figure. Direction of the force of wall due to each wall. Can we find the direction of force? Perpendicular to the wall. Here also perpendicular to the wall. Why perpendicular? Because which component only changes? Along the line of, not parallel to the wall. Not parallel to the wall. I discussed previously. Okay, next, the ratio of the magnitude of impulse imparted. Can you find? What is the impulse beta? Please tell me. Equal to change in or force into time. Force into time or change in momentum. If I draw here F versus T graph. What graph? F versus T graph. Area under the curve gives you, it gives you change in momentum or impulse. Linear impulse. What is known as linear impulse. Because there is one more impulse is there. That we call it angular impulse. What we call it? Angular impulse. This is torque versus time. Torque versus time. Are you able to understand what I am writing? Yes. What is that? Please listen carefully. We know F is equal to dP over dt. dP over dt. So dP is equal to F into dt. When you put the integration, this becomes change in momentum. That we call it impulse. That we call it impulse. Similarly, torque is equal to dl over dt. dl over, what is dl? Change in angular momentum. So dl is equal to, from here what you will say? Tau into dt. Put the integration. So this change in angular momentum is equal to what beta? Integration of tau dt. This is we call it angular impulse. What we call it? Angular impulse. This we call it linear impulse. What we call it? Linear impulse. This we call it angular impulse. But impulse word comes when then force is very high, force value large value, but time interval is small. Then we call generally impulse. Understanding or not? Suppose you are standing or your mother coming and giving you hard slap. This is what we call it? Impulse. And when you turn back and you see it is not your mother, it is your sibling, then what happens? Every action has equal and opposite reaction. Understanding? Correct, incorrect? So you have to understand that we call it impulse. Understood or not understood? So two things I told you now. Impulse as well as Newton's first law, second law, third law. Both are clear to you? Very good. Now understand next problem. This is given to you equilibrium position. Now try to understand it. What is given to you? The mass of 6 kg suspended. 6 kg means 60 Newton. And length is suspended. The force is 50 Newton in the horizontal direction applied in the midpoint of P. It is given to you some angle theta. What is the angle of rope make with the vertical? Now they are asking the question. Now please listen carefully and we are going to solve this problem. Diagram given to you. This is equilibrium type problem. Please understand. This is how much? 6 kg. And you are applying here 50 Newton. And they are saying that this angle is theta. This angle is theta. Now this type of question comes in paper, can be dealt with? Yes, very simple. You will say here, this force is how much? 60 Newton. So this is tension T1. This tension I am saying T2. Can you write T2? Yes, first tell me value of T1 is how much? They are balancing? They are balancing. What is T1 value? 60 what? Newton. Now you can write. Now take the component here. Can you take component? Yes, this is what? T2. This is what? T2. T2. Take the component. T2 sin theta divided by T2 cos theta. What is T2 cos sin theta value? 50. T2 cos theta is equal to 60. Cancel out. T2 is cancel out. What is tan theta? 5 by. Question is over. You can find now anything because you can write this angle is theta. This is 5. This is 6. This value would be how much? Under root of? Under root of 51 or 61? 6 square 36, 5 square 25. 25 plus 36. How much it becomes? Root 61. Now sin theta, cos theta, tan theta, whatever they are giving you option, you can solve all of them. Correct? Yes sir, no sir? Next question. Determine the maximum acceleration of a train in which box is lying on the floor remain stationary. Given coefficient of static friction comes to you. Given to you 0.15. Now we will learn first what is the friction. What is the friction? Please listen carefully what is the meaning of friction, bacha. So friction, there is a lot of confusion in the student. Lot of confusion in that. What is the meaning of friction? Friction opposes what? Motion or relative motion? Relative motion between the surface in contact. Understanding? Between the surface in contact. So it opposes motion or relative motion? Due to friction only I am able to walk. Due to friction only the cars are moving on a road. Understanding or not? Train is moving on the tracks. Due to friction. There is no friction, forget about that motion. Understood? They will slip only. We will slip only. Okay, we are not able to walk. Understood? So this is one thing. So friction is a good thing or bad thing? Good. So it's our friend. And every friend having one cost. Do you know? Because whenever we go to the canteen and our friend is with us, then what will happen? Our pocket is going to be empty. So it's having some problem. Okay, due to friction I am able to walk. But after some time my shoe going to turn. We have to throw into the dustbin. Understanding or not? Due to friction. That we call it wear and tear effect. What we call it? So you have to bear and then it has to be tear. That we call it wear and tear effect. Understanding? Due to friction. Due to friction. So it's a good thing. But some cost we have to bear. Okay. Now come to the point. Next thing what we are to discussing. Come to the point. Now the friction is there. The friction having the two things you have to keep in mind. First is what, beta? Direction. Second is magnitude. First is direction. Second is magnitude. If you understand two things, the maximum question you can able to solve it. First, I am asking you what is the meaning of direction. Direction means very simple. Please understand it. Okay. Suppose there are one box. It is placed here, and on this surface, that mass is something m. Now question is that suppose here mu value I am giving you 0.2, and this mass is also given to you 10 kg. What is given to you? 10 kg. My question is that what is the friction value? Can you tell me friction value? Friction is equal to, you put mu into n, mu into n. So you will say that mu into mg, because n is equal to mg. Mu is 0.2 into 10 into 10. Total become how much? 20 Newton. Right or wrong? Completely wrong. Why? First you have to learn it. What is the meaning of friction? Right or wrong? Wrong. Why? Without understanding you cannot solve the question. Friction is a friend or enemy? Very good. This is a friend, not enemy. Remember this thing. So friend. Suppose I am sitting with the friend. We are two persons and doing some party. There is pizza, there is cold drink there. We are enjoying. Okay. Now, in middle of the party, anyone will go to the home? Definitely, party is going on. Who will go? Definitely, this simple thing. So what happened? But now, our mother start calling. My mother is calling. Beta, where are you? Come home. Now what we will do? Mom, I'll come. It will take some time. Correct? Okay. Now, suppose father calls me. Now father start calling. What will happen? I am in the parking only. Within 1 minute I am coming. Now I am moving faster than the bullet train. Understanding? Correct? So this is happening. So this depends. But until I am getting any phone call, I am going anywhere? No. I am going anywhere? No. Now just listen carefully what I am saying. We are doing party. No one is going anywhere. But now suppose my mom is calling. So I will say, yes, mom is calling. Now I have to go. My friend will say, just sit down now. Correct? So he will pull me back. Correct? But when he will pull me back, when I want to move, that I am getting a phone call. Phone call means force. I am feeling force now to move somewhere. Understanding? Until unless I have a tendency to move, my friend is pulling me or not? No. Until I have no tendency, I have zero tendency to move, he is not going to pull me back. This mass is placed. He want to move anywhere. He is just sitting. Sitting means what is friction? Friction is equal to 0. Friction is not coming into picture. Friction will come when you want to move. Correct? Now suppose this is a block and I am saying here, listen carefully. Same block I am putting here. This is what? Suppose 10 kg and mu is equal to also 0.2, and I am saying here the 5 Newton force is applied. What is applied? 5 Newton force. Now I want to calculate the thing. So now you have to understand the concept. What is the concept? Please listen to solve this. So friction we define in the magnitude wise 3 types. How many types? 3. Listen carefully. First we call it static friction. What we call it? Static. Second we call it limiting friction. What we call it? Limiting. And third we call it kinetic. Kinetic. There rolling friction also there. We are not going to study in this chapter. Forget it. Okay. This is one thing. So static, limiting, kinetic. By name it is clear. Body is at rest or motion? Rest. So here body is at rest. Body is at rest. You have to be clear about it. Second thing you have to understand here. Here body is at rest. It is clear. Body rest means net force should be. Net force should be. So whatever force you are applying on the body, friction also same or different? Same direction, opposite direction. That means the static friction is equal to opposite of the external force. Correct? But net external force. Now you say, sir, what you are telling, not understood. Wait a minute. If I say this is the body, beta, and its mass is 10 kg, And on this block, you are applying two forces. These are horizontal forces. Listen carefully. Now you say, sir, how you are saying horizontal forces? I'll tell you. This is a very simple thing. This is very simple. Okay? Come. Stand. Hold it. Okay. Now this is the one thing. Give me two pen. These are one. This is the one block. On this block, I am applying two forces. One is like this direction, it can move. Another, I am applying like this. So like this direction, it can move. So how many forces I am applying? Two. Both are horizontal. Both are horizontal. Both are horizontal forces. So, but if I am applying both forces, it move in resultant direction. It will move in resultant direction. So friction will act in this direction or this direction or opposite to them or resultant opposite. That means first we will calculate the resultant and then we will take opposite direction. Understood? Very good. Thank you. Now, what I want to tell you is this is a 10 kg block. If I am saying it is 3 Newton, this is 4 Newton. And mu equal to here 0.2. Suppose this question given to you. So you have to find first resultant. Resultant is how much? 5. Now you have to apply opposite direction. So this is the meaning of that. That's why I have written here external force net value. What value? Net value you have to calculate. This is one thing that we call it static friction. What we call it? Static. Body is at rest or motion? Rest. Body is at rest or motion? Rest. Next thing is what, beta? Limiting friction. What is that? Limiting. Limiting means body is at rest. Body is at, but just to move. But just to move. It is about to move only. It is just want to move now. Correct? If you change little bit, even 0.0001 Newton force, it will move. Got it or not? It is about to move only. But it is still body that. So that means this limiting friction is nothing else maximum value of static friction only. And static friction equal to external force. So it is also equal to external force, negative value. Or you can write like this also. This is, we can say, mu s into n. Mu s into n. What is n? What is n? What is mu s? Coefficient of static friction. Coefficient of. This has to be clear to you. Next thing I want to tell you, that is the kinetic friction. What is the meaning of kinetic, beta? Body is at motion or rest? Is in motion. Body is in motion. This has to be clear. It is in motion. If body is in motion, now the kinetic friction is equal to what? Mu k into n. Mu k into what is mu k? Coefficient of. Now you will say, sir, if question is given, in the question it is never mentioned that the body is moving or not moving. How you find it is moving or not? So first always check it. What value? Limiting value. What always check it? Limiting value. What always check it? Limiting value. First you have to check always limiting value. Got it, bacha? Now I am telling you limiting value. First this data given to you, I don't know it will move or not. So first I will check what? Limiting value. What is limiting friction, beta? Mu s into n. What is mu s? 0.2. N is how much? 10 g. So 10 into 10 total become. This you have to always calculate. This will tell you if this is moving or not. I am applying only how much? It will move or not? No motion. No motion means friction is equal to static. Static friction is equal to 5 Newton. Same direction, opposite direction? Very good, bacha. Now what is the acceleration of this body? What is the acceleration of this body? This is one thing you have to keep in mind. Suppose I am asking the same problem. Same problem like this. Please understand carefully. This block is here and it is placed on a ground. It is placed on a ground, you can see. And this mass is, again I am giving you 10 kg. How much kg? 10 kg. Mu equal to 0.2. Mu s is equal to 0.2. And mu k is equal to 0.15. Mu k is equal to 0.15. What is mu k? Coefficient of kinetic friction. And I am applying here now one force of 25 Newton. What I am applying? 25 Newton. Now question is that what is the acceleration? What is the acceleration? What is the friction force? Can we solve it? Yes or no, sir? Yes or no, sir? Now please tell me. First tell me this is more than limiting or less than limiting? It will move or not move? Move means which friction will act? Kinetic friction value would be how much? How much? Mu k into n, that is 15 Newton. What is that value? 15. So 25 minus 15 is equal to 10 into A. So this is 10 is equal to 10 into A. A is equal to 1 meter per. And friction is how much, beta? Kinetic friction. That value is how much? 15 Newton. This is clear or I am telling myself? Clear or not clear? Clear or not clear? This has to be clear to you. What is the meaning of this? This we call it friction concept. What we call it? Friction concept. Now, concept you clear? Now read this question. Determine the maximum acceleration of the train in which the box is lying on remain stationary. Very, very good. Now there are two concepts is going to play. That we call it, first is the pseudo force. This is the one train platform, you can put it, train is moving in this direction. Over this I am putting one block. There is the one block. This acceleration is A. This acceleration is A. This mass is M. Now use your brain. Due to this A, there will be pseudo force. Forward action, backward action. That is what, beta? M into A. M into A. Friction is forward action, backward action. Then only it can remain stationary. That friction is what? F. What is that friction? F. Maximum friction, limiting friction is how much? Mu into N. Mu into, so mu into mg. If I am saying that this block is not going to slide, so this value should be greater than or equal to m into a. Greater than or equal to m into a. This is very simple question. Please listen carefully. Now you will say, sir, okay, we can solve this question. Listen carefully. So what you will say from here, if for maximum value of A, so this should be equal. For maximum value of A, this should be M is cancelled. What is the A maximum value? Please tell me. Mu into G. Mu into G. Can we put the value of mu? Mu is how much given? 0.15 into 10. Total become 1.5 meter per. Are you able to understand? Similar question I will tell you. Suppose this question comes to you. That is a gramophone problem. If suppose this is given to you here, beta, I will take a one gramophone plate. This is plate is there. Okay. And over this plate, there is a one coin is placed. What is placed? Coin. This mass is m. Coefficient of friction is mu. It is at r distance. What distance? R. So over this you can see what is the force is acting. Outward force is what? M into A, because it is rotating with the omega. It is rotating with the omega. So this is what? Inertial frame, non-inertial frame? Non-inertial frame. What frame? Non-inertial frame. Now you will say what is the meaning of non-inertial? Please understand. Whenever I am telling you any frame in that motion is occurring or not occurring? Not understood. Wait a minute. There are two types of frame. Frame either at rest. Frame is either at, so this is rest motion, or they are in uniform motion. What motion? Uniform. Those type of frame we call inertial frame. What we call it? Inertial frame. Second is non-inertial frame. What we call it? Non-inertial frame. Non-inertial frame means which are moving with some acceleration. Inertial, non-inertial? Non-inertial. And one frame which is having acceleration how much? 0. Acceleration how much? 0. Inertial, non-inertial? Acceleration 0 means either at rest or in uniform. Inertial, non-inertial? In this type of frame, Newton's laws are valid. In this frame, Newton's laws are directly valid. Second frame is what? In that, Newton's laws are directly valid or not valid? Not valid. What we have to apply? Pseudo force. What we have to apply? Pseudo force. That value is equal to m into a. M into a. So this is the one plate. This plate is rotating or not rotating? Rotating means circular motion. Circular motion must have one acceleration. What is that acceleration? Centripetal acceleration. That means inertial, non-inertial. So non-inertial frame means pseudo force will act or not act. What is the name of that pseudo force here? Centrifugal force. What we call it? Centrifugal force. Take a pause. My question. We are living on Earth. Earth is inertial, non-inertial? Why? And revolving around also? Understood? Earth is inertial, non-inertial? Be clear. Come to this point. Now can we solve it? What is pseudo force? Ma. And towards center, what is the force acting? Friction. If I am saying it is not sliding, so this limiting friction has to be equal to Ma, maximum value. Got it? What value? Maximum value. Can be solved? You will say, sir, mu mg is equal to m. What is the maximum acceleration? Omega square r. Omega square r. M is cancelled. Sorry. M is cancelled. Can you find from here what is the value of omega? Can you calculate omega? Yes. What is omega maximum value? Please tell me. Mu g divided by r whole root. Understood or not understood? Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir, no sir? Very, very good. This has to be clear to you. Got it, bacha? Yes sir, no sir? That we call it friction question. Now, can we solve this question done? Very good. Next problem, beta. It is given to you. Inclined plane. 4 kg rest on a horizontal plane. The plane angle gradually angles to 15 degree with the horizontal mass just begin to slide. This concept what we call? Angle of repose. What we call? Angle of repose. What we call? Angle of repose. Listen carefully. This is a one horizontal plane. What plane, beta? Horizontal plane. Over this horizontal plane, like this, one body is placed. Can you see? My mobile is placed over it. Can you see, beta? Yes sir, no sir? Very good. No problem. Give me one book. One thick book. Okay. Can you see now? Very good. No problem. Now I am from my right hand. This hand. Okay, this right hand. I will lift a little bit. Now try to see. I am lifting. Now I am changing the angle. Angle of inclination increasing. Slowly, slowly. Are you able to see? Are you able to see what is happening? This angle, at this it is start sliding. This angle we call angle of repose. What we call it? Angle of repose. What we call angle of repose. So angle of repose, the angle at which the body start to slide. Body start to slide. Body start to slide. Or we can say it is the maximum angle up to that block remain stationary or body remains stationary. So I am taking here, please listen carefully. Suppose this is an inclined plane. On this inclined plane, you put the body. You put one body. This body is there. And I am saying it is about to slide or just to slide. So what is the forces acting? Beta, downward force is how much? Mg sin theta. This force is what? Mg. This is what? What is upward force? What is upward force? So this friction is just equal to limiting friction. That and this is balancing what? Mg. Mg. Correct? What is limiting friction, beta? Mu into Mg cos theta is equal to Mg. From here Mg. What is the tan theta value? Tan theta value or theta equal to tan inverse. Tan inverse. This angle we call it angle of repose. What we call it? Angle of repose. What we call it? Angle of. Clear or not clear? This we define it. Very good. Now take a pause. This is angle of repose. If I put angle less than this theta, if I put angle of inclination less than theta, body will slide or not slide? It is at rest or motion? Rest or motion? Very good. I'll ask you one question, bacha. Listen carefully. Suppose this is an inclined plane. Listen this inclined plane. This angle is 28 degrees. What angle? 28 degree. And angle of repose is given to you 30 degree. What is given to you angle of repose? Now meaning is clear to you. And I am putting here one block, that is 10 kg block. What kg? And it is attached with one string. Attached with one string. My question is, what is the tension of the string? Can you understand? What is tension in this string? Zero. What is tension in this string? Because if you cut this string, then also it will move or not move? So what is the use of string? No use. So tension is equal to how much? Tension is equal to how much here? Zero. In this situation, tension is equal to zero. But if I ask you this same problem like that, no, this is not situation. Situation is there. This angle is 60 degree. What angle? 60 degree. Same block I am putting it 10 kg. And this angle, it is attached like this. And theta, angle of repose is equal to 30 degree given to you. Now tension would be 0 or non-zero? 0 or non-zero? If I ask you here tension, can you tell me tension? Yes or no, sir? What is tension? Please tell me. Mg sin theta means sin 60 degree minus of mu mg into cos theta. How much? Cos 30 or cos 60 only? Cos 60. Cos 60. This is what? Friction. This is tension. Correct, incorrect? Correct, incorrect? If I cut this string, now it will move or not move? Move. So this is also equal to, you can say that is equal to what? Ma. You can find the acceleration if there are no string. If there are no string. Can we find acceleration also? So what will be the acceleration if you want to calculate? Please tell me inclined plane. What is the acceleration? A equal to g sin theta minus of mu g cos theta. This is clear? Come back to the question. This is given to you. The figure 4 kg rest on a horizontal plane, plane angle inclined at 15 degree. At what angle it will start moving? 15 degree. So angle of repose is how much? 15 degree. Block just begin to slide. What is the coefficient of static friction with the surface? We can say tan theta equal to what? Mu. Tan theta equal to what? Mu. To 10-15 degree. By the way, in this question, because it's NCRT, they give the value. So don't worry about it. In the paper, if they ask it, directly you can tell the value. Got it or not? Okay. Next problem. This is same. Trolley is here. You are pulling it. 3 kg block. How much kg block? 3 kg. This is how much? 20. What the question? What is the acceleration of the block and trolley as shown in the figure if coefficient of kinetic friction between trolley and surface is 0.04? What is value? 0.04. I am giving a 1 minute time. Try to solve this question. Very easy question. Coefficient of kinetic friction given to you 0.04. Solve this. Solve little fast, bacha. So tell me in this question, what is driving force, beta? What is driving force? Downward force. What is that? 30 Newton. What is that? 30 Newton. Who is stopping force? Friction force. What is that? Mu into that 20 into G. 20 into G is equal to, who is going to move? 1 or 2? Both are moving. Both are moving. How much is this? 3 plus 20 into what acceleration? A. What is this? Is 30 minus mu value. How much given to you? 0.04. This is 0.04 into 20 into 10 is equal to 23 into 8. Just multiply. 0.00 cancel. Now this becomes 30 minus 8 is equal to 22 is equal to 23 into A. What is the A value? 22 by 23. What? Meter per second square. That's the answer. Are you able to get this answer? Yes sir, no sir? We can solve it. We can solve this type of basic problem. Next problem. The cyclist is speeding at speed of 18 km per hour on a level road, takes a sharp circular turn. Again, what turn? Sharp on a surface. We can say level road is there. Radius is given to you 3 meter without reducing the speed. The coefficient of static friction between tire and road is 0.1. Will the cyclist slip while taking the sharp turn? Question is that. Who is providing me the here centripetal force? Any particle moving in a circle, what is required force? Centripetal. What is required force? Suppose I am a cyclist. I am moving on this circle like this. So now tell me what force is acting on my body. First is mg, vertically, downward, normal, vertically. Now use your brain and tell me towards center what force is possible. Neither mg, neither. So only one force is remaining. What is that? Friction. So who is providing here centripetal force? Friction force. Who is providing here? Friction force. So what you will say in this circle, if this is circle is there, so here is the cyclist. This is cyclist, so this is towards center. Only one force is that? Friction force. What is that? Friction force. So friction force is what, beta? Mu into mg. Mu into mg. This is providing you centripetal force. That is the mv square by r. M is cancelled. I want to check first v. What I want to check it first? V. Can I calculate? Yes. V is equal to how much, beta? It is maximum value. It is maximum value. So V equal to how much? Mu into R into G. Put the value. What is mu given to you? 0.1. 0.1. What is radius given to you? 3 meter. And this is what? 10. So this become under root of 3. Under root of 3 is how much, beta? V equal to 1.7173 meter per second. 1.73 meter per second. But he is moving with what speed? What is given to you? 18 kilometer per, or we can say 5 meter. It is more than what is possible value or less than? More than. That means he will move or it will slip? Slip. Because you are moving faster than what you can move. Understand it? So he will skid out. Skid out, not slip in. Skid out. This has to be clear. Next problem. A circular race track, radius given to you, banked at what angle? 15 degree. What angle? 15 degree. If coefficient of friction between the wheels and race car road is how much? 0.2. The optimum speed the race car to avoid the wear and tear on the tires, the maximum permissible speed to avoid the slipping. Can we solve it? Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir. So we know the banking of road. Do you remember the banking of road? Yes, banking of road. There are two results. First is what, beta? Without friction. Without friction. What is the value? Please tell me. Bacha, what is the friction value? You will say downward force is what? Mg. You have to take component of mg or you have to take component of normal here? What component? Normal component. What component? Normal. Very first question comes to you. This angle is theta. This is theta. This is also theta. N cos theta. This is what? N. So what you will say from here? N cos theta is equal to what, beta? Mg. N cos theta is equal to N sin theta is equal to centripetal force mv square by r divided. What you will say from here? Tan theta. What you will get? Tan theta. Tan theta is equal to how much? V square by r into g. Correct, incorrect? Or you can say a by g. Or you can say a by g. A is what? Centripetal acceleration. What is that? Centripetal acceleration. This tan theta equal to a by g. Very important result. 10 different places in the physics it comes to into picture. You can find in different sources. Okay, that's the important one. So tan theta equal to a by g. A by g. Now we understand this thing. Now from here, if I want to calculate velocity, can you calculate velocity? Maximum speed. What is that speed beta? V equal to under root of Rg tan theta. Rg tan theta. It is the minimum value, maximum value, whatever you want to call, because there is no friction. There is no friction. This is just V. There is no meaning of to write minimum or maximum. Just write V. Got it? Only one permissible value. But now come to the, if friction is present. What is present? Friction. What is present? Friction. So there are two results. Do you remember two results? Yes. V minimum value and one V maximum value. What is the formula here beta? Under root of Rg tan theta minus mu divided by 1 plus mu theta. Correct? Incorrect? Next is what beta? Rg into tan theta plus mu and 1 minus mu tan theta. Just tell me, this is clear or not clear? These are two permissible values, minimum and maximum. If you are going less than this, less than minimum value, what will happen? Slip in. It will do slip in. If it's more than V maximum, skid out. Skid out. Can we solve this question now? Yes sir, no sir? Next problem. Diagram, I missed it, sorry. Diagram, they missed it, so we can ignore this diagram, we can see. Come to this question. Now, next chapter I am starting, that the work, power, energy. Force is given to you, displacement is given to you. They are asking, what is the projection of F and on D? How to find projection? How to find projection? Can we find it? Yes sir, no sir? How to find? We will see it. Please listen carefully. I am telling you here beta, this two vector. This is A vector, this is B vector. What is the angle between them? Theta. If I want to do dot product, A dot B is equal to A into B into, do you know this thing? From here we can write like this also. A dot B is equal to A into B cos theta. This B cos theta value is equal to, we can write it A dot B divided by A. We can write it. What is B cos theta? B cos theta value is this one beta. If you put perpendicular from here, this data is what? B cos theta. That we call it projection of B vector on A vector. Projection of B vector on A vector. That we write what? A dot B divided by A. Similarly, you want to write projection of A vector on B vector. That value would be how much beta? Tell me. That is equal to A dot B divided by B magnitude. This is the way you can find it. Clear or not clear? This is in scalar form. What form? Scalar form. What form? Scalar. Suppose I want to write in vector form. What form beta? Vector. So you will say A dot B divided by A square into A vector. I will explain you. Similarly, you can say A dot B divided by B square into B vector. Now anyone will say it is not understood. Listen carefully. Projection of B along A. That means final direction is which direction? A direction. So I have to write unit vector of A. What is unit vector? A vector divided by A magnitude. A vector divided by A magnitude. Magnitude A into A. That becomes A square, and this is A vector. Got it? Similarly, projection of A on B. What is final direction? B. So I will multiply B vector divided by B. So B into B becomes B square. This is in vector format. This is in vector format. This is in scalar format. What format? Scalar. So sometimes they ask in scalar format, you can answer. If sometimes they are asking in vector format, can we answer? Yes sir, no sir? And from here one more thing you have to come to picture. What is that beta? We calculate here angle between two vectors. What we find? Angle between two vectors. What is the angle between two vectors? Can you find it? Yes, cos theta. Cos theta is equal to A dot B. A dot B divided by A into B. A into B. That we call it angle between two vectors. We can find by using this. A dot B divided by A magnitude and B magnitude. A magnitude and B magnitude. This we call angle between two vectors. Can we find it? Yes sir, no sir? And one more thing you already know, I dot I, J dot J or K dot K is equal to what? 1. But I dot J is equal to 0. J dot K also and K dot I also 0. This has to be clear to you. This is a simple thing. If two vectors are perpendicular, their dot product would be, so if I say the centripetal force and velocity, what is dot product? Centripetal force and velocity, because they are, that's why whenever any charged particle, please listen carefully what I am saying, focus on the board. If I say here, this is the magnetic field, in this magnetic field, please focus on the board. One magnetic field is here. There is the one charged particle Q moving with the velocity V. Magnetic field is B. Now tell me, it will move in a circle. So why? Because there is the one force. What is that force? Q into V cross B. This force is perpendicular to B. This is perpendicular. Perpendicular means velocity and force are perpendicular. That means this is what? Circle. And this is what? Centripetal force. What force? Centripetal. So work done by centripetal force is always 0. That's why work done by magnetic force is always, understood? Because they always act perpendicular to the velocity. That's why work done by magnetic force is always 0. Understood, bacha? Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir, no sir? Very good. Now this question, can you find their component or their projection? Good. Next problem. It is well known that the raindrop falls under the influence of downward gravitation force and opposing resistive forces there. Here. Later it is known to be proportional to the speed of the drop, but it is otherwise undetermined. Consider the drop of 1 gram falling from a height of 1 kilometer. Very beautiful question. Very beautiful question. Already this type of question is in PYQ. 1 gram falling from a height of 1 kilometer. One drop is coming from 1 kilometer height. It hits the ground with the speed of 50 meter per second. What is the work done by gravitation force? First question. Second question, what is the work done by unknown resistive force? Second question is very important. First is very easy, you can solve it. What is the question? Please listen carefully. Question is that there is a one drop is here, bacha. This is a drop, and you take this drop. It is coming from the one height. The height is here 1 kilometer. What height, beta? 1 kilometer height. Listen carefully. It is a 1 kilometer height. It is coming it, and when it reaches to the ground, its speed is given to you 50 meter per second. Now use your brain. You will say, sir, 50 meter per second. Okay. They are asking two questions. Work done by gravitation force. So work done by gravitation force, what you will say? mg into h. What is m? 1 gram. It is already given to you 1 gram. 1 gram means 1 into 10 to the power how much? Minus 3 kg. G is what? 10. I am taking 10. What is velocity? What is the height, beta? 1 kilometer. 1 kilometer means 10 to the power plus 3 minus 3 cancel. So what is the work done by gravitation? 10 what? Newton. Correct, incorrect? Very good. Now question comes to you. Sir, this velocity we know. Yes. Initial velocity was how much? 0. So can I find the change in kinetic energy? Yes. Change in kinetic energy would be what, beta? Final minus initial. By the way, initial is how much? 0. What is final? Half mv square. Put the value. Half. M is how much? 10 to the power minus 3. What is V? 50. 50 into 50. From here this becomes 25. 25 into 50. 125. 0 into 10 to the power minus 3. Total become 1.25 joule. This is change in kinetic energy. Now use your brain. The work done by gravitation is how much? 10, 10 joule. Beta. Sorry, my mistake. This is joule. 10 joule. But change in kinetic energy only how much? 1.25 joule. 1.25 joule. So what is the work done by air resistance? What is the work done by? So we already know one theorem that we call it work energy theorem. Most powerful theorem. Most powerful. In this complete mechanics, two most powerful equations. First equation in vector form is F equal to ma. Second law, F equal to ma. Most powerful in vector format. And second equation in the scalar format is work energy theorem. What is that? Work energy. Any kind of force. It is the internal force, external force, conservative force, non-conservative force. Anywhere you can apply this theorem. Understanding? Work energy theorem. The work energy theorem, what it states? It states the total work done is equal to change in kinetic energy. Change in kinetic energy. So what you will say, there are two things. Work done by gravitation plus work done by friction is equal to change in kinetic energy. So if I want to find the work done by friction is equal to what? Change in kinetic energy minus work done by gravitation. What is change in kinetic energy? 1.25 minus 10. That becomes minus of 8.75. What? Joule. That we call it work done by friction. It is coming positive or negative? Common sense. It is opposing the motion. So it is a positive or negative? Without knowing, see the beauty of this equation. Without knowing the friction force, I don't know the friction force, but still I can tell you the work done. Still I can calculate the work done. This is a beautiful thing. Can we solve with this question now? What is that answer? 8.75. Next problem. A cyclist comes to a skidding stop in how many time? 10 meters. During this process, the force of cyclist due to the road is how much? So now, and it directly opposes the motion. How much work done? Work does the road? Sorry, how much work does the road do on the cycle? First question. Road is how much doing work on the cyclist. Second, how much work does the cycle on the road? Very beautiful question for concept. First question, anyone can solve it. What is the answer? What is force acting? 200. I am moving. Suppose I am a cyclist. I am moving in forward direction. Road is opposing me. Road is opposing. What is direction of force? Same or opposite? Opposite. Displacement in forward direction. Work done would be positive or negative? Negative. How much force? 200. What is displacement? 10. Multiply. How much it becomes? Minus 2000. Minus 2000. Very good. Now second question. How much work does the cycle on the road? Now this is a very beautiful question. Now tell me, force, the road is acting of force on my body. How much? 200. How much? Every action has equivalent. I am also applying how much force on the road? How much? But road is moving or not? Displacement? Work done? Force is not zero. What is zero? Displacement is zero. So work done on the road is how much? Work done on the road is how much? But work done by the road is 2000. That is 2000. Understanding or not understanding? This has to be clear to understand the concept clearly. Understood, bacha? Next problem. In the ballistic demonstration, the police officer fires a bullet of 50 grams with the speed of 200 meter per second on the soft plywood thickness is 2 centimeter. The bullet emerges with the only 10% of initial kinetic energy. What is the emergence speed of the current bullet? Can you calculate? How much kinetic energy only? 10%. So kinetic energy 10% of initial. You can write the final kinetic energy. Can you calculate the final kinetic energy? Can you calculate final velocity? Yes sir, no sir? Calculate. Tell me the value. Calculate the value. Final kinetic energy is only 10% of initial kinetic energy. 10%. 10% means 10 divided by 100 multiplied by initial kinetic energy. You will say half m into V initial square, and this is equal to half m into V final square. Half m is cancelled. I want to calculate only V final square is equal to 1 by 10 into V initial square. So V final is equal to V initial divided by root 10. That's the simple answer. Can we solve it? Yes sir, no sir. How much is answer it become? This was 200 divided by root 10. This become 20 root 10 meter per second. Meter per second. Meter per second. That's the answer. Got it or not got it? Yes sir, no sir, beta? Very good. Next problem. A woman pushes one trunk on a railway platform which is having a rough surface. She applies a force of 100 Newton over a distance of 10 meter. How much force is applying? 100 Newton. How much is distance? Thereafter, she gets progressively tired and her applied force reduces linear to the PYQ question. Very exact same question. Distance to the 50 Newton. And the total distance traveled through the trunk has moved at 20 meter. I will draw the diagram. It was the question. By the way, this was not given in the paper. You have to draw. You have to draw what I am telling you. This was the force versus displacement. Initially, force was this constant value. How much force? 100 Newton. This is how much? 10 meter. Now it is decreasing constant linearly, and this value become how much now? 50 Newton, and this total value is how much? 20 meter. Are you able to understand? Diagram is very important because they are asking the question. Plot the force applied by woman and friction force, okay, which is 50 Newton versus the displacement. Can we solve this? Okay, what is this? This friction, we can say the force C applying versus displacement graph. Calculate the work done by two forces over 20 meter. Now listen, this is the force applied by woman. Applied by woman. I am telling you applied by woman. Okay, this is very simple. This is the question. But if I draw the friction force, what I am drawing beta? Friction force. So friction force if you draw, sorry. This is the friction force. So friction force versus displacement I am drawing. So this is a constant value. It's a plus 50 or minus 50? Minus 50. Up to 20 meter. Up to 20 meter. So this is the friction force versus X graph. This is the applied force versus X graph. Can we find now work done? Can we find the work done? Force F versus X graph, area under the curve gives you work done. Area under the curve gives you, this work done would be positive. This work done would be, this work done would be, can we find the work done? Yes sir, no sir? Clear or not clear? Solve it. Next problem we will see. Please. Solve beta. What is this? Area of trapezium is how much beta? This part you can solve separately solve. This part is how much? This complete area. This is about 10 into 100. Total become 1000 joule. This work done would be what? Half into this parallel side sum. How much? 100 plus 50 multiplied by this distance. What is that? 10. From here this become 5. This become 150 into 5. Total become 750 joule. So you know here 1000, this is 750, total become, total work done become 1750. If I am asking here, can you find this work done? Yes, this is what? Plus 1000 minus 1000. That is the work done. You know this is a negative, this is positive. Can you find total also? Total would be 750. 750. Are you able to understand or I am telling myself only? Now, very beautiful question. Listen carefully. It is giving you idea to see things more clearly. Next problem. Very good, beautiful question. Okay, clear beta this part? Now, see this question. What is given to you in this problem? A block of mass 1 kg. What is the mass given to you, beta? 1 kg. Mass is equal to 1 kg. Write this 1 kg. Second is what, beta? Moving on a horizontal surface with the speed v1. What is the speed given to you? 2 meter per second. 2 meter per second. Enters a rough patch ranging from where to where? 0.1 to x equal to 0.1 meter to how much? X equal to 2.01 meter. It is rough surface or it's a smooth surface? Rough surface. I am writing it as a rough surface. It's a rough surface. Now, the retarding force on the block in this range inversely proportional to x. So, retarding force is given to you also. Minus k by x. Okay, this value. This is retarding force in this region only. Other place it is 0. Okay, less than 8 or more than. K value 0.5. What is K value? 0.5. So better I can write it, this is 0.5 by x, or you can say minus of 1 by 2 x. This is force. Now say what is the final kinetic energy or speed of the block when it crosses the patch. This question. Now tell me, this force is constant or variable? Variable. So we have to first calculate the work done. What we have to calculate? Work done. We have to calculate work done. How to calculate work done? Work done is equal to F into dx. Put the integration. What is that force? Minus 1 by 2 x into dx. Put the limit from where to where? 0.1 to 2.01. Can we solve it? 1 by x. 1 by x integration is what? Log. What is that value? Log x. So you can say this is 1 by 2 is outside. This become ln x. Ln x means what, beta? 0.1 to 2.01. When you put it, limit will be interchange. Minus 1 by 2 ln, I am keeping minus first here only. This would be 2.01 divided by 0.1. Correct, incorrect, beta? First tell me, this is clear or not clear? Yes sir, no sir? So you can write this become what? 20.1. This become minus 1 by 2 ln 20.1. This value, don't worry about it. In the paper they will give you data so that you can solve it. This is what? Work done. So they will give you data of ln this. This is your work done. Work done is equal to change in kinetic energy. Change in initial kinetic energy we know, final we can get it. Got it or not got it? Yes sir, no sir? Next problem. This is a problem. A bulb of mass m is suspended from a light string of length L given to you. It is imparted a horizontal velocity v0 at lowest point such that it completes the semicircle. Trajectory in the vertical plane with the string reaches to C or the topmost point. It is given to you. Obtain the expression for v0, speed at the B and C, ratio of kinetic energy at B and C. Comment the nature of trajectory of the bulb after it reaches the point C. Simple question. This we know, the vertical circular motion. What question, beta? Vertical circular motion. Do you know the vertical circular motion? Yes sir. Now see, what is vertical circular motion? This is one circle, beta. In this circle, first learn few things. First I am telling you, beta, learn few things. Very, very important line I am telling you. This is center. This point I call A, this point B, this point C, this point D. Any problem in this line? Yes sir, no sir? Please listen carefully. To complete this circle, this length is given to you L. This velocity is V. VA I am saying. This is VB. This is what? BB. This is what? VC. This I am saying VD. First tell me, any problem in this slide? Yes sir, no sir? I am telling you. What is the minimum speed required at A to complete the circle? Tell me, beta. What is minimum speed required here? Root 5 GL. What is velocity here? This is root GL. Now I am telling you few things. Please remember those things. This is root 1 GL. This is root. Here root 3GL. Root 3. Now see the gap. It is 1, it is 3, it is 1, it is 3, it is. What is gap maintained? What is gap maintained? Here to here gap. How much gap? This is for minimum condition. Got it? Now wait a minute. Here I am telling you tension. This is how much? 5. Add 1. Total become? Here tension is 0. How much tension? 0. This tension is 3 mg. Now wait a minute what I am saying. Please listen. Whatever velocity, just add one number. 5 under root 5 GL, this become 6. Same number. 3, 3. Whatever number, just subtract 1. 1 minus 1, 0. How much? 0. Little bit you understood? One thing. Gap is 3 mg. What is gap? Whatever here, gap 1. 3, then 3. Here more. At the bottom, maximum tension. At the bottom, maximum. If I am asking you one question, if it is the one welding in a vertical circle, where it will break the rope? Lowest point, because maximum tension at the lowest point. It can break at the lowest point, not any other place. Now I am asking one question. Please focus on the board, beta. This concept is clear to you? Now I am using this concept I am drawing here. Okay, I'll ask you one question. Please listen. Please listen carefully. I am asking this question to you. Okay, suppose this is one vertical circle and highest point I am giving you velocity is under root 5 GL. Highest point I am giving you velocity under root 5 GL. Now you have to tell at every point. This is A, this is B, you have to tell at C, and you have to tell the tension also, length is L, and tension here also, tension here also. Please tell me. This velocity is given to you, velocity at C. This is V. First tell me, what is velocity here? Root. Very good. Here velocity? Root 9 GL. Very good. Now tell me, what is tension here? 10. Here tension. Here tension. Are you able to understand? I am telling myself. Now you can tell the velocity at each and every point, you can solve. But this is for string. This is for string. If rod is there, light rod. What is there? Light rod. Rod do not slack. This is rod. And here you are putting one bob, this mass, rod length L. So for minimum condition I am talking about. What I am talking about? Minimum condition. This velocity is under root 4 GL. What is that? 4 GL. This is how much? Root 2 GL. I told you the gap is 2 always. And this velocity is how much? 0. Gap is how much? 0. This is 4. Here gap is how much? 4. This is 4 minus 4? 0. This is 2. Got it? This is rod. What is this? Rod. Previous part was string. String and rod are two different things. Understood or not? For a string, minimum velocity required. Root 5 GL at bottom. In rod, minimum speed is required. Root. Now I am asking one question to you. Please tell me one question, beta. This is one. Sorry. Very bad. This is one hemispherical ball. In that, if you are putting one small sphere, it is rotating. This is radius. Its radius is R. Radius is R. Radius is R. Now it is moving like this. In this manner. Okay? And if I am saying that this was complete, and this ball is moving in this complete circle, vertical circle. So what is the minimum value required at the bottom? Can you find the minimum value required? Again same, under root of 5G R. Under root of 5Z R. In previous case, who was providing the centripetal force? Tension. Here who is providing? Normal. Who is providing? Normal. Who is providing? Normal. Who is providing? Normal. This is one thing you have to keep in mind. Based on this, already one PYQ question like that. This is one group. And they are telling you here, this is the one group is here. And from this height h, one ball is coming. And this radius is given to you how much? R. How much radius? To complete this circle, what should be the minimum value of h? Can you calculate? Yes sir, no sir? So what is the value here beta? Under root of 2gh, because you are coming from what height? Root 2. Understand? Yes sir, no sir? But this value should be equal to under root 5g. Under root 5g. Can you find the value of h? Yes sir, no sir? Tell me the value. 5 r by 2. 5 r by 2. Understood or not understood? Minimum value is under root 5. Sorry, 5 r by 2. Correct, incorrect? Or more than this? Clear? Not clear? Just I am explaining you. At the bottom, what this value, it is coming under root 5, under root 2, under root 2gh. This value is clear or not clear? This velocity should be greater than or equal to what? Under root of 5g. Under root of 5g square it. How much it become? 2gh greater than or equal to 5g. What is cancelled? G. I am asking you, h should be greater than or equal to 5r by 2. The minimum value of h is what? 5r by 2. Minimum value of h is what? 5r by. Understanding or I am telling myself? Bolo bacha. Very good. Now can we solve this question? Bolo beta, can you tell me the velocity here? This is what? Under root 5g L. This is what? Here. This is? Can you take the ratio of these two? Simple thing. Can next problem. To simulate car accident, auto manufacturers study the collision of the moving car with the mounted spring with the different spring constant. Consider a typical simulation. A car of mass 1000 kg moving with the speed of 18 km per hour on a smooth road and collide horizontally. Mounted spring on this given to you spring constant. This value, what is the minimum compression, maximum compression of the spring? Very simple question. Just understand. You can solve it. We solve this question like that. Suppose this is the one road. On this road, one block is moving. Mass is m, velocity v. There the one spring is here, beta. By the way, this spring is not there. This spring is mounted here. But I am just for understanding. I am asking you. Suppose you put here. There the one spring is here. And this velocity is given to you v equal to 18 km per hour, means you can say 5 meter per second. Mass is also given to you 1000 kg. 1000 kg. K is given to you. When it going and when it reaches here, it will be completely compressed, maximum compressed. So here velocity is equal to how much? Velocity is equal to how much? 0. So between first position and second position, can you apply conservation of mechanical energy? Conservation of mechanical energy. What is the initial kinetic energy? Half m v square. Initial potential energy 0. Initial potential energy when it is compressed. What is final kinetic energy? And potential energy would be half kx square. Half k. Can we calculate the x value? Solve it. Solve it beta. Solve right now. And k value given to you here. What is k value given beta? 5.25 into 10 to the power 3. K value given to you 5.25 into 10 to the power 3 Newton per meter. They are asking x value. Done beta? Can you solve it? Simple formula based question. Next problem. Next problem, please see it. Consider the example, previous example, same question. Taking the coefficient of friction 0.5, calculate the maximum compression in the spring. Now this question becomes very good question. How to solve it? Listen carefully. Due to friction also, work done would be there, energy would be lost, correct, incorrect? Now you cannot apply here conservation of mechanical energy. What you will apply here? Work energy theorem. What you will apply? Work energy theorem. What is work energy theorem? You will say, sir, total work done is equal to change in kinetic energy. Change in kinetic energy you can write. What is the total work done? Work done by friction. Work done by plus work done by spring force. What force? Spring force is equal to change in final is 0. Final is 0. Initial is what? Half mv square. Correct? Now work done by friction also positive or negative? Negative. What you will say? Mu into m into g. Up to here. Whatever this distance. Here I am assuming d distance and this distance I am assuming x. So total distance is d plus x. D plus x. Spring work done is how much? Half k x square. Half k x square. This is also positive or negative? Negative. Why negative? Can anyone tell? This is compressing. Spring force outward. Displacement this side. So work done is what? Positive or negative? Negative. That is equal to half mv square. Half m. This is quadratic equation in x. What is this equation? Quadratic equation in x. Can we solve it? Yes sir, no sir? Put the value, numerical value, you will get the answer. This question, generally they do not ask in the NEET because little lengthy, but concept you have to learn it. Can we solve it? Yes sir, no sir? Very good. Next problem. An elevator can carry a maximum load of how much? 1500 kg. 1800 kg elevator and passenger is moving up with the constant speed. What is the speed? 2 meter per second. The friction force opposing is how much? 4000. Determine the minimum power delivered by motor to the elevator as well as in the horsepower. They are asking. So very two things you have to learn in elevator. Here, what is force horsepower? 1 horsepower is how much? Please tell me first. 746 watt. 746 watt. This is first thing you have to keep in mind. Second thing you have to understand. There's one elevator. Okay, in this elevator there are few persons standing. Few persons standing like this. Few passengers are there. And it is moving upward or downward? First tell me. It is moving upward or downward? Upward. This is moving upward. It is moving upward. And how much is total mass is? 1800 kg. What is the friction force is here? 4000 Newton. Opposite action. 4000 Newton. Their minimum power delivered by the motor, because it is moving with the speed of 2 meter per second. Speed is constant or variable? Constant. So now first you have to understand power. Power is what? F into V. F into V. So V we already know 2. But what is the force I have to apply? Please tell me. Total force. Total force would be how much? 18,000 and plus 4,000. So you will say 22,000 multiplied by what is velocity? 2. Total become 44 kilowatt. 44 kilowatt. If you know the kilowatt, can you calculate now horsepower? Yes sir, no sir? Divide by 746. Divide by 740. Now there are two questions comes to you that we call it related to the power. I'll tell you first concept. Listen carefully. In power, there are already 5 questions based on same concept they ask it. 5 different questions. Same concept. What is that? Constant power delivering machine. I am repeating again. Constant power delivering machine. Based on that, there are 5 PYQ. 3 in NEET, 2 in JMAT. Okay, there are 5 different PYQ. You have to understand it. I am telling you, please listen carefully. This is clear or not clear, bacha? Listen carefully. What is that? Constant power delivering machine. Power. Power is question language. First I am telling you so that you can understand it. A car start from rest at t equal to 0 from origin. The engine provides a constant power P naught. Calculate. What to calculate? Listen carefully. There are 5 things. First, you have to calculate kinetic energy. Second thing, you have to calculate velocity, then acceleration, then displacement, force. These are 5 different terms we have to calculate. And all are P by Q. All are P by Q based on this. Understanding? Please listen carefully how to solve it. We know already power is equal to dk by dt. What is that? Dk by dt. What is K? Kinetic energy. What is that? Kinetic energy. From here I can say sir dk is equal to P into dt. Integration. So 0 to some time t. Initial kinetic energy how much? 0. Start from rest. Start from rest. Final kinetic energy I am saying suppose Ke. Okay, now tell me what is this K? 0 to Ke. This value is how much beta? Power is already constant, so P naught. This is T. Limit 0 to T. How much it become? Kinetic energy become beta how much? P naught into T. P naught into T. This is kinetic energy. This is what? Kinetic energy. This is what? Kinetic energy. So kinetic energy is equal to P naught into T. We understand it. Second question comes to you beta that I want to tell you here. After that, speed. This is the first part I have calculated. Second part I want to calculate is speed. What I want to calculate is speed. So kinetic energy is equal to half mv square. Half mv square is equal to P naught into T. P naught into what is the speed is equal to under root of 2 P naught by m into T to the power half. T to the power half. This is the speed. Already P by Q question. Understanding or not? Listen carefully. Now, next problem. Next problem I am telling you. Third problem, beta. Third, I want to calculate acceleration. What I want to calculate? Acceleration. Can I calculate acceleration? Acceleration is equal to dv by dt. dv by dt. Differentiated. This part is constant. So what is this? Under root of 2 P naught by m. And differentiation of t to the power half is how much? 1 by 2 t to the power minus half. How much it become? A is equal to under root of P naught by 2m. P naught by 2m into t to the power plus half minus half. Plus half minus half minus half. Plus half minus half minus half. This we call it acceleration. What we call it? Acceleration. What we call it? Acceleration. So we know the velocity, we know the acceleration. Constant power. Already P by Q, you can check the questions. Next is force. What I want to calculate? Force. Force is what? Mass into multiply. How much it become beta? Under root of m into P naught by 2 into t to the power plus half or minus half? Minus half. This is force. Next problem. Fifth problem. Very important question. That is also NEET P by Q. Listen carefully. X value. So we already know Vx v equal to dx by dt. Dx by dt. From here, what is dx? Dx is equal to v into dt. Integration. Okay? Integration. 0 to x because it starts from origin. And this is 0 to t. Put the value. X value, right hand side. What is value v? Under root of velocity is how much beta? 2 P naught by m t to the power half into dt. Integration 0 to t. Integration would be how much? Please tell me beta. What is the integration of this value beta? Please tell me. X is equal to under root 2 P naught by m. This becomes t to the power divide by 3 by 2. Total become how much? 2 by 3 under root of 2 P naught by m and t to the power 3 by 2. Already P by Q questions you have to understand it. Very beautiful question. There are 5 questions based on simple concept that we call it power constant or variable power. Power. Constant power. I am using constant power delivery machine. Constant power delivery machine. That's the problem. Understood or not understood beta? Clear or not clear? Yes, we understand. Now this question given to you. We already done. Now 39. Consider the diagram. I missed it. Sorry for this part. Okay. This is the question. Now this is now rotation is started. So I'm going to the rotational part. Correct? Center of mass question. Everyone can solve. There are three particles given to you: 100 gram, 150 gram, 200 gram. I want to find the position of center of mass. Can we find the position of center of mass? What is the formula for position of center of mass? X of center of mass is equal to m1 x1 plus m2 divided by m1 plus, similarly for y, similarly for z, similarly for y, similarly for z. We can understand it. Clear or not clear, beta? Yes sir, no sir? Very good. Now we understand it. What is the meaning of position of center of mass? But wait a minute. Suppose here these are two particles. This particle is m1. This particle is m2. And I am saying this is the center of mass. What is this, beta? Center of mass. So this distance is, suppose I am saying d1. This distance I am saying d2. What I am saying? d2. If I ask you total distance is, beta, here to here d. What distance? D. Can you tell me what is d1? m2 divided by m1 plus m2 into, very good. If I ask you what is d2, tell me, beta. m1 divided by m1 plus m2 into d. This is one thing you have to keep in mind. Second thing, you have to be clear about it. This is m1 into d1, m1 into d1, d1 plus m2 into d2 divided by m1 plus m2. This is the position of center of mass. But if one side you take negative, another side you have to take. So this is what? Negative. This is what? Position of center of mass. You understood what I am saying? Not understood. I will explain you. Please listen carefully. Very important concept I am telling. If I take this point as origin, what I am taking, beta? What I am taking? That means I am sitting at which place? Center of mass. I am sitting which place? Center of mass. So now there are two masses. One is my left side, one is my right side. Right side is m2, left side is what? m1. So I am taking this value positive or negative? Negative. This value, wait a minute. This is what become? This position of center of mass should be how much? 0. Because where I am put origin. Now what you can say, this minus m1 d1 is equal to what? m2 into d2. Plus sign. What value? Plus. I am taking this side. Got it or not got it? So what you are getting from here, this relation, m1 d1 is equal to m1 d1 is equal to m1 d1 is equal to this same thing I can write like this is also m1 delta d1 is equal to m2 delta d2. Now you will say, sir, not understood. This is delta d1 is displacement of m1. What is this? Displacement of m1. What is the delta d2? Displacement of. Now sometime question comes in the paper like that. Suppose there are two particles. This is 2 kg. This is 5 kg. And they are telling कि suppose 5 kg displaced by 10 centimeter right side. How much displaced? 10 centimeter. How much 2 kg should be displaced so that the position of center of mass remains same? So that position of center of mass remains same. That means position of center of mass remain here only. That means at origin. So how much I told you the relation? m1 delta d1 is equal to m2 delta d2. Can we apply this formula? Yes sir, no sir? Please tell me. m1 is what? 2. Delta d1 I want to calculate. This is how much? 5. And this is what? Centimeter. The final answer also will come in centimeter. Don't worry about it. This is what? 5. So that means delta d1 is how much? 25 centimeter. But which side? That's the important. Right side or left side? Left side. What I told you? One is left, one is. Understanding or not? If you think carefully, if it is also moving right, then center of mass will be also move right. Understanding or not? To keep center of mass at the same position, 2 kg will move left or right? Left or right? Understanding or not? If suppose this 5 kg moves this side 10 centimeter, then this also move. So they are moving in always same direction or opposite direction? Always opposite direction. What direction? Opposite direction. Now you will say, sir, okay, little bit I understood, but still doubt is there, or still there's a confusion is there. What is the confusion? Please listen carefully. I'll tell you one more question. Listen carefully. Suppose there's a question related to the center of mass. Here I am telling you there's a one plank. There's a one plank is here. Okay, over this plank you can say boat, you can say anything, platform you can say, just say it. There the one man is standing. Very common question, very common question. And this man mass is small m. This plank mass is capital M. This length is capital M. This length is capital M. It plank is placed over a frictionless surface. What surface? Frictionless. Forget about friction, no friction. Now this man start walking on the platform or this plank. Now what will happen? This plank will remain there or it will move backward we know due to recoil velocity. Due to recoil velocity. Conservation of linear momentum. Conservation of linear momentum. We have to apply. So this will move backward. Suppose this man is moving on this platform up to a distance of d. How much? D. I am not saying up to end. I am saying only d distance. Now what will happen? This plank reach somewhere here. Correct? This distance is here to here how much? X. Man reaches somewhere here. How much distance this is? D minus X. Because total distance was D. He moved it. Correct? Incorrect? But again I told you, position of center of mass changes or not changes? Position of center of mass changes or not changes? This has to be clear. So what I told you, just keep this thing in mind. You will say, sir, small m moved how much distance? D minus X. But this capital M moved X. Capital M moved X backward. This move how much displacement? Displacement. How much? D minus X. I am not saying distance. I am saying displacement. I told you this was displacement. Now open it. This becomes small m into D minus small m into X is equal to capital M into X. X turn this side. Now what you will say? Small m into D divided by small m plus capital M is equal to X. This is the displacement of plank. This is the displacement of plank. So displacement of the plank, if I am citing it, bacha, displacement of plank means capital M. So displacement of capital M is small m into D divided by small m plus capital M. But if I ask you what is displacement of small m? What is that? Correct. What is that, beta? Displacement of small m. That value would be what? You will say capital M into D divided by small m plus. You understood or I am telling only myself, bacha? Understood? Based on this 4 different type of problem. First I told you. First I already told you. Second I am telling you. Please listen carefully. Clear or not clear? Yes sir, no sir? Second problem. Second problem is this, bacha. There is the one balloon. Hot air balloon. And there is the one rope is hanging. And this total mass of balloon including this rope is capital M. And over there one man is here and he is climbing on this okay, this is given. Now this man climb up to a distance D. How much distance? D. Here to here this distance D he want to climb. So we know that from recoil velocity this balloon will go upward or downward. After some time we will see the balloon is reaching. And this man reaches here. So if I ask you what is the displacement of the man, can you tell me? Small m. Displacement of the man. Capital M D divided by small m plus. Displacement of the balloon. Small m D divided by small m plus. Same question. Third application. Third application. This is the one veg. Do you know veg? This is not khane wala veg. Veg, non-veg. है ना? Capital. It is given to you. Clear, beta? And now listen carefully. This is length is L. This length is L. Now when this block is sliding down, so this wedge will move leftward or rightward? So after some time, if I ask you when this block reaches to the bottom, what is the displacement of the block? Can you tell me? Yes. Just see first diagram. After some time, you are able to see this diagram would be look like this. This diagram would be look like this. This is the displacement. Okay, this is displacement of the wedge, and the block reaches here. So this displacement is how much? L minus x. So I am asking you, now tell me, what is the displacement of the block? Capital M into L divided by small m plus. What is the displacement of the wedge? Small m into L divided by small m plus. Understood? Yes sir, no sir. Can we solve it? So basic you have to learn it, you can solve. This is clear or not clear? Next column. This is our next question. Find the center of mass of a triangular lamina. Can we solve it? Yes. You have to find these points, coordinate, just solve the answer. Understanding? If I am asking you center of mass, you just recall the center of mass. Center of mass of the rod? L by 2. Where? L by 2. Center of mass of the ring? Center of mass, akka. Center of mass. Where the center of mass? Center, geometrical center. Spherical shell. Disc, center. Solid sphere, center. Cube, center. Cylinder, center. This is very simple to remember. Come to next point. I am asking you for a arc of ring. I am asking arc of ring. Arc of ring means this is arc. Okay, due to this. Tell me, what is the center of mass? We know here. What is the position of center of mass? This value. Y of center of mass. Tell me beta, Y of center of mass is equal to 2r sin theta by r into sin theta by 2 divided by theta by 2. Correct? Yes sir, no sir? Correct. You can put it. And similarly from here for semicircular ring, if I am asking you, semicircular ring would be how much? Pi would be, this theta would be pi. You put it, this become 2r by pi. 2r by pi. This is one thing. If I am asking you semicircular disc, please tell me. Semicircular disc, 4r by 3 pi. 4r by, correct, incorrect? Now I am asking you spherical shell, hemispherical shell. Please tell me, hemispherical shell. Y of center of mass would be what? R by 2. R by 2. For solid hemisphere. What is the answer? Solid hemisphere is 3r by 8. 3r by 8. I am asking you now hollow cone. Tell me beta, what is Y of center of mass? H by 3. For solid cone is equal to how much beta? H by 4. These are results you have to remember, no if, no but. Now we remember this thing. Very good. This is center of mass question. Now similarly I am asking you next problem that we call it moment of inertia. What I am asking? Moment of inertia. Now you have to recall along with me. Okay, bacha. Now this is rod. Okay, this is rod. I am asking about this axis. Tell me first axis. 0. About center of mass. ml square by 12. About this axis. ml square by. I am asking next problem. Listen carefully. Suppose this is a rod. This angle is theta. Tell me mass and length L. What is the ml square sin square theta divided by 3. ml square sin square theta divided by 3. Because you have to take effective length. What you have to take? Effective. This is L, so effective length would be L sin theta or cos theta? Sin theta. So 1 by 3 ml sin theta whole square. You can write it. Got it? This is rod. If I am asking you next problem, suppose there is the one ring. What is that, beta? Ring. So ring is there. If you take a ring, this is ring, beta. In this ring, I am asking you one by one. You have to understand. Tell me, beta, about center. MR. MR. About diameter. MR square by 2. I am asking you about this tangent. Tell me. 3 mr square by, because about diameter mr square by 2 from here to here parallel axis theorem. 3 mr square by, I am asking about this end. Tell me, beta. About center mr parallel axis theorem. Mr square plus mr square. Very good. Suppose this is a disc. What is this? Disc. One by one I am asking about center. mr square by. About diameter. mr square by. About this tangent. mr square by 4 plus. About this point, beta. mr square by 2 plus mr. Very good. I am asking you next thing. Suppose this is a spherical cell. What I am asking you? Spherical cell. About center. 2 by 3. Any diameter all is same or different? Same. About this axis. 2 by 3 mr square plus mr square. Understanding or not understanding? Next thing, beta. If I am taking you, this is solid sphere. What is this? Solid sphere. About diameter, how much? 2 by 5. 2 by 5. About this axis. 2 by 5 mr square plus mr square. We can solve it. Got it? Now, and any moment of inertia is equal to mk square, we write it. What is this k? Radius of. From here we can find the effective radius, that we call it gyration. Radius of gyration we call it. Got it? Very good. Now I am asking you next problem. This is what? One rectangular sheet. This is L, this is B. Sheet I am talking about. Length L, width is B. This is width is B. Length is L, width is B. Mass is M. Sheet. I am talking about sheet. Okay? Now listen carefully. About this axis. About this axis. What is that? MB square by 12. MB square by, because this we assume just like rod. About this axis, beta. ML square by. If I am asking you about the center, can you tell me about center? This point. MB square by 12 plus ML square by. Add both of them. Got it or not got it? If I am asking you about this point, can you tell me? ML square by 3. ML square by 3. If I am asking about this hand, MB square by 3. MB square by. If I am saying this is not rectangular sheet, this is what, beta? Square sheet. What sheet, beta? Square sheet. If this is sheet, it is square sheet like this. Okay, this length is A, this is also A. Now tell me, first thing I am asking here, beta. This is one sheet. Tell me, beta, about this side. MA square by 12. MA square by 12. Here also MA square by, about this center. MA square by Very good. About this point, beta, about this axis, beta. MA square by 12. About this point also. About this axis also. About this axis also. And about this axis also. About all these axes. Correct. This is a beautiful thing about the square sheet. What we call it? Square sheet. Understanding or not? So these are few results you have to remember. Other you will try. You can get the answers. We will solve it. This is clear or not clear, beta? Very good. Next problem. Find the center of mass of a uniform L-shaped lamina. This is given to you L-shaped lamina. This is center of mass. Okay. Can we find the center of mass of this position? Yes or no, sir? Okay, I will not waste your time. You can understand it. Next is this question given to you. Find the scalar and vector product of two A and B given to you. Can you find it? A cross B, you know? Yes or no, sir? One thing you have to keep in mind in A cross B. What is that? Please listen carefully. What I'm saying. A cross B is equal to what? A into B into sine theta into n cap. But this value is what? Do you know? Yes. This is A vector. This is A vector. This is your B vector. If you draw this line and complete this parallelogram, and from here you put the one perpendicular, you are putting this perpendicular. Can you see this perpendicular? Yes. This angle is theta. This perpendicular would be B sine theta. Area of this we can say parallelogram. Do you know this area of this parallelogram would be how much? Yes. What is the area of parallelogram? Area is equal to 1 by 2. No, not 1 by 2. Base into height. Base into height. What is base? A. What is the height? So this becomes base is A, height is what? B sine theta. This value is equal to what? Same here. That means the cross product gives you area of parallelogram. Area of parallelogram. Area of parallelogram. And if I am saying cross product of two parallel vector, how much is cross product of two parallel vector? What is the cross product of two parallel vector, beta? 0. Correct, incorrect? Because theta would be how much? 0. Cos 0, sine 0 is equal to 0. Got it? Next problem. Find the torque of a force. Force is given to you about origin. And this is the position vector given to you. R vector given, force vector given. Can you find torque? Very good. Next problem. 45. So that the angular momentum of any point of a single particle moving in a constant speed remain constant throughout the motion. Speed is what? Constant. And angular momentum remain constant. This is what question? 2 times BYQ. Not 1 time. It's a very, very common question. I'll ask you, listen carefully this question, beta. Question is this one. If suppose one particle is moving on this line. On this line it is moving. And what is given to you? Listen carefully. It is given to you x equal to y plus 4. X equal to y plus 4 given to you. And one particle of 2 kg moving with the speed of 4 meter per second. It is x-axis, this is y-axis. Question is very simple. Calculate the angular momentum. Calculate the angular momentum about origin, of course. Tell me, beta, what is the answer of this problem? The very first thing you have to draw this diagram. By the way, I have drawn already, but they will not give you. So how to draw this diagram? First, listen carefully. This is a very simple rule. We make one box like this and we write this is x and this is y. First, put here y equal to 0. If you put y equal to 0, x would be 4. That means this is 4 comma 0. Second time you put x equal to 0. When x equal to 0, y would be. So this point becomes minus 0 comma minus 4. Now this is a common thing you have to understand, bacha, what I am saying. This distance is 4, this is also 4. If you put perpendicular from here, put perpendicular from here. Now use out this is 4, this is 4, that means this angle is 45 degree. What angle? 45. This is 4, this theta you know. Can you find this distance D? Yes, D would be 4 sine 45. Correct, incorrect? Correct, incorrect? Very good. Now what you can say, sine 45 is what? 1 by root 2. So this becomes 4 into 1 by root 2. Total become what? 2 root 2. 2 root 2. What? Meter. Are you able to understand? Yes sir, no sir. So we know the D. We know the D. D you know. Question is over. Angular momentum is what? M into V perpendicular into D. Question is over. Or you can say V into D perpendicular. Anything you can write. Mass given, velocity given, put the D value. Correct, incorrect? Yes sir, no sir? Can we solve it? So now it depends where the particle? No. Anywhere it is moving on this line. Anywhere. Perpendicular distance would be always same or different? Same or different? That's why that question came. So that the angular momentum about any point, I choose simple point origin. You can choose any other point also. Any point of a single particle moving. This is single particle. Okay, moving with the constant velocity. Constant velocity means speed also same, direction also same, direction also. That's why it use the straight line. Got it? Remains constant throughout the motion. You can write this line directly in your notebook. The angular momentum, just remove this first word, so that, except that, write it down. This is important line because they can ask in a statement type question. Which question? Statement type question. What is that line, beta? The angular momentum about any point of a single particle moving with a constant velocity remain constant throughout its motion. Please write it down. This is an important line, beta. Directly they can ask in the paper. Okay. Hope this is going to help you, or I'm just wasted your time only. Yes. Done. Please write it down this line. You can complete this. Now, next problem. So that the moment of a couple does not depend on the point about which you take the moment. Already BYQ. This line is very important. Listen. Just write it down. This line also I will explain. I will solve this. The moment of a couple does not depend on the point about which you take the moments. Does not depend on moment about which you take the moments. Very important line. Okay, listen carefully. I am explaining this line, don't worry about it. Suppose this is the one rod. Okay, I'll take this rod. This is rod. Okay, on this rod I am putting the force. These are two forces, F and F. Net force is how much? 0. Net force is how much? Net force is how much? 0. Very good. Net force is 0, and this total separation of this rod, total length of rod is X. How much? L. Net force is 0, but torque would be 0, non-zero? That we call couple. What we call it? Couple. Net force is 0 and net torque is? So they will rotate. This body will rotate about center of mass. About? Clear or not clear? This has to be clear to you. Now come to the point. Now what is the question? Ki you are taking the, what beta? Moment. Moment means torque. You are taking any general point I am taking. This is suppose P. So this distance I am taking X. So this would be L minus X. General value I am taking X. Any problem? No. Just write it down. Due to this force, first force, this is one force, this is two. Tell me, due to first force, what is torque? F into clockwise, anti-clockwise. Clockwise, anti-clockwise. Good. Next, due to second F, what is this distance? L minus clockwise, anti-clockwise. Anti, both are added or subtracted? Added. Fx minus Fx. Cancel. What is the answer? This is torque. This is the net torque. So it does not depend about which point you are taking it. It does not depend about which you are taking it. Clear or not clear? So this has to be clear, that we call it what, beta? F into L. L is what? Total separation. What is L? Total separation. Are you able to understand? Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir, no sir? Now I am asking the same question in another way. Another way I am asking to you. Suppose this is a question and I am saying here, this is the force F. This angle is theta and this is theta. F cos theta, correct. This length is L. Now tell me what is the torque here. This is a couple or not couple? Couple. Because this is what? F cos theta, F cos theta, cancel. This is also F. So this would be F sin theta. This is also F, cancel it. So which is going to provide the torque? F cos theta or F sin theta? Sin theta. Cos theta cannot provide because passing through the center. So what is torque? F sin theta multiplied by F. About any point you can calculate. Correct, incorrect? Next thing, I am telling you. Next question comes to you, not related to this, another time. Another question comes to you. Listen carefully. These are 2 point masses. These are 2 point masses. Mass M, M1, M2. Total length is L. Total length is. Question is that find their moment of inertia minimum value. What can be the minimum value of their moment of inertia? The minimum moment of inertia is about center of mass. So there would be somewhere here center of mass. So about that would be the minimum center of moment of inertia. And what is that value? I is what, tell me? Mu into L square. Mu into L square. What is the value of mu? Are you able to understand? That is a reduced mass. M1 M2 upon M1 plus M2. M1 M2 upon M1 plus M2. Very good. Now this line is clear or not clear? Yes sir, no sir? Very good. Next problem. Listen. A metal bar of 70 centimeter. You will solve it. Just write down the data. 70 centimeter long, 4 kg in mass. Supported in 2 knives. There are 2 knives, K1 and K2. And their reaction force is R1 and R2. At 10 centimeter from both sides. This is 10 centimeter, it is also 10 centimeter. Each end, the 6 kg is suspended at 30 centimeter from one end. So you are suspending 6 kg. Find the reaction at the knife edges. They are asking find the this normal one and normal two, or you can say reaction 1 and reaction 2, R1 and R2. That's the question. What data I am drawing it, please listen carefully. This is the data. Data is here, beta. If you see here, there is the one rod, and you are putting here 2 knives, knife 1, knife 2. Okay, this distance is 10 centimeter. It is also 10 centimeter, and there will be one hanging part. Okay, this is 20 centimeter. How much? 20 centimeter. And this is 30 centimeter. How much? 30 centimeter. And here the 6 kg. 6 kg means 60 Newton. How much? 60 Newton. And one more force is here. One more force is here, beta. Here. This is at 35 centimeter. How much? 35 means this is 25 centimeter. And here also 25 centimeter. And this value is how much, beta? How much value given to you this? This is 40 Newton. How much? 40 Newton. So there would be 2 normal here, N1, and this is normal, N2. You have to find it. Can we solve it now? Yes sir, no sir? How to solve it? Please tell me, beta. You will say N1 plus N2 is equal to 60 plus 40. Total is what? 100. Total is what? 100 Newton. This is clear or not clear? Yes sir, no sir? Yes. Now we have to write the torque. What we have to write? Torque. What you have to write? Torque. You can write about any point. I am writing about this point. About this point. So due to N1 torque would be 0. So now due to 60 I am writing. So you will say torque, suppose I am saying this point is A, torque about A. Due to 60, 60 into how much distance here to here? 0.2, 0.2. Next is what? 40. 40 into what? 0.25. 0. Both are clockwise, anti-clockwise? Clockwise. Due to N2, that would be clockwise, anti-clockwise? Anti-clockwise. Total distance here to here how much? 50. 0.5. This would be plus or minus? Minus. That has to be 0. That has to be. Why 0? Are you able to understand? Net torque should be 0. Net torque should be. That we call it which type of equilibrium? Rotational equilibrium. What we call it? Rotational equilibrium. Please solve it. You will get answer. How much it become, beta? First is 12. Second term become how much? 10 is equal to N2 into 0.5. Very good. How much it become? 22 means 44. That is equal to N2. If you know the N2, N1 is how much? 56. How much? 56. Because sum is equal to how much? 100. So this is the N1 and N2. This is the way that type of question we can solve in the paper. Can we solve it? Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir. Good. Now I am telling you next problem. This is ladder problem. Very common question. Very common question. PYQ already. 3-meter long ladder weighing at 20 kg lean on a frictionless wall. Its feet rest on a floor 1 meter. How much distance given to you? 1 meter. From the wall as shown in the diagram, find the reaction forces. Here they are asking normal, here is normal. They are asking it. Can we try? Try it. I am giving you 1 minute time. Just 2-3 slides more remaining. After this, only 50 slides are there. 48 we are going on. After that, 2 slides. Track, the first part would be 11th portion would be over. What are remaining? In that 56 slide, but not possible. 59. 59 or 58 I put it. But I tried my best. I think it is wasting time or and clear na? One thing. Second, I am going too much slow or it's a good thing? Because if I am going too fast, just I am solving this, so you can read from NCERT also, all solution written. So I am just helping you to understand all the nearby theory also. That's the only reason. Please write it down. Tell me, beta, what is the next problem? This is given to you here. Here. This is one ladder. This is a ladder. This is 1 meter. This angle would be theta. This angle would be theta because this is given to you total 3 meter. 3 meter. Now what is given to you here, beta? There would be one N1. This is N1. Here this is N2. There would be one friction that we are saying F. There would be one downward force mg. Okay, that is given to you, by the way, that is the 20g. You can write it. I am writing mg only. Correct? We know the all forces should be balanced or not balanced? Balanced. So horizontal should be balanced and vertical should be balanced. Vertical means directly you will say N1 is equal to mg. So first question answer it directly you can write. Second is what, beta? N2 is equal to friction. This we don't know. Neither we know N2, neither we know friction. Don't make mistake if friction is equal to mu n. Don't write it. Because it is a static equilibrium. What equilibrium? Static condition means what? Static, which friction? Static friction. That is equal to external force. External force is what? Not N2. We don't know N2, so we cannot solve the friction also. So this we cannot write mu n. Remember it. Now second thing you have to write what, beta? What is second question? Second question is that we have to apply here, beta, torque equation. What equation? Torque. I am choosing this point, beta. I am choosing this point. Where the maximum number of forces are acting, we choose that point only. This is A. So torque about A. Now tell me, due to mg, due to due to mg would be how much distance? This is L by 2 cos theta. This distance is how much? L by 2. You will say L by 2 cos theta. Clockwise, anti-clockwise? Clockwise, anti-clockwise? It is clockwise. This is clockwise. Next would be due to N2. N2 into this perpendicular distance. This is what? L sin theta. What is this? L sin theta. L sin theta. Clockwise, anti-clockwise? Clockwise, anti-clockwise? Anti-clockwise. Now net torque should be 0. Net torque should be 0. From here you can solve it, you will get answer. I am taking this is positive, this is negative, it is going this side. This would be N2 into L sin theta is equal to mg by 2 into L cos theta. L cancel, N2 value is equal to how much beta? Mg by 2 cot theta. What theta? Cot theta. Can you find this value? Yes, everyone can find. Make the triangle. This angle is theta, this is 3, this is 1. This would be 2 root 2. This root 2 root 2. Correct, incorrect? This lateral distance how much? 3. This distance is how much? 1. Can you find the Pythagoras theorem? 3 square is 9, 9 minus 1, 8. 8 under root is what? 2 root 2. Now you can find sine, cos, tan, cot, whatever you want to calculate, you can put it. Understood? Yes sir, no sir? Directly also you can remember this thing. This is important in the paper. You save your time. This is mg by 2 cos theta. Got it, bacha? Yes sir, no sir? Next problem. The angular speed of a motor wheel is increased from 1200 to 3120 rpm in 16 seconds. Initial omega you know, final omega you know, time also you know. Can you calculate alpha? Can you calculate alpha? Which equation? Omega equal to omega naught plus alpha t. Omega equal to omega naught plus alpha t. We can write that formula, we can get the answer. Next is what beta? What is the angular acceleration? Assuming acceleration to be uniform. We already done. Second is how many revolution does it will make it. We already know which equation I can apply. Second equation or third equation we know. Second equation is what? Theta equal to omega naught t plus half alpha. Alpha we already know, time we know, omega naught we know. Can we put and can we solve it? Bolo balike. Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir. Now last slide. This is what beta? A cord of negligible mass is wound around the rim of flywheel given to you 20 kg and radius 20 centimeter. A steady pull of 25. If diagram, I forgot diagram again. Okay, this is diagram. Good. Because I have not missed all diagram. This is given to you. 25 Newton. The flywheel is mounted on the horizontal axis and the frictionless. Compute the angular acceleration. Can we calculate now? Very easy. Very, very easy. Please listen. This is what? Flywheel. Flywheel means what? Disc. So can you find the moment of inertia? Can you calculate moment of inertia? What is moment of inertia? mr square by 2. mr square by 2. Listen carefully. Force is given to you. Force is given to you. Radius given to you. Can you write torque? What is torque? F into R. That is equal to I alpha. Just like F equal to ma, here tau is equal to. If I am interested in alpha, alpha is equal to F R divided by I. I we already know. F we know, R we know. Can we calculate alpha? Yes sir, no sir? First question. Compute the angular acceleration of the wheel. Can we calculate? Second. Find the work done by pull when the 2 meter cord is unwound. How much displacement? 2 meter. How much? 2 meter. How much? 2 meter. Can we calculate the work done? Work done is already force given to you, displacement given to you. Multiply, you will get work done. What is work done? Force into displacement. Force into. Third. Find also the kinetic energy of the wheel at this point, assuming the wheel is start from rest. What we know already, work done is equal to change in and change in kinetic energy is half I omega square. Initial was rest. Initial was 0. You can put it I, you know, omega, can you find it? Yes sir, no sir? Yes sir, no sir? Last point. Compare the answer to part to B and C. Compare means just you have to check it. Can we solve it? Yes sir, no sir? This was the 11th. All NCRTs, for example, I try to put on the board with the concept. Hope this helps you. Correct? Thank you. I am clapping for you because you have that much patience to listen the physics for a long time. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Before we start today, let's talk about the plan in which we are going to go forward. Have you all completed already NCRT exemplar discussion? Exemplar? No? Okay. So today, in the continuity of marathon thing, like what we have, I'm supposed to guide you for track 2 of physics, and I think this is our first interaction today. So in track 2, majorly the second book of 11th class and the second book of 12th class is going to come, and we are going to complete that one by one. We'll start with the chapters. Today in these 3 to 4 hours, our intention is not to just see all the expression or just casually turn the pages of all the track 2 chapters. No, that's not the intent. It's already April. I hope your preparation is already going good. What we will try to utilize this interaction for, we'll try to talk about the hidden things or the expected questions from different chapters in the current year NEET exam. But apart from that, we will try to see some sharp observations related to the physics problems, which will be categorized under 2 parts. Like first category, we will try to see what general algebraic problems, like based on problem solving type of questions, come in the physics exam. When the question paper comes in front of a student, as a student you try to solve it, and when the same question paper comes in front of us as teachers, we just see the question and we say that okay, this question ka option A will be the correct, or for this question option B will be correct. So the difference in the attempt of paper by a student or by a teacher lies on the 2 criteria. First criteria is that the experience, familiarity of the problems. If in these 2 years you have been familiar for, say 100 problems related to a particular topic, then of course being like in so many years we are teaching, we are a little bit more familiar than you, right? So you might have experienced 100 problems per topic, we might have experienced 500 problems per topic. So the one thing that will create a difference in the attempt is familiarity. Both with time, in the further going days also, in the grand test and all, you will keep getting more and more familiar with the problems. That there is no magic to increase that abruptly. But there is a second criteria also, second thing also, that is observation. As a physics teacher, what I do is I categorize the physics problems in several groups. That if any problem or a formula comes with the square or inverse square, what to do? Comes with linearity, then what to do? Any graphs come with positive powers or negative power, what should be the correct design of the curve? So all these observations we are going to discuss, including we will keep on including different problems of physics chapters in between. So then going forward in our discussion, I'll take you towards the NCRT exemplar and important NCRT questions, inspired from which there have been already JEE and NEET PYQs which have been asked. So what type of questions that have been asked already, what type of questions that are being asked in these days, last 2 to 3 years, and what could be the other modification possibility that we will try to see. Okay. So try to cooperate here. This is the first time we are meeting, but more time you will try to focus on board. It will give me more liberty to share some more important things to you. Sahi? So we are starting with the first chapter of 11th class that comes in track 2 in the sequence, that is gravitation. At last we will talk about units and measurement and all, because many of the things you are highly comfortable with. So if we talk about gravitation topic, what type of problems are expected in NEET? So you can expect two problems in NEET 2026. These two problems probably they will be coming from escape velocity, its modifications, plus satellite motion, escape velocity, satellite motion, plus there is a probability of Kepler's laws. So I am not saying whatever the headings I am telling you, the question has to come from this. I am just saying it is more probable, highly probable that you will be getting the questions. So if you do only these three topics revision, one or out of those two problems you are definitely going to score, and if we are lucky enough, we will get both the problems from these topics. Okay. But there are some other topics also, of course, Newton's law of gravitation, Gm1 m2 by r square, gravitational potential energy, work done by gravitational force, all those things will also, orbital velocity, that will though come in satellite motion. So there are remaining topics as well. So suppose I just ask you problem number 1, in which there is a simple question that this is a uniform rod. That's a uniform rod having mass capital M, length capital L. This is end A, this is end B, and from end B at a distance of r0, there is a point mass m0. So if it's a very heavy rod and that's a point particle, very heavy rod and a point particle, what do you think? The rod will attract the particle more or particle will attract the rod more? Rod, big heavy rod, tiny light particle. Rod will attract the particle more or particle will attract the rod more? Have you heard about Newton's third law? What is that? For every action there is an equal and opposite. So who, now you want to change your opinion. Who will be putting more attraction on the other? Both will be putting equal attraction on the other. So in these type of questions, examiner should not be asking determine the force of attraction exerted by rod on particle or by particle on rod. But even if they do so, it's just a tricky problem. You need to understand for every action there is an equal and opposite reaction, and your intention is to find out the gravitational force of attraction between them, the magnitude of that. So can we, like, how many formula of gravitational force do we know in physics? Only one formula, that's Gm1 m2 by can you stop writing for a while? Close the notebooks, close the pen. Let me take the discussion a little bit ahead. After 15-20 minutes, I'll tell you to copy. But let us first understand how we are going to proceed with this interaction. Okay. So that's a problem in front of you. I am just asking you what should be the way of thought, how you should start doing it. Can you apply Gm1 m2 by r square directly? No. Why not? Because that is only applicable for point masses. Who told you that? Newton didn't say that. Newton said every mass attracts every other mass. Every mass attracts every other mass with a force which is directly proportional to the product of magnitude of the two masses, and it is inversely proportional to square of distance of separation between them. Are you understanding? You people are saying that, sir, don't apply Gm1 m2 by r square. I am asking why. But then your answer is correct, because sir, that formula is only applicable for point masses. Why? Newton didn't say apply only for point masses. Newton said every mass. So it is Gm1 m2 by r square. The discussion is, if you are dealing with both of them to be point masses, m1 and m2, and the separation between them is r, then you know its value. What is the value of r? But if you talk about a body, if you consider this point mass, it is at a different separation. This point mass at a different separation. This point mass at a different separation. Do you agree? Different point masses will be at the different separation. Okay. So that's why we can't apply Gm1 m2 by r square, because the distance of separation varies. And whenever in physics you deal with variation, you have to make use of integration, calculus. है ना? Process clear hai? Examiner is asking you gravitational force. What formula you know? Gm1 m2 by r square. What is the issue with that formula? That is only applicable for point masses, because for point masses you will be knowing the value of r between them. But for an extended body, the value of r will keep on varying, and whenever you deal with variation, you have to make use of integration. So normally, if this type of question comes in your exam, you and your competitors are supposed to do integration. Okay? But what I am saying is, there is a general observation in physics. I'll share that observation with you. Here, gravitational force magnitude is equal to g m1 m2 by r square. G m1 m2 by r square. What was the issue with that formula? That this r was variable. So point number 1 for today, don't write, I'll make you write. Listen to it carefully. Point number 1 for today, entire physics, any chapter, any topic. If the variation of physical quantity is the issue you have and its power is coming out to be 2, how many? 2. You can always break it into single, where you can put one of them to be minimum and one of them to be, and hence the final answer can be directly g m m0 by r naught into r naught plus L, because the minimum separation will be of end B, and how much it will be? R naught. है ना यार? What happened here? Okay. The minimum separation, I have shown you that this is end B, this is R naught, uniform rod, mass M, length L. The minimum separation between them is of end B, and how much it is? It is basically minimum separation यार. Minimum separation कितना है? R naught, and maximum separation is R naught plus L, that is of end A. Getting it? So what I said, here it should not be a non-uniform rod. I am just saying the variation of a physical quantity is the only issue you have. If there is a non-uniformity, then for non-uniformity, integration is the only choice. No observation, no short tricks, nothing. And today, if we are going to discuss some shortcut rules, those shortcut rules must not be problem based. Like for every other question, if I give you every other trick, 10 questions, 10 tricks, then what's the use of those? You can't call them shortcut approaches, because every question will be having a different approach. Then though our normal physics is better. Okay. But what I said, I passed the statement, any chapter, any topic in the entire physics. Let me show you. Suppose if I treat it as example 1 for this observation, keep looking guys, this is what kind of arrangement? You have placed the mass on the axis of the rod. So can I call it normally as axial placement? You have understood na? Axial, equatorial and all. Let me change the topic for you. Example 2, you know gravitation and electrostatics, you deal almost analogously Coulomb's law of electrostatics, Newton's law of gravitation. Suppose guys, this is end A, this is end B, and that's your uniformly charged rod. Uniformly charged rod, charge capital Q, length capital L, and from the center, let's say this is L by 2 distance, so above the center of the rod at a distance of R naught, there is tiny Q naught charge, which is suppose very less in comparison to Q. Then this is what type of arrangement? Equatorial arrangement, equatorial placement. Do you agree guys? Now if this is a very huge charge and Q naught is a tiny point charge, who will experience more force? Again, both will experience equal magnitude of forces, Newton's third law. Examiner is asking you, tell me the magnitude of the electrostatic force. This is the main question. So how do you get that here? Again, you will say, what is the issue? Issue is, it's equatorial, symmetric only, but the issue is that different elements on rod will keep on having different separation. And whenever separation is your issue and its power is coming out to be 2. So what is the formula for electrostatic force? K mod Q1 mod Q2 by R square. Its power is coming out to be 2. What you can do it, break it into single. One is minimum, one is, so that can be written as K Q Q naught. What is the minimum separation between them here? R naught. And can I say maximum separation will be given by Pythagoras like this? है ना? So that is under root of R naught square plus L by 2 ka whole square. And with K, you don't know if the options are in terms of Coulombic constant K, you are happy with this answer. And if they are in terms of epsilon naught, let's try to solve it orally here. K is equal to 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. And if you take the LCM, it will be 4 R naught square, but this denominator 4 outside the root will come out as 2. So that 2 will cancel 4 at 2 times, and hence you will be having 2 pi epsilon naught under root of 4 R naught square plus L square. Understood, guys? We are still going on topic based thing, but whatever general observations what I use to solve the exam, I get in front of me, I'll be sharing it with you. So this is generally we are taking the first rule. What is the first rule? Wherever the variation of the physical quantity is the only issue you have, means there is no non-uniformity, no non-symmetric situation, no, symmetric, but and uniform, but the R keeps on varying and its power is coming out to be 2. Then you can always break it into single, one is maxima, one is minima. Let's talk about another question of gravitation itself. Kepler gave how many laws? 3 laws. What is the first law? Kepler's law of orbits. It says the planets revolve around the sun, not in the circular orbit, but in the elliptical orbit. And the sun doesn't lie at the center of the ellipse, but it lies at one of the foci. What is the second? Law of areas. It is based on conservation of angular momentum. And what does it say? Areal velocity is constant. Areal velocity is constant. Based on conservation of angular momentum means VR product is constant. When R is minimum, V will be maximum. When R is maximum, V will be minimum. Theoretically, you say planets move faster when near to the sun and planets move slower when away from the sun. Hope you all agree with that. Now let us try to frame a problem. The line joining the planet and the sun sweeps out equal areas in equal interval of time. So can I say in one complete revolution, it will sweep out how much area? The entire ellipse area. Hai na? How much? That is our third example. Example 3. I am giving you an ellipse. Standard ellipse. Standard equation of ellipse is x square by a square plus x square by a square plus y square by b square equals to 1. Okay, and this is the entire shaded area in which we are interested. I hope everyone understands. A is the length of semi-major axis, this is A, and B is the length of semi-minor axis, this is B. Suppose examiner is asking you area of ellipse. Area of ellipse. So what is the general area? Generally, we are required to find the area of ellipse, but looking like ellipse, which other area we know? We know the area of circle, pi r square. And what is the difference in the circle and the ellipse? That circle, radius is fixed, and ellipse, there are different distances. Minimum is b as per the figure and maximum is a. So what we are going to do? We are going to break this r square as r minimum into r maximum. Again, our final answer is pi a b. Understood? Since you people are medical students, but so you haven't seen this problem very oftenly, but this is a 12th class maths NCERT solved example. It's a predictable problem for 12th class board exams. So in physics, we are not going to involve too much mathematics today. We are going to involve our logical observation. Abhi bhi kya kiya humne? What did we do here? We just broke r square as r into r. One is minimum, one is maximum. And before I take you further, I want you to understand, if in the previous, our first question, first arrangement, if examiner is asking you gravitational potential energy, which is U, gravitational potential energy, which is U, that can be written as minus G m1 m2 by r. After too much practice, students start breaking it into half and half. So under root of r minimum, under root of r maximum. Guys, doing this is absolutely wrong. I didn't say break any power into half. I said your observation should be, how much should be the involved power? 2, and then only you are allowed to break it into single. One can be taken as minimum and one can be taken as maximum. Did you understand? Don't break cube power into 3 by 2, 3 by 2. Single power into half. वो allowed नहीं है. That's not allowed. Do you agree? So, but for square power, it may be a square involved in the denominator. It may be a square involved in the numerator. That doesn't bother us much. Okay. Let me give you a few more chapters, few more examples. Let us come back to our track. Heat and thermodynamics में, let's talk about thermal conduction. Example 4. Example 4, and for you people, I'll just save it on the desktop here. With my name, I'm saving it. Okay, so if I don't allow you to copy much, because I am a bit more greedy to deliver more things to you. Okay, so I'll try to deliver maximum things. But if by any chance you are unable to copy when I tell you to copy everything, you can copy it in my absence later on. Okay, so just peacefully and with complete focus, try to look at for more examples. Suppose guys, I'm talking about two concentric shells, and if we are lucky enough, we may get multiple problems from today's session itself in the actual exam, in the actual NEET exam, because we are going to discuss a lot of variety of models. So just keep looking at it. Suppose guys, these are two concentric shells. One is the bigger shell and one is the smaller shell in front of us, and this is inner radius A, outer radius B. And now if I fill a dielectric in between them, epsilon r, examiner might ask you the capacitance. If I fill a resistivity, rho resistivity material, examiner might ask you electrical resistance. And if you are filling a material of thermal conductivity K, examiner might ask you the thermal resistance. So let us suppose the inner shell is connected to higher temperature and the outer shell is connected to lower temperature. So can I say guys, higher to lower, the heat flow will start. है ना? The heat will start flowing from higher temperature to lower temperature. Electric current always flows from higher potential to lower potential. The examiner is asking you, tell me the thermal resistance of this arrangement. Okay, I want you to do it in one step. What is the actual NCERT formula of thermal resistance? Chalo, 10th class electrical resistance formula, R equals to rho L by A. Instead of rho resistivity, if I give you thermal conductivity, then what will happen? Instead of rho, you will write 1 by K. So instead of rho L by A, you will have L by K. Good, L by K. So what we are doing here is, here thermal resistance is L by Ka. L by Ka. Now what's the issue here guys? As soon as the heat current starts moving from inner to outer, the perpendicular surface area, the spherical surface area will keep on increasing. Again you are dealing with variation. So technically you should be using integration. But do you like integration? So what you have to observe as of now, this is the first observation, that if variation of the quantity is the issue and its power is coming out to be 2. What do you mean by L? L stands for length. What do you mean by length? Length means how much distance the current travels inside the conductor. So here length refers to this gap. What is this gap? B minus A. So, and what will be the area? Sphere's area is taken as 4 pi r square, and r could be broken down again as r minimum into r maximum. So guys, what will be the final answer? L can be written as B minus A by 4 pi K, and it should be minimum maximum means one is A and one is B. Understood? So directly in one step you can write the answer of thermal resistance. Is it clear? Another example. In the same, if they ask, chalo, I'll take you towards the same example once again, but before that, suppose we talk about a frustum conductor. Frustum conductor, it's a very famous problem of H.C. Verma plus JEE Advanced PYQ. And looking at the 2025 level of NEET physics, we can expect similar type of problem. Again, problems may come tough. It's you who is attempting it in a certain way. Problems may come any type, no. It depends totally on you whether you take adopt the easy approach in the exam or the difficult one. So let me show you this first. It's A, it's B, and suppose the height of the frustum conductor is H, resistivity is rho naught. The heat flow is this. This time current flow, electric current. You are connecting the same, one with a higher potential VH, one with a lower potential VL, and that's the problem in front of you. So in order to attempt this problem, it's a lot of mathematics involved. But if I ask you, if I make it simple for you, that suppose till your 10th class, you would have dealt with a cylinder. This is rho naught, this is R, and this is H. So what will be the resistance here, guys? Resistance here will be rho L by A, which means that will be rho naught H by pi R square. Everyone is comfortable? What is the difference between this one and that one? Difference between this one and that one is variation of radius. And how many powers of radius is coming? Then what you should do? Break it into single. One should be taken as minimum and one should be taken as. So for this one, R will be equal to rho naught H by pi R square should be broken down as pi AB. That's it. That's your answer. Getting it? I know many of these problems are already available in your notes. Like this problem you might have seen already, but you would have taken at a distance of x an element of width dx. Then you would have integrated it. So it would have given you a half-page solution. And this is only the first observation. Can we conclude this observation? What is our observation? Any chapter, any topic. See, any chapter, any topic. If the variation of the physical quantity is the only issue you have, only issue. It should not be a non-uniform arrangement. It should not be a non-symmetric kind of arrangement. Everything is same. Just the value of R you are confused. And its power is coming out to be only 2. Then only you are allowed to break it into single. Any random power you should not break. You should only break square. And another good part is that square is coming in the numerator or it is coming in the denominator. It is not bothering you. Okay. In order to emphasize this point, I'll be taking a last example for you. That is example 6. Let us talk about a spherical capacitor. Spherical capacitor. Spherical capacitor. How do you form a spherical capacitor? Again, two concentric shells. In between them, you will fill up a dielectric medium. If you don't fill anything, it should be epsilon naught. If you fill something, it should be epsilon R, epsilon naught. And then the capacitance formula. How many capacitors you have studied? Parallel plate capacitor, cylindrical capacitor, spherical capacitor. So whose formula is C equals to epsilon naught A by D? Whose formula is this? Parallel plate capacitor or spherical capacitor or cylindrical capacitor. Whose formula it is? Parallel plate capacitor. I am saying I can apply the same in spherical capacitor also. How? Epsilon naught is epsilon naught. Again the same logic, guys. Area from inner to outer will keep on increasing and it's a spherical area 4 pi r square by d. D can be written as r outer minus r inner. And this r square can be broken down as single into single. One should be r outer, one should be r inner. So according to that arrangement, what you got is 4 pi epsilon naught AB by B minus A. Do you agree now that this is the formula for spherical capacitor? Again, you might have done it with a long derivation. I am saying no need. Just break it down into single. And another evidence that r square could have come in the denominator or that r square might have come in the numerator. You can safely break it into single. Is that clear? So this is our first observation where we can apply the maxima and minima. Guys, if I ask you the same, that here, can't I concentrate the entire mass at the center of mass? If I concentrate the entire mass at the center of mass, what will be this total separation? R0 plus L by 2. So the answer should be G M M0 by R0 plus L by 2 ka whole square. But is it the same answer coming? So as a student, You can apply in a lot of questions center of mass, but as a student, you cannot apply the same technique in some other problems. Examiner is very smart. If they might have to give you the option of this question, they might have given you option in the form of first option is G M M naught by R naught plus L by 2 ka whole square. And I think many smart students will opt this to be a correct option, because what examiner is triggering you to select is center of mass technique. So there are two thumb rules in physics. Number one, which I have already shared, the square thing for today. Can I take you towards the validity and being invalid for the center of mass? After that, I will allow you to copy a little bit of that. Okay? So this is our note point 1 for today. I'll dictate it when the right time comes. And I hope everyone has this note point 1 on tips. The note point 1 is whenever the variation of physical quantity is the issue we have and its power is coming out to be 2. Let's break it into single. One can be taken as maximum and one can be taken as minimum. We started with our track topic gravitation, but it involves any chapter, any topic of physics. Is it clear? Chaliye. Hope you found it beneficial. Everywhere you can minimize the size of solution. Okay? Let me ask you a very basic question. Have you heard about the topic center of mass? Of course, yes. Have you done moment of inertia? Yes. These topics are taught to you in the same chapter of physics or different chapter of physics? Center of mass, moment of inertia are taught in the same chapter or different chapter? Same chapter. But you know what? Interestingly, those cannot be merged together. Those cannot be combined together. In order to talk about it, tell me one basic thing. There is a point, there is a line. Line is passing through that point. What is the perpendicular distance between them? There is a point, there is a line passing through the point. Whenever a line passes through a point, what is the perpendicular distance between the line and the point? 0. Everyone agrees? Come here. Example number 1. First of all, what I want you to understand is center of mass RCOM vector is equal to integration of dm into r by integration of dm. So can I say here the dependency of RCOM vector is actually on individual position vector to the power 1, and whenever dependency is to the power 1, we call this concept as linear concept. Linear concept. Example number 1, guys. Same example of gravitation I will take. I am saying gravitational force is equal to gm1 m2 by r square. Gravitational force is gm1 m2 by r square. Does it depend on r to the power 1? No, na. What it depends on, Fg is inversely proportional to r square. You call this as inverse square concept. You call this as inverse square concept. And guys, concentration technique, center of mass, center of charge, center of pressure, center of area, all of them are what type of concepts? Linear concepts. So you will say, since it is inverse square concept, you can't combine a linear concept into an inverse square concept. So what you can say is COM technique, concentration technique, center of mass, center of charge, can't be applied. Center of mass technique can't be applied. Example number 2. Few of the topics I am telling you where it is not applied, then few problem models we will say see in physics where let's say that it can be applied. Example 2, guys, moment of inertia. Moment of inertia. Uniform rod, guys, uniform rod. Uniform rod, mass capital M, length capital L, and from the center of mass, there is an axis passing and the rod is being rotated about this axis. Can you tell me the moment of inertia about this axis? ml square by 12. Perfect. ml square by 12. Now suppose this is the moment of inertia, okay? Now suppose we want to concentrate the entire mass at a single point. What would be that point called? Center of mass. Imagine that I have concentrated the entire mass at the center of mass. Then what should be the moment of inertia by center of mass technique? So can I say it is m, where the entire mass is concentrated m, and the perpendicular distance of the axis from that point, it is 0 cos square, and hence it should be 0, which is absolutely wrong answer. No? One more time. Let us suppose I talk about the moment of inertia about the end point axis. What is the moment of inertia about the end point axis? ml square by 3, ml square by 3. Suppose I do it by the COM technique. So moment of inertia with the COM technique, concentrate the entire mass at the center of mass. Now what is this distance of separation? L by 2. So the answer would have been m L by 2 ka square, which will be ml square by 4. Again, it is absolutely wrong. Understood? Correct answer is ml square by 3. By COM technique, what answer you are getting is ml square by 4. Are you even getting it? When to apply COM and when not to apply COM? This was an inverse square concept. You can't apply COM. This example too, it is based on moment of inertia. Moment of inertia I is given by integration of dm into r perpendicular ka square. So it is what type of concept, guys? It is a square concept. So in physics, a linear concept can only be applied to another linear concept. Okay. So here it can't be applied in gravitational force because it is inverse square. Here it can't be applied in moment of inertia because it is square. And here it can't even be applied in GPE because GPE is inverse concept. Gravitational force and field, inverse square. Potential and potential energy, inverse. Moment of inertia, square. So these are the places in which the linearity is not satisfied and hence you are unable to use this. Understood? Right. Now let us see few examples in which we can use it. For example, we talk about example 3 here. Example 3. Now in example 3, I hope you would have seen this problem. This problem comes from the chapter of work energy power, where the ground is taken as reference, guys, where GPE is 0. And this is end A and this is end B. And it's a uniform chain. Uniform chain, mass capital M, length capital L. Examiner is asking you, tell me the gravitational potential energy of the chain. That's the question, guys. Do you realize you have seen this problem? It's a very common problem of work energy power. They are asking you the gravitational potential energy. First of all, tell me which formula you'll use. Minus Gm1 m2 by r or mgh? What is the difference in the two formula? Minus Gm1 m2 by r and mgh. So you use minus Gm1 m2 by r when reference is taken as infinity. And you use mgh when the reference is taken as the earth surface. Or if very large height, then change in potential energy is mgh 1 plus denominator mein 1 plus h by r. So here I have told you that Gp is 0 on the earth surface. So which formula you are going to use? The 9th class formula, mgh. Can I directly use this formula here? No. Why? Because sir, for different masses, the height is different. If the mass is here, different height. Mass is here, different height. Mass is here, different height. Correct, no? Hai na? So variation of height is the issue. If it's square power, break it into single. If it is linear, go and stand at the center. Go and stand at the center. If it's neither square, no square in the numerator denominator, not even linear, then what to do? What you would have done before this session means normal integration. Today, I'm just trying to minimize your efforts, making you familiar with a lot of concepts of physics. So here, what is happening? What is the formula you are going to use, guys? Gp is equal to mgh. If you see this carefully, what you can see is u is directly proportional to h to the power 1. What type of concept? Linear concept. Linear concept. Which means, so the value of u will be equal to total mass. If it is linear concept, what to do, guys? What to do? Go and stand at the center. If you go and stand at the center, what we can write is U is equal to how much mass is concentrated at the center of mass? Total 100% M into G. What is the height of the center of mass? It is half of it, L by 2. And hence your final answer is mgl by 2. Even if I take the element, integrate it, apply the height limits from 0 to L, final answer is mgl by 2. Is that clear what I am talking about? Do you want to see more examples of this? What we are working on? Linearity. Previously what we worked on? Square or inverse square. Break it into single. Right now what we are working on? Linearity. Let us talk about example number 4. Example number 4. Guys, electric dipole moment. Can you tell me the formula of electric dipole moment? What is the formula for electric dipole moment, guys? It's vector quantity, so magnitude into direction. How do you calculate the magnitude? The magnitude is Q into 2A. Can I write it as 2A or L? है ना? And the direction will be negative to positive. So right now I am only interested in the magnitude. So can I say clearly the magnitude of dipole moment is directly proportional to L to the power 1. So what type of concept it is, guys? Linear concept. Means, sir, if they say that it is a uniformly charged rod minus QL and this is end A and this is end B, and at a distance of R0 there is a plus Q charge. It's a minus QL and at a distance of R0 there is a plus Q charge. Examiner is asking you to find the electric dipole moment. Not force, not field, not potential, not the potential energy. What is the question? Electric dipole moment. Is it satisfying linearity, linear concept? So what you have to do? Go and stand at the center. Suppose you go and stand at the center. What is the separation between the two charges? R0 plus L by 2. And what is the direction? Direction is from negative to positive. So negative to positive. What direction it is? I cap, positive x-axis. Agreed? So if I have to write the electric dipole moment here, so how I would write the electric dipole moment? First of all, the magnitude. Magnitude is magnitude of any charge, Q into separation between them, R0 plus L by 2. And direction is positive of I cap, positive x-axis. Do you agree? What did I do? What I have done, if it would have been a square, I'll break it into single. If that satisfies the linearity, again, I don't like integration. NEET examiner will not check your maths in exam. They will only check your logical physics. So if it is satisfying linearity, always what you can do is go and stand at the center. Clear? Some more examples from one of your favorite chapters, which every student tries to leave. Fluid mechanics. Okay? I know how much you love the topic. Look at the example 5. Guys, it's a closed cubical container. And if it is closed, then what will be the top pressure here? Can I take it to be 0? Guys, it is closed from the top. No movable piston. So are you allowing the air to get in contact with the liquid? No. So what will be the pressure at the top? 0. I am sure this is available in your class notes. Force on the side wall. Are you able to remember this? No? Chalo, take it to be a fresh problem. Force on the side wall. Now if I ask you the base, at all the points on the base, because all the points on the base are at the same depth, can I say all the points on the base will experience maximum pressure? How much? Rho naught GA, everywhere, because pressure at the top is 0. And if pressure is same everywhere, multiply it with area, you will get the force. Cube, how many faces? 6. All faces are square. So if they ask you force on the bottom, It is pressure in the bottom, area of the bottom. Pressure in the bottom, rho naught Ga. Area of the bottom, A square. Final answer is rho naught G, A cube. Very good. But what I have asked you is force on the, there is a twist in the story. If you consider this side wall, every point on the side wall is at the same depth or different depths? Different depths, which means are you again dealing with variation? Technically you have to use integration. But we will see here that if I imagine this side wall like this and I consider 3 points over there, A, B, C, then do you realize pressure at A is not equal to pressure at B is not equal to pressure at C? Rather, I will say PA is lesser, then as soon as you keep getting inside the depth, the pressure will keep on increasing. है ना? Here, pressure at any depth x will be equal to pressure at top, which is 0 because it was closed from the top, plus rho naught gx or rho naught gh. Do you realize that again pressure depends on h to the power 1? So what type of concept, guys? And linear concept, then what to do? Go and stand at the, so directly force on the side wall. I can do it by integration, but I don't want to do that. Force on the side wall is pressure on the center of area into area of the side wall. Now what will be the pressure on the center of the area? That is rho naught G A by 2, because depth will also be A, no? But you have to stand at the center. Into area of the side wall is A square, guys, hence the answer is rho naught G A cube by 2. Even if I take the element, then elemental area, then integrate it from 0 depth to A depth, final answer will be same. But why we can again go and stand at the center? Because it was again showing linearity. Another example from the same topic, but before that, let's take 2 more examples or 2-3 more examples, then we will conclude it. Example number 6. Very realistic, guys. If I show you my complete arm, there are some finger joints, there is some wrist joint, there is the elbow joint, and there is the shoulder joint. Imagine I am doing like this, a dancing pose. मैं ऐसे घूम रहा हूँ, I am rotating like this. There will be some tension, some stress created on your finger joints with the palm, wrist, elbow, and shoulder. What do you feel? Which joint will experience the maximum tension? Feel करके बताओ, physics मत लगाओ, physics we will apply later on. First of all, your feeling. If you keep your hand like this and you move like this, which joint will experience maximum tension, maximum force? Shoulder, elbow, wrist, or fingers? Shoulder. Everyone can feel that. Feeling valid hai bhai? Now tell me the physics behind it. Why shoulder? Because it is technically responsible to rotate the highest mass. Complete arm is being rotated because of the centripetal force provided by the shoulder. Finger joints will provide the necessary centripetal force to the fingers. Wrist will provide the necessary centripetal force to the hand. This elbow will provide to the palm hand as well as the forearm. And the shoulder will provide the necessary centripetal force to the complete arm. Agreed here? So, who is going to experience the maximum tension? This one. Now, let me portray that in a very conventional problem. It's a uniform rod, guys. Uniform rod, mass capital M, length capital L. And it is rotated about one end A. Like this with omega naught angular velocity. So, in pure rotation or fixed axis rotation, angular velocity of each particle is same. Examiner is asking you the tension at point A and tension at point B. So, if we have to solve this, I hope you agree that tension at point B is minimum and there is no mass beyond that which is supposed to be pulled by end B. So, tension at B is minimum and that is equal to what? 0. Fingertip. I didn't give a choice of it because there will be no tension over there. And tension at point A will be maximum. And how much it is, guys? Centrifugal force, or in order to balance centrifugal, or in order to balance necessary in order to provide centripetal. What is the formula there? M omega square R. But do you agree, guys? If you stand here, your radius is something else. If you stand here, your radius is something else. If you stand here, your radius is something else. So you are again dealing with varying radius. Its power is coming out to be 2. Radius power is coming out to be 2. Kya? No. So no maxima, no minima. Its power is coming out to be how much? +1. Which means, can you say that it satisfies linearity, linear concept? And if it is satisfying linearity, then what you will say? Go and stand at the, so TA maximum value. If you go and stand at the center, what will be your radius, guys? R is R by 2. R is equal to L by 2. So the answer will be M omega naught square into L by 2. Without any integration, this is your final answer. Is that clear? Samajh gaye? If I want to frame a problem of fluids, what I'll do is, I'll take a hollow tube, I'll fill up the liquid in it, like a water bottle. If I take this water bottle, a hollow tube, liquid is filled, and from one end I am holding and I am rotating it like this. So the entire water will be pushed towards radially outward. So the pressure at this cap end which I am holding is actually minimum pressure 0. And the maximum pressure will be here on the radially outward. Opposite hai, guys. Here the radially outward end handled the 0 tension. But here the entire liquid will try to push the radially outward end. That will handle the maximum. Understood? And here the liquid doesn't want to stay. It will be pushed radially outward. Pseudo-centrifugal force. Minimum pressure, maximum pressure. Tell me how much. So minimum to 0 hoga. Maximum pressure formula. Let me do that for you. Otherwise, I think you'll forget that. Okay, another example of fluids. It's a hollow tube filled with rho naught liquid, rho naught density liquid, guys. This is end M, this is end N. It is rotated with omega naught. They are asking pressure at point M is how much, pressure at point N is how much. This length is L, guys, and this area of cross section is capital A. Area of cross section is capital A. Are you able to focus? This is our second discussion going on. So what we will say pressure at M point will be minimum. This time the entire liquid will try to move out. Here the tension at B was 0. Here the pressure at B will be, or the outward point will be maximum. So this will be minimum and it is 0. And pressure at N point, which is maximum. Guys, just like we have the pressure difference delta P as rho GH. Do you agree under the influence of acceleration it will be rho AL. Gravity, acceleration. Height difference, length difference. So what we will write here, rho into centripetal acceleration into the L difference, length difference. But this centripetal acceleration is again omega square R. Do you again agree that this pressure is directly proportional to radius to the power 1? Just like this. Hai na yaar? What type of concept? Linear concept. So can I say pressure at N will be equal to pressure at M plus, this is 0, rho LA. So rho is rho naught. The centripetal acceleration can be written as omega naught square into L by 2, and the length difference between the 2 points is L, and hence the final answer is rho naught omega naught square L square by 2. I think this should be valid. Understood what we are talking about? So again, technically the physics solutions required for these type of problems will involve a certain type of taking the elements, certain type of calculus and all. Can you see too many chapters, too many topics we have clubbed together, and the same observation will be valid every time. Understood? Which is weightage wise the most important chapter of physics? Weightage wise the most important chapter of physics? Current electricity. Current electricity. Let's conclude this discussion, guys, of note point 2 with an example from current electricity. Example 8. Last example hai. Be careful. It's a a resistive rod having a length L and area of cross section capital A. At this end, resistivity is rho naught, and at this end, resistivity is 2 rho naught. And from here to here, resistivity increases linearly. That examiner is giving you, and examiner is asking you, tell me the effective resistance. That's the question. One end is connected at higher potential, one end is connected to lower potential, but it's a non-homogeneous alloy. Suppose it's non-uniform, guys. One end resistivity is rho naught, other end resistivity is 2 rho naught, but it increases linearly. Last example है explaining, okay? Question clear? You have to get the R equivalent. Guys, if I consider an element here or here or here, it's a rare type of model for NEET, but it is important. If you consider all such series elements, do you realize that all such series elements are going to be in series? All such elements are going to be in series to each other. Whatever current enters from the first, the same has to enter from the second, the same has to enter from the third. So in that case, what we can write is way 1, what we can do, guys, R series equivalent will be equal to integration of dr, will be integration of, let's say the element resistivity is rho, the length it travels inside the conductor is dx, and the area is same, A. So 1 by A integration of rho dx. Guys, graphically differentiation gives you slope, integration gives you area. So can I say this is 1 by A area of rho x curve? 1 by A area of rho x curve. Let me plot the rho x curve for you. Examiner said that this is resistivity with x. When x was 0, the resistivity was rho naught. And when x is equal to L, the resistivity is 2 rho naught. It's the situation, guys. And the most important information is that the variation is linear, means it's a straight line variation. So area of this I am interested in. What shape it is, guys? Trapezium. Very good. What is the formula for area of trapezium? Half sum of parallel sides. It's rho naught plus 2 rho naught into distance between them. How much it is? L. So the final answer is 3 rho naught L by 2A. 3 rho naught L by 2A. Am I clear with this? So actually you had to use integration, but you just converted the logic that integration actually gives you area. Way 1. Way 2. Resistivity varies linearly, no? Linear variation है. तो for linear variation, what we can do? Go and stand at the center. Few of you are closing your eyes. Meditation कर रहे हो or feeling sleepy? 1 और 10 का midpoint बताओ. 1 and 10 midpoint. 1 and 10 midpoint. 0.5, 5.5. It's not 5. 0 और 10 का midpoint होता है 5. I asked you 1 और 10 का midpoint. Answer क्या है? 63 और 87 का midpoint बताओ. बताओ. Counting कर रहे हो? How do we find the midpoint? Average. A plus B by 2. 10 plus 0 by 2 is 5. 10 plus 1. 11 by 2 is 5.5. सही है क्या? So, yes. So, if I talk about go and stand at the center, resistivity varies linearly and R depends on resistivity linearly. Because of both the linear variation, you can go and stand at the center. So, R net will be equal to rho net, rho at the midpoint, into L by A. And how would you find rho at the midpoint? Maximum plus minimum by 2 or minimum plus maximum by 2. That's how you find the midpoint, no? Into L by A. What is the final answer, guys? 3 rho naught L by 2A. 3 rho naught L by 2A. Did you understand? We'll go with the important aspects and topics of the chapters also. I'll suggest you a lot But what I started with in the last complete hour is many chapters, many topics, many problem models in your upcoming exam you may get, in which you might be stuck because of heavy size of solution. I am just telling you to have very sharp observations, at least for 2 of them till now. We can keep talking about it, but first thing is 2 sharp observations. Have a look of the first one. What did we understand on this slide? What was our note point 1? Whenever variation is the issue and its power is coming out to be 2, what you should do is break it into single. One should be placed as minimum, one should be placed as. Keep looking at all ones. Have a quick revision. Just see all of them. Don't miss any point on the board. See everything written, everything. And that pink colored part actually I have associated with the first one only. Telling you that you should not break any power into half and half. You are only allowed to break 2 powers into single. Done? Any doubts anywhere? Changing to the slide to the next one. Few more examples saying the same. Have you done last 5 years papers completely? 2021, 2022 to 2025. Make sure you do it, okay? Last 5 years so mandatory. And for the other topics in which you feel that you are much stronger, you may extend it to last 15 years as well. Okay? Done? Okay. Guys, here if I say for an isolated capacitor, isolated sphere. So for spherical capacitor, how many spheres did we have? 2 of them. One is the inner spherical shell, one is the outer spherical shell. If I talk about isolated one, so one of them will be in front of my eyes visible, but the other will have huge radius. Take it to be infinite. So for an isolated sphere, let us say R inner is taken to be capital R and R outer is tending to infinity. Now what you have to do if one of them is very, very large, remember this step. Divide numerator and denominator by bigger one. Divide numerator and denominator by bigger one. Bigger one means it is R outer, the bigger one. Bigger, R outer. That is, what do we have, guys? If you see this formula here, we will be having the C will be equal to 4 pi epsilon naught. R inner can be replaced by capital R. R outer is infinity, but if you divide numerator by R outer, so this R outer will be cancelled, and denominator mein what will be having is R outer by R outer, which is 1 minus R inner by R outer. But because R outer is very, very huge, can I say this term is almost negligible, guys? And hence the final answer is 4 pi epsilon naught capital R. Recently in few tests you have already used this formula that C is equal to 4 pi epsilon naught R. But what I tried to tell you here is another key step. In physics, have you seen such problems, guys? One mass is very, very large in comparison to other mass. Tell me what will happen. One charge is very, very large in comparison to other charge. One current carrying conductor is very, very strong in comparison to other current carrying conductor. Then what to do? Step number 1, do what you generally do. General physics. Step number 2, and the main key step, divide the numerator and denominator of the final answer by the bigger one. Divide the numerator and denominator of the final answer by the bigger one. I'll tell you what. Before we review the COM and all those things, let me write the note point 3 for you. Before we talk about it, एक example देखो guys, you might have seen this in the other track problem, laws of motion. Atwood machine, you remember guys, Atwood machine. What is Atwood machine? 2 particle system attached on the 2 sides of the ideal pulley. I am attaching a spring instead of clamp of spring constant K naught. This is capital M, this is M naught, the entire system is accelerated with AL in the upward direction, and capital M is greater than M naught, and examiner is asking you, tell me the extension produced in the spring, X spring. They're asking you this. Okay? Tell me the extension produced in the spring. That's the question, guys. How do you generally do this in physics? The entire system is accelerated up. Okay. You see this and choose the correct option. X spring, option A, depends on both capital M and M naught. Option B, X spring depends only on capital M. Option C, depends only on M naught. Option D, depends on none of the masses. 4 option, guys, consider it to be a NEET 2026 problem. Means no choice of not attempting. What's your opinion on this? A simple problem is in front of you. You have to tell me what your heart says. A, B, C, D, mein batao. Everyone has thought. Can we start with the voting? Okay? How many? Everyone has to vote, huh? How many of us feel, just share the feeling, that option A is correct? Raise your hands. Option A. Okay. Option B. Option B. Okay. Option C. Very few. Option D. No. Correct answer is option C. I'll show you the proof first. Then I will do this for you. Yeah. Guys, for an isolated sphere, the bigger one, RO was very huge, no? But the final answer is independent of the bigger one. The final answer came out to be dependent on the smaller one. Did you notice? Let's apply the same there. I'll say, as per the Atwood machine, what you can say, the spring force will be equal to twice of tension, guys, T, 2T. Do you agree? So that will be, this implies K naught into XS will be equal to 2, and the Atwood machine is 2m1 m2 g by m1 plus m2. So 2m m0 by m0 plus capital M into, instead of g, there will be g plus AL, no? Hai na? Because gravity is also down, and since the acceleration is up, the pseudo force will also be down. The effective gravity will be g plus AL. Understood? So from here, what is the value of XS, guys? It is 4m m0 into g plus AL by m0 plus capital M into k naught. Now, since this capital M is greater than m0, what did I tell you? Our note point is, whenever one parameter is very large in comparison to other parameter, what to do? Step number 1, do what you generally do. Over. Step number 2, divide numerator and denominator of RHS. Divide numerator and denominator of RHS by the bigger one. Which one? Capital M. Bigger one, guys. ठीक है क्या? So, what's your final answer, guys? XS is equal to 4m m0, but if you divide the numerator by capital M, you will have only 4m0 g plus AL, and denominator, if you divide, it is m0 by capital M plus capital M by capital M into k naught. So you will say capital M by capital M is 1, but m0 by capital M is almost 0, because capital M was very huge, and hence the final answer is 4 m0 g plus AL by k naught. So the only thing that comes in, the only mass that comes in that expression is m0. Understood? So if you have to choose it blindly, of course it is difficult to understand that whichever is the dominating, that is not showing its dominance over there. Whichever is the dominating mass, that's not even coming in the expression, guys. Understood? What was our note point 1? Variation is the issue. Power is coming out to be where? Numerator or denominator? Anywhere. What to do? Break it into single. One should be minimum and one should be. What was our note point 2? Linearity. Whenever you satisfy linearity, any chapter, any topic, always go and stand at the center. Always go and stand at the center, write the value, that's the end of the story. No integration required. What is our note point 3? Whenever one charge is bigger than the other, one mass is bigger than the other, one current carrying conductor carries a very strong current in terms of the other. What to do? Step number 1, solve with general physics. Last final step, divide the numerator and denominator by the bigger one. Divide the numerator and denominator by the bigger one. Am I clear? Have you understood what did we talk about? We talked about general patterns in the questions of physics. Okay? I didn't share a shortcut related to a particular model. I am not believer of that. If one question I will attach one shortcut, so many problems of physics. How you will remember so much? Biology thodi hai, physics hai. So we have to understand the logical approach to the problems. Okay? Not so much to be remembered. But of course guys, NCERT formula say don't compromise. Even if you are unable to pack up 100% of the chapters, make sure you pack up all the NCERT formula of all the chapters. Means dedicate a particular hour, a particular duration on everyday basis where you keep turning the pages of NCERT. When you turn the pages of NCERT, see all the formula of NCERT, see all the graphs. All the formula of NCERT, all the graphs. Out of 45, definitely one question like that you can expect similar, either to be choose from the 4 options correct NCERT formula or a particular problem in which you just have to substitute the data and you should get the answer. Proper NCERT formula will definitely give you 1 to 2 problems. NCERT graphs, at least one problem so you can directly expect now. So when you turn the pages and see all the NCERT graphs, it's a win-win situation here. There has to be a problem coming from that. ठीक है, समझ गए? So last thing with which I'm going to club the fundamentals of our discussion, then we will talk topic wise or chapter wise like that. Guys, have you heard about Kepler's third law? What is Kepler's third law? Law of periods. T square is directly proportional to A cube. T square is directly proportional to A cube. That is law of periods. Is that clear? ठीक है भाई? Okay. Here if examiner is asking you the graph between T square and A cube, then every student can say that sir, it is going to be directly proportional. T square, A cube, it is going to be directly proportional. But what if guys, if in this year they ask you the graph between T and A? Law of periods, T square is directly proportional to A cube. The graph between T square and A cube is a directly proportional graph, straight line passing from the origin. But instead of that, they just ask same law, same syllabus, same exam. But instead of T square A cube, they are asking T versus A. What do you think? What should be the design? I'll write it for you. For positive power on both sides. Yes, for positive power on both sides, turning is always towards lower power. Turning is always towards lower power, guys, lower power. So T versus A में T square A cube, which one had the lesser power? So it should be turning towards T. And it is not an upward parabola. It is not an upward parabola. Let me emphasize on that by giving you the second example, guys. Example 2. Here, what we are doing is, I'll draw all four standard parabola in front of you. Parabola. Guys, for parabola, generally in NEET syllabus, we can stick to the fact that one should be linear and one should be quadratic. One should be linear and one should be quadratic. It is like this. Turning is along which axis? Instead of this straight, it has turned, right? Turning is towards which axis? So y must have a lesser power. And what y it is? Positive y or negative y? So y is directly proportional to x square. What type of parabola it is? Upward parabola. Upward parabola. This is y is directly proportional to, again, y power is 1, x power is 2. Both are positive powers. The turning is always towards the lesser power. Both are positive powers. The turning is always towards the lesser power. This plus minus sign is only telling whether it is along the positive side of the graph or negative side of the graph. Suppose we talk about here. This is rightward parabola. Rightward parabola. The turning is towards the x-axis. So x-axis must be having a lesser power. One should be linear, one should be quadratic. X should be linear, y should be quadratic, and it is on the positive side. If they talk about this, if we take it on the negative side, we say x is directly proportional to minus y square. Got it? So rule number 1, for parabola, one must be linear, one must be quadratic. And following the same logic, guys, positive powers, the turning is always towards the lesser power. Another predictable problem for this year, like again we are lucky enough if we get a similar problem to this. Very important, guys. For adiabatic process, they are asking you to draw 3 type of curves: pressure volume curve, volume temperature curve, and pressure temperature curve. PV curve, VT curve, and PT curve. These you have to draw. So first of all, we are interested in the relationship here. Suppose it is PV, and here it is V versus T. Here let me draw both of them for you. PT or TP, my wish, I am telling you both. Here also you can plot two of them. Anyways, let's talk about this PV curve. What is the relation between them? P is inversely proportional to V to the power gamma. P is inversely proportional to V to the power gamma. So let me draw both of them for you. Guys, if I draw P versus V, so you will say pressure and volume are not inversely proportional. They are inversely related. So it looks like a rectangular hyperbola, but we should not call it a rectangular hyperbola. But guys, if I give you P versus V to the power gamma, then definitely P and V to the power gamma are inversely proportional. So it will also look like this, but this time it is exactly a rectangular hyperbola. P is inversely proportional to V to the power gamma. P is inversely proportional to V in isothermal, not in adiabatic. Adiabatic, P and V are inversely related, but not inversely proportional. Satisfied? Why I am not trying to use this tip which I have learned just now? Because gamma is a positive number, no? But positive power comes in denominator. So as such, RHS power is negative. LHS power is positive, RHS power is negative. And when my tip is applicable, when they have both positive powers. Okay? So I can't use this tip note point 4 in the first case. Let us talk about the second case. If I talk about VT curve, then you say na TV to the power gamma minus 1. Hai na? TV to the power gamma minus 1 is constant. So T is inversely proportional to V to the power gamma minus 1. So again you will say that if it is V to the power gamma minus 1, if it is V to the power gamma minus 1, then you will draw it like this and you will say it is a rectangular hyperbola. But if this graph is VT curve, which examiner has asked, you will say again the design will look like this, but this is not a rectangular hyperbola, not a rectangular hyperbola. ठीक है क्या? Understood? Why I am not trying to talk about this step here as well? Because gamma is positive, and guys, gamma is always greater than 1. 5 by 3, 7 by 5, gamma is Cp is always greater than Cv. So if gamma is always greater than 1, gamma minus 1 is also positive. Positive power in the denominator means actually it is negative power. That's why we can't apply this. But let us see the twist in the PT curve. Can someone tell me PT curve? PT curve. What is that? Equation. P to the power 1 minus gamma, T to the power gamma is constant, which means T to the power gamma, can I say directly proportional to 1 by P to the power 1 minus gamma, or better to say it as P to the power gamma minus 1. Tell me. Because gamma is greater than 1. So 1 minus gamma in denominator would have been negative power. So in reality it should be a positive power. है ना? Are both the sides positive powers? This step will be applicable. The turning is always towards the lesser power, smaller power. P or T, which one is having the smaller power, guys? P. So it should be like this. Don't call it an upward parabola. TP will be like this. Don't call it a rightward parabola. Because positive powers, turning is always towards the lesser power, but one is not linear and the other one is not quadratic. They differ by 1, but it is not precisely 2, and it is not 2 minus 1, 1. Getting it? Gamma value is not 2, guys. Parabola will be coming when one is precisely linear and one is quadratic for your scope, for NEET scope. ठीक है क्या? For example, equation of trajectory. Do someone remember equation of trajectory? Parabola. Chapter like motion in a plane. How do we write that? We write that as y equals to x tan theta minus gx square over 2u square cos square theta. What is the maximum power of y which is coming? 1. What is the maximum power of x which is coming? 2. One is linear, one is quadratic. It should be a parabola. That's why you say that projectile motion is a parabolic motion. Understood? So degrees must be linear and quadratic. Then only you should call it a parabola. Otherwise, every this design, just like it can't be a semicircle, same way it can't be a parabola. Okay? It should be the equation we should focus on. सही है क्या? चलो. Now we will start chapter wise, topic wise. These are few observations which I wanted to share. Again, whenever there will be a probability coming that this topic may come, I'll again highlight that and I'll again take you into somewhat depth. So these two slides we have already revised for note point 1 or note point 1 ka hi second exam slide of examples. I hope everyone is comfortable with this. Then I took you from there further. Okay, let's complete a quick revision first. What did we understand here? That center of mass is a linear concept. So we can always go and stand at the center whenever in entire physics we are still dealing with linearity. I want you to focus for a few seconds on this slide. See everything written on the board, guys, carefully. Last moment pe na, these things, how you can simplify the NEET questions is very important. That's why we started our discussion with this today. Gravitation mein why we can't apply COM? Because it satisfies inverse square. Moment of inertia mein why we can't apply COM? Because it satisfies square. I know it's a lot in front of you, but as I said, I got limited time with you. Try to see everything. Don't ignore even a single line. That might be helpful here this time. Any re-explanation required anywhere? Point is understood. So the only thing in which, not only, but the two examples in which you have applied COM technique is finding the GPE of the chain and the electric dipole moment. So in all the topics of electrostatics, you deal with force inverse square, field inverse square, potential inverse, potential energy inverse. The only thing which shows linearity is electric dipole moment. That's in front of you. Okay? Done? Chaliye, see this, few more examples. Again, we are taking the advantage of linearity every time. Here, apart from linear, the linear relationship, I am emphasizing on directly proportional relationship. So whenever it is directly proportional actually, then only I can go and stand at the center. Suppose here the pressure at top is non-zero, open container. Still you will be having linear relationship, no linear equation in two variable. But I didn't tell you to go and stand at the center in those cases. I told you to go and stand on the center whenever there is a directly proportional relationship which is being formed. Means y equal to mx mein, you can go and stand at the center. Y equal to mx plus c, that is also a straight line, linearity, but you should not go and stand at the center. You should only go and stand at the center only in the format y equal to mx. Okay? Or y is directly proportional to x. Directly proportional here, directly proportional here, directly proportional here. Sayaji, the day before yesterday, that university exam, did you people also appear? Do you remember there was a problem of the rotating mop? There was a, have you discussed that problem? No? Okay, you see this, I'll take it here. Do you remember the options of that problem? The first option was, I'll write the options for you. The first option was mu f r by 2. The first option was the option which people would have predicted based on the center of pressure, center of area. I'll write the options for you. Are we all comfortable with the board work? See that, guys, carefully. All of them comfortable? So here we talked about all this, na? Example 8. एक बार example 9 दिखाएंगे. That was the mop problem. Rotating mop. So basically you have this mopping structure and you apply force uniformly distributed on it. F uniformly distributed, and you say that it is rotating about its own axis on the floor with angular velocity omega, which is constant given to you. And the examiner asked you the torque on the mop due to machine. The torque on the mop due to machine is how much? I'll write the options for you, but before that I am telling you that this floor on which the mop is rotating, it's a rough floor having coefficient of friction mu, and the radius of this mop is capital R. It's given to you. Okay? Options are. So we have the options, guys. Option A, we have mu f r by 2. Option B, we have mu f r by 3. Option C, it is mu f r by 6. Option D, it is 2 by 3 mu f r. Suppose someone has to make a guess. So what we will say, see guys here, for this situation, see once, for omega not to be constant, for omega to be constant, can you say constant angular velocity means zero angular acceleration? Constant angular velocity means zero angular acceleration, which means the net torque acting is zero, which means the torque due to machine, should be actually equal to the torque due to friction. The torque due to friction. Torque due to friction means that is Fr into R. Fr into R. So that will be equal to mu into F into R. Mu into F into R. If you see, this torque is directly proportional to R. If this torque is directly proportional to R, this implies go and stand at the center. Guys, if you go and stand at the center of, not the center of the disc, center of the radial distance, because the radius was different. No. So if you go and stand at the center of the radial distance, your effective radius will be r by 2, and hence the torque will be equal to mu f r by 2. Mu f r by 2. Option A. Option A, which is a common mistake. Because now to at least all of you know that it was not a correct answer. But I am telling you, examiner knows that many people like me who do that orally, and the examiner is smartly triggering us that we should select the option A. So if I have to select an option in rush, time is very less, I have to bubble an option, I would have bubbled option A. And now you all know that option A is wrong. Can you identify the mistake over there? Many examples I have shown that based on linearity you should apply, but this time it is getting failed. You should know why there is a failure. What is the issue here? Guys, y equals to mx. Can I say y is directly proportional to x? Yes, only if m is constant. A equals to bc. A is directly proportional to B only if C is constant. A is directly proportional to C only if B is constant. B is inversely proportional to C only if A is constant. We talk about the proportionality directly or inversely of two of the parameters when all the other parameters involved are constant. Do you agree? What is the issue here is that all this is wrong, as f is not same everywhere. F is distributed everywhere uniformly. F is not same everywhere. It is distributed uniformly. But sir, uniform distribution means that it is same everywhere. No, it's not like that. It is distributed uniformly over the area. Over the area. Let me show you what does it mean in the diagram. Suppose guys, you go and stand at a distance of x. So can you say here, if you imagine a ring of element dx, a ring of element dx, you will say force is distributed. Small df force by small area. Small area of this yellow colored ring will be circumference into thickness, 2 pi x dx. Circumference into thickness, small area, and that will be equal to f by total area pi r square. So what you can get from here is df will be equal to pi cancelled. Guys, you get 2f x dx by r square. I know it looks complicated, but what I am asking you is, do you realize that this df depends on the value of x? Means at different radial distances x, you will be having different value. So how you can say it is same? Of course it is not same. And if it is not same, it is not constant, you can't say that these two are directly proportional. Understood why it is a common mistake? We always are mentally trained to see linearity. Linearity is being satisfied only if all the other parameters are constant. Here the force was not same everywhere. It was uniformly distributed over the area. But see, at a radial distance of x, the force will also come out to be dependent on x. Correct, guys? So that's why I said it is a common mistake. I think the correct answer will come like this. How? I'm doing it for you. Correct one. I will say tau net will be equal to integration of d tau, integration of df, friction I should write, d, because machine torque is equal to friction torque, into the perpendicular distance r perpendicular. But what you have to understand is integration, friction can be written as mu into the df force which is acting, perpendicular distance is x. See, perpendicular distance from the center is x every time. So it is mu, df can be written as 2f x dx by r square, and it is another x already here. So guys, 2 mu f by r square came out. Integration of x square dx. You all know guys what will be the integration of x square dx. It will be x cube by 3. 0 to r, it will be r cube by 3. r cube will be cancelled by r square and the single power will be available. That's my answer will be 2 mu f r by 3. That's what your fourth option is. Understood? So again, this board, this slide is actually telling you of making you aware of one of the very common mistakes. People again learn the technique of linearity. They start blindly applying that. Learning of today can be harmful if you don't understand when it is valid and when it is invalid. That's why when I told you square, I also told you why not COM. And when I told you COM, again I am illustrating one example here, why not COM. So whatever you are learning today, you should be very much clear when sir said to apply that and when sir said not to apply that. Understood? Square numerator denominator is a different technique. Linearity is a very different technique. Whenever one thing is very, very larger or very, very smaller in comparison to other, that is also a very separate technique. Graphs may square, like if for positive powers on both sides, the turning is always towards the lesser power. Am I clear with all this? Right. So just have a quick look here. I think till here we have already revised, guys. Revise these two slides, then we'll move ahead. Carefully. Guys, here both the things matter. Resistivity varies linearly and R varies linearly with resistivity. So it's something like A is dependent on B, B is directly dependent on C, so A is also directly dependent on C. Resistance depends on the resistivity. Resistivity's variation is linear, so you can always go and stand at the center. Clear? How many observations we have learned so far? 4. First one, breaking of square. Second one, linearity. Comfortable with this slide? Changing it? Too many small things are there, but ultimately, of course, you have to remember, you don't have to write it in the exam. No, this much. Your solution will be directly based on that integration thing. Okay? Because there was no square over there, there was no linearity over there. Clear, bhai? Changing it now? Okay. Then we have learnt about one thing is very, very large in comparison to other. Interestingly, the most dominating mass has not shown its dominance in the final answer. So be careful what you generally do, and in the last step you have to divide the numerator and denominator by the bigger one. Clear, bhai? Chaliye. See that, or should I change the slide? Changing, okay. Then I talked about the positive sides. Any power turning is always towards the lesser power. But you have to make the positive powers. If positive power comes in the denominator, means actually the numerator power is negative. So don't apply this step. This step will be applied only if both the numerator powers on both sides will be positive. Then only you can show the turning. Always towards the lesser power. Okay? Don't call everything a parabola. For it to be a parabola, one should be linear and one should be quadratic. Clear? Right. Changing it. Last thing that just came in my mind is note point 5, division rules in physics. Division rules in physics. Number 1, example number 1, guys. Voltage division in series resistance. People remember the formula. I remember the proportionality. Focusing. Gossip later. Abhi dhyan de idhar. Right. This is R1 resistance. This is R2 resistance, guys. And we have point A, we have point B. And examiner is asking you, of course, they are in series, right? So for them to be in series, current is going to be same and potential will be divided. We are dividing it by their values. How? Can I say VHL equals to IR and series mein current is going to be same? So VHL is directly proportional to R. Okay? Directly proportional mein they are divided to corresponding to their own values. Means if someone is asking V1, then it will be equal to total potential drop VAB into same resistance R1 by sum of resistance R1 plus R2. Once again, guys, I'm saying the drop across this will be V2. But how we can write V2 is total potential drop VAB into same resistance R2 by sum of resistance R1 plus R2. The same thing which I validate for potential difference, the same will be valid for temperature difference. Heat flow, electrical current flow. Electric current flows from higher potential to lower potential. Heat current flows from higher temperature to lower temperature. Agreed? Chaliye. NEET 2025 problem. NEET 2025. Problem number 1. I asked you and you have told you have solved it. So you might have done it already. I am just telling you one of the easiest ways of doing it. This is 50 volt, guys. This is 1 ohm, 2 ohms, 3 ohms, 4 ohms, and this is arm CD. You remember they asked you ICD, current flowing through the CD arm. Okay, that's the problem. So how we are going to do it, and then I'll show you the heat and thermodynamics, the thermal conduction problem as well, same NEET 2025. So what is the equivalent resistance? Can I say 1 and 3? 1 and 3 are in parallel, guys. तो ये कितना हो गया? R equivalent 3 by 4 ohms. 3 into 1 by 3 plus 1. और ये कितना हो गया? 4 into 2 by 4 plus 2. 4 into 2 by 4 plus 2 is 8 by 6 means 4 by 3 ohms. So if I am interested in this potential drop V1, then how I can write V1, guys? V1 will be equal to total drop 50 into same resistance 3 by 4 by sum of resistance 3 by 4 plus 4 by 3. 3 by 4 plus 4 by 3. ठीक है guys? इसको orally solve करना है. You have to solve this and get the value orally. Pen is not allowed. What should be the first step? LCM 3 into 3, 4 into 4. Don't multiply this 4 and 3 because numerators denominator 4 and denominators denominator 4 will be cancelled. Denominators denominator 3 will go into the numerator where 1 3 is already waiting. So 3 into 3, 9. And what was this 16 plus 9? Will cancel 50 at 2 times. 9 into 2, it should be, once again guys, 3 into 3, 9 plus 4 into 4, 16. 16 plus 9 will cancel 50 at 2 times. So here outside the bracket it's 2 available. Okay. Now denominators denominator is 4 and 3. Numerators denominator is already 4. 4 and 4 will cancel. Denominators denominator 3 will go into the numerator where another 3 is already waiting. 3 into 3, 9 into 2, 18. So this is how much drop? 18 volt. On the similar ground, and anyways 50 minus 18, how much is this drop? 32 volts. Yes or no? Now apply KCL at C point. 18 volt, 1 ohm. Ohm's law, guys. 18 by 1. Can I say it is 18 amperes? V by R, 18 by 1, 18 amperes. 32 by 2. 32 by 2, 16 amperes. So how much is the current here? 2 amperes. So the answer should be 2 amperes. 2 amperes. Suppose you don't want to see C. Let's see D. Let us see D. 18 by 3. 18 by 3. 6 amperes. 32 by 4. 8 amperes. For sure there is some current. How much? 2 amperes. Then only 6 plus 2 is 8. No. Understood? So you might have done it with different ways, but what I am telling you is apply division rule. And division rule mein we divide it corresponding to the same value only if it is directly proportional. Inversely proportional mein it should be opposite value. Let me show you the second one. Current gets divided. Current gets divided how? I will say I naught current. Let it be R1. Let this be R2. Here it will be I1. Here it will be I2. I'll write it here. VHL is equal to I into R, but this time VHL is same. So can I say I is inversely proportional to R, guys? है ना? So directly proportional में we take the same value. Inversely proportional में we take the opposite value. So I1 will be I naught into R2 by R1 plus R2, and I2 will be I naught into R1 by R1 plus, always take the opposite resistance. Directly proportional may always take the same value, inversely proportional may always take the opposite value. Wait, let me show you the other two so that you can compare. Number 3, guys, let us replace resistor by capacitor. This is C1, this is C2, this is A, this is B, and you have to tell me the value of drop V1 is how much, and you have to tell me the drop V2, it is how much. Now guys, again, I don't remember the formula. What I remember is the proportionality. Should I write Q is equal to CVHL? This time what is same? What is same? Charge is same. So VHL is directly dependent on C or inversely dependent on C? Inversely. So you should take the same value or you should take the opposite value. So it should be VAB into opposite value C2 by C1 plus C2. And it has to be VAB into opposite value C1 by C1 plus C2. Let us see the parallel one. You say that this is C1, this is C2, and this is Q0 charge flowing, guys, out of which this is Q1, this is Q2. Let me show you this again. Q equal to CVHL. This time what is same? Can I say VHL is same? So Q is directly dependent on C or inversely? Directly means always take the same resistance. So it is Q0, same value C1 by C1 plus C2. It is Q0, same value C2 by C1 plus C2. You see, compare the fourth one to the second one. Fourth one may same, second one may see opposite. First one and third one. First one may same and the third one may opposite. Voltage division will take the same value or opposite value. Depends whether you are talking about the capacitor or resistor. Charge or current will take the same value or opposite value. Again depends whether you are talking about the capacitor or resistor. So what you try to remember is not the division rules, but you try to remember the logic. Logic is directly dependent hai to same, inversely hai to opposite. Concluding it with the fifth example, guys. Our track topic nuclei, alpha decay, parent nucleus at rest. Let's take the symbol XZA. ऐसे लिख देता है. ठीक है guys? It is showing alpha decay. Alpha decay means there is an alpha particle He242 plus. It is moving towards the left. Where should the daughter nucleus move, guys? Parent nucleus is at rest. After the alpha decay, the helium, alpha particle, doubly ionized helium atom or helium nuclei move towards the left. Where the daughter nucleus should move? Towards right. Absolutely correct. Can you tell me why? Why? Law of conservation of linear momentum. Principle of conservation of linear momentum. Initial momentum of the system is 0. And the decay, explosion, these are the internal phenomena. Just like when the bomb explodes, all the parts don't move in certain direction. If some are moving right, some must be moving left. Some are moving towards you, some must be moving away from you in order to conserve the momentum. Agreed? Kinetic energy, which formula we should choose in order to relate? I should choose half mv square. Another formula is p square by 2m. Another formula is pv by 2. But guys, we have the idea of the masses. Let me write it like this. Alpha particle is already in front of you. This will be y, z minus 2, a minus 4. I hope you agree with this, daughter nucleus. I am saying we don't have the idea of velocities. We have the idea of momentum, that both of them are same. And we have the idea of masses. This is a AMU, this is 4 AMU, this is approximately a minus 4 AMU. Can I relate these two formula? P is same for both. So kinetic energy is inversely proportional to mass. Let me tell you what I am talking about. Have you heard about a term called Q value? Q value of a nuclear reaction. How do we find that? In terms of binding energy, that is determined as binding energy of product minus binding energy of reactant. In terms of mass, you write it as mass of reactant minus mass of product into C square. Agreed? This is the third model of Q value. Q value can be written as binding energy of product minus binding energy of reactant, model number 1. Model number 2, in terms of masses, it is mass of reactant minus mass of product into C square. Model number 3, they may give you kinetic energy of any one of them and may ask you the Q value. Or they may give you the Q value and they may ask you kinetic energy of any of them. Do you see inversely proportional, guys? So, see, I'll write it in front of you. Number 1. Kinetic energy of alpha particle can be written as total energy Q, and since this is inversely proportional, so you will write other mass. What is other mass? A minus 4. Mass of the other one, A minus 4. By total mass of the system, A. Once again, guys. Number 2. If they say kinetic energy of Y, daughter nucleus, then they will say total energy Q into, always take the opposite mass. What is the mass of the alpha particle? 4 by total mass of the system A. Always take opposite mass. What is this, the mass of the alpha particle? 4. What is the mass of daughter nucleus? A minus 4. So when you are dealing with alpha particle, it should be opposite mass, A minus 4. When you are dealing with Y, daughter nucleus, it should be opposite mass, alpha particle, 4. And number 3, if they want to relate both of them, kinetic energy of alpha by kinetic energy of Y, then definitely anyways it is inversely proportional to mass, or maybe if you divide that, it is going to be 4 inversely proportional to mass, and it has to be A minus 4. Got it, guys? So what I am trying to tell you is, there are so many distribution relation in every chapter, no? How you can remember all of them? We can't. So what we have to base our distribution relationship is on proportionality. Directly proportional है तो always take the same value. Inversely proportional है तो always take the opposite value. There is some doubt. मुझे बता. I know more physics than him. Tell me. Denominator में it is always total. C1 plus C2. C1 plus C2. C1 plus C2. C1 plus C2. So denominator में it should be total mass. Total mass is A. It should be A minus 4 plus 4. So it is A. We are only, बैठ एक बार, I'll explain. Guys, denominator is always total. I'm just focusing on the numerator. Directly proportional में V1 it should be R1. V2 it should be R2. Inversely proportional में I1 it should be the other one, R2. Denominator same है. Denominator is total. We are not touching the denominator. We are touching the numerator. अभी यहाँ पे भी देखो, kinetic energy is inversely proportional to mass, no? So denominator, if Q, then denominator is A. Denominator is A. We are not touching the denominator. We are touching the numerator. Alpha to the other mass, A minus 4. Y to the other mass, 4. Understood, guys? समझ में आ रहा है क्या कर रहे हैं आज? So first note point was, तो सो रहा था. Why you are laughing? You are sleeping in the middle. अभी ठीक है? Coffee? All good? What was the first thing we learned today? Square. Second thing is linearity. Third thing is one thing is very, very large in comparison to other thing. Fourth thing is positive powers on the both sides. Fifth thing going on is division rule. Division rule. ठीक है? Because I was not with you the entire year, so actually I don't know what how much is your affinity, like how do you understand better. But if you will let me know that something is not understood, I'll try to make you understand in some other way. But make sure whatever I'm trying to tell you today, you have the absorptive capacity. छोड़ना नहीं है. Whatever you are setting for, whatever you are learning today, that must benefit you in the exam. So you need to be, absorbing it that way. एक छोटी सी चीज देखिए, another problem. from NEET 2025, guys. You might remember this problem. It comes from thermal conduction. This temperature is 3T over here. This temperature is T, and they gave you, I think it was 2K, it was K, it was 2K, and length and area are identical for all three of them. Identical. This junction temperature they are telling T1, this junction temperature they are telling T2, and they are asking, tell me the value of T1 by T2. That's the question, guys. Okay? That is the question in front of you. Say, there are two concepts. If you just see the problem and that those two things come in your mind, you'll do it in a minute. Otherwise, it is very lengthy. So the first thing is the way you distribute potential difference, the same way you can distribute temperature difference, taking the same value. Potential difference in resistance is same value. Here also it should be same value. Second thing is left to right and right to left, the resistors are symmetric. Resistor is a bilateral device. Palindrome 2K, K, 2K, 2K, K, 2K. Symmetric? Right. Thank you. Here. So I will say, let's say I am trying to talk about this segment. So this segment temperature difference will be 3T minus T1. Correct, guys? 3T minus T1. That will be equal to total temperature difference is how much? 3T minus T into the same resistance L by 2Ka. Same resistance L by 2Ka by sum of resistance L by 2Ka plus L by Ka plus L by 2Ka. And that will be equal to, if you try to talk about this, then it will be T2 minus T, temperature difference across this part, T2 minus T, T2 minus T, here 3T minus T1. How much will be T2 minus T? Again, total into same resistance by sum of the resistance. Don't you think that this is exactly same for that part as well and this part as well? Palindrome, symmetry. Yes or no? Now you are not allowed to touch your pen, and here you have to calculate it orally for me. How much is this answer? Middle term answer, guys. Middle term answer, whatever you want to calculate, calculate in the air, orally. What should be the first step in the calculation? L by K, L by K, L by K, L by K, cancel. Denominator, half plus 1 plus half. Half plus half is, and 1 plus 1 is, so here is a 2 in the denominator. 3T minus T is 2T, and this 2 will be cancelled by numerator's denominator 2. Sahi hai kya? You got T, you got 2. T by 2. Once again, L by K, L by K, L by K cancelled out. Half plus half is 1, 1 plus 1 is 2. There is a 2 safely staying in the denominator. Numerator's denominator 2, another 2, that is 4, but 3T minus T was also 2T, no? So 1, 2 will be cancelled and there will be a 2 remaining in the denominator. Understood? Right. So see here, you got 3T minus T1 is equal to T by 2 is equal to T2 minus T. Guys, if you notice these two, exchange the sides. T1 will be equal to 3 minus half, 2.5, means that is 5 by 2T. Comfortable? And here, if you notice these two, T is sent on that side. So T2 will be equal to 1 plus 1 by 2, 3 by 2. Divide them. So this will be T1 by T2 is equal to 5 by 2T by 3 by 2T. Hence it is 5 by 3. Understood? Again, what advantage we took, or what rule of physics we have applied? Simple division rule. Since it was directly proportional, we always have to take the same by sum of all. Total, basically. ठीक है जी? समझ गए? Again, don't try to focus and write all the formula. Try to understand the basic theme. Directly proportional में always in the numerator it should be the same value. Inversely proportional में always in the numerator it should be opposite value. Denominator is always carrying the total value. Focus on the calculations once, because I felt that whenever this big thing comes in front of the student, they always give up on the calculation. But if you see, the crucial step was only the first step, how to write it. Calculation is not so difficult. It will take a minute more maybe, but it is not the difficult step. The crucial step is actually how to divide. So see, single paper, same NEET exam last year, it has used in 2 question division rules. So who knows, maybe in this year exam you may get one of the rules repeated 2 times again. Maybe 2 of the problems in which you can use square. Maybe 2 different problems from totally different chapters where you can take the advantage of linearity. So if you have this in your mind, you can skip the big solution and directly write the, I don't want you, like if you have seen a problem, if you have revised the class notes thoroughly, I don't want you to solve all 45 problems. Means few should be the problem in which you just see and bubble them here. Tabhi to you will save some time. Few will be definitely some problems which might be a little bit unseen or partially seen. A bit of the problem is seen, the situation, but not the total situation you have ever dealt. Because it should be, right? It's a national level exam. So everything should not, 100% it should not be coming from what you have studied. But even if out of 45, 41, 42 problems come like known, and then few of them, those 41, 42 you have done orally or just by, by your experience, you're familiar, it happens, no. You are studying in the morning, suddenly afternoon there is an exam. Some things so you see now that they are repeated. Same will happen in the NEET as well. It's not going to be too much different. You have to be different. You have to be the most improved version of yours. Whatever mistakes you have done in the last complete year, you need to remember the mistakes so that you don't repeat them again. Okay? But ultimately, the paper should be like a general experience of yours. So in that, few will be problems which you will just see and bubble. So the time you have saved in those problems must be invested to the problems which are totally different or never you have seen them. You can attempt 1 or 2 of them. Okay? Are we comfortable with this? So we have dealt with a lot of things today. Now, थोड़ा सा modern physics की तरफ चलते हैं, theoretical things, and let us start. You are ready to do some problems, right? I think last time I asked few of the students, they said never you have covered the NCERT exemplar. So I thought by taking it as an opportunity, we can see some important problems of all the track 2 topics of NCERT exemplar. So if anything will be missed, and wherever there will be a possibility now for the question to be modified, I'll keep telling the important additional things as well. Say guys, your turn now. I have already spoken a lot. Yeah, problem number 1. Attempt, read all of them. MCQ 1 stands for single choice correct. MCQ 2 will have more than 1 choice correct. I don't want to mix them up in between. We will go in a sequence. Still, be honest, be disciplined. Let us read all the 4 options. Even if you know single choice correct and option A is correct, still read the other 3. Why not the other 3 as an answer? Getting it? Read all. Guys. If it is a single choice correct option, which option is correct? 4th option. Everyone is comfortable? If it is a more than 1 choice correct, then which option is correct? 1st and 4th. What about B? Relaxation time decreases. So the correct option should be 1 and D. Okay. If the B option is relaxation time decreases, guys, correct option of this question is option number 4. But let us suppose they make it relaxation time decreases. Relaxation time decreases. Which of the options will be correct? A, B and no. Still it will be A and D. The reason is, of course, B is right now wrong. If I make it relaxation time decreases, it's a valid phenomena. But does it contribute to the increase in conductivity of semiconductor? See, read the statement. Are they asking you what happens if temperature is raised? If they ask what happens temperature is raised, then you should answer, sir, number density will increase and relaxation time will decrease. But are they asking you that? No, they say with increase in temperature, conductivity increases because relaxation time is decreasing. But is it justifying the increase of conductivity? No. Either you say increment of number density justifies the increment in conductivity, or you say number density increases, relaxation time decreases, but number density increases a lot. Okay, so then also option D will be correct. Option A will be correct because number density definitely contributes in the increase of conductivity. But relaxation time decreases is a valid phenomena, but that not at all contributes in the increase of thermal conductivity. Are you getting it? Right now, single choice correct. Answer is D. Right now, multiple choice correct. Answer is A and D. Right now, multiple choice correct, where B is modified as relaxation time decreases. Still A and D are correct. Because B will be a correct phenomena, but it will have no contribution in the increment of conductivity of semiconductor. Am I clear with this? The correct option right now is option D. Next question guys, 14.2. If you don't see this, have you seen this graph anywhere? What do you say here? Ki sir, second one will be unbiased. If you do the forward bias, the barrier potential reduces. And if you do the reverse bias, the barrier potential will increase. So highest will be the reverse biasing, smallest will be the forward biasing, middle one will be the unbiased. Now read the four options. Satisfied guys? Which option is correct? 3 corresponds to forward bias and 1 corresponds to reverse bias. I hope you have read all of them. Okay. 14.3. Earthing means 0 potential and this one is minus 10. Who is higher? 0. So where the current is trying to move? Left to right or right to left? Right to left. So D2 will be what type of biasing? D1 will be in which diode current will flow? None of them, because current flows only if the arm is complete. Current cannot flow through D2 and then say, oh, the further diode is reverse biasing, I can't flow, so let us go back. Can it happen? Once again guys, this is B, this is minus 10. Which diode is ready to allow current? D2. And which diode is not ready to allow current? D1. But if they say current will flow in which diode, so you will say none of them, because any arm broken anywhere, can current flow in that arm? No, so the current will flow in none of them, although D2 is forward bias and D1 is reverse bias. Read the four options. D2 is forward bias, D1 is reverse bias, and hence no current flows from B to A, like that. Okay? So the correct option is second option again. Comfortable? 14.4. Font size ठीक है, visible to all. Zoom करें थोड़ा. Okay. Means a little bit, man. It's not a Hindi or English class. Read it. Still, space is an issue. We have some space there and in the front rows. Anyone feeling font size is small? Come forward. Yes, 14.4, one of the important problems. Yes, correct option. Which option? It will be conducting in half of the cycle, no? है ना? But the maximum voltage across the capacitor will not be 220, it will be 220 root 2. Why? Because guys, whenever you provide an AC 220, this 220 is the rated value, RMS value, virtual value. But the capacitor will always get charged corresponding to the highest available value. So highest available value in the entire cycle will be 220 root 2, and capacitor will be ready to get charged with 220 root 2 before it starts getting discharged. Okay, so I want you to mention it somewhere. If in an AC circuit, comma, capacitor is connected. If in an AC circuit, comma, capacitor is connected, then the capacitor will get maximum charged. The capacitor will get maximum charged to the peak value, to the peak value of AV, to the peak value of AV. AV stands for alternating voltage. Okay? I think you will remember the example, guys. 220 volt AC supply is there, no? So across the plates of capacitor, the maximum offered will be 220 root 2. And if they say 220 volt DC, then there is no sense of saying biasing. If it is forward bias, it is conducting. Reverse bias, it is not at all conducting. And if forward bias, it is conducting, the answer will be option A. ठीक है क्या? DC के केस में forward bias में like 220 will be the answer. DC reverse bias में 0 volt will be the answer. AC में peak value 220 root 2 will be the answer. Comfortable? Right. Next, 14.5. Hole is a क्या? Option B. Hole is a vacancy created when electron leaves a covalent bond. Everyone is comfortable, na? Hole is more massive or electron is more massive? Hole is more massive or electron is more massive? Hole. Although it might be a weird thing, no? Ki sir, hole to is a vacancy, electron is a particle. How you can compare the mass of a particle with the mass of vacancy? Based on the inertia. Whose mobility is more? Electrons are more mobile or holes are more mobile? Electrons are more mobile, so they are considered to be less massive. And holes are less mobile, so they are considered to be more massive. Their mass is not related to their vacancy, being a vacant space or being a particulate nature particle, but that is based on the inertia. Electrons being more mobile are considered to be less massive. Holes being less mobile are considered to be more massive. Their mass definition is not the amount of matter contained in an object, which people feel. Okay? Have you remember? You didn't know this, right? So write it as a fact, no? Something new is there. Electrons being more mobile are considered less massive. Electrons being more mobile are considered less massive, whereas holes having less mobility, holes possessing less mobility are considered heavier. Same thing if I ask in terms of chemistry language, bonded electrons are massive or free electrons are massive. So you need to understand both are electrons only, but the bonded electrons are less mobile, no? And the free electrons are free, they are more mobile. So free electrons, since they have more mobility, will be considered to be less massive. And bonded electrons, since they are bonded, they are less mobile, will be considered to be more massive. Although the original definition of mass will be still same for both. That will say both are electrons only, na? But that is not how you judge the problem. Okay? Next is, guys, 14.6. Let me warn you, what is the difference between this structure and your class note structure? Generally, you take the output across the load resistance. This time you are taking the output across the diode. You take the output across a load. This time you take the output across the diode. Accordingly, then read and answer. Hanchi, Chalo, tell me, forward bias may, it will conduct or not conduct? And when it conducts, forward bias may, positive half cycle may, when it conducts, it behave as short circuit or open circuit? Revise rectifier in your head first. Revise whatever points you understand in rectifier, remind them in your mind, then we will start. You should not revise the class notes now. I just told you to recall what you have learned already in diodes, rectifier. Guys, if it is forward biased, it will conduct, right? Ideal diode forward bias behave as short circuit. It will conduct or it will not conduct? Conduct. When it conducts, there will be a drop across resistor. V equals to IR. Whenever there is a I, the drop will be across the resistor. So there will be no drop across this. And when it is reverse bias, negative half cycle, reverse bias, negative half cycle, it will not conduct. So the drop will not be across the resistor. So where is that drop? Across the diode. So when resistor gives you the output, what you have studied already, then diode, across the diode you will not get any output. And when resistor does not give you the output, then the entire output will be availed across the diode. Logic is clear. What you learn in rectifier is output across the resistive load. What this NCERT exemplar is asking you is complementary to that. Forward bias may, do you get the output in class notes or not? Forward bias, do you get the output or not? Yes, across the load. So will you get the diode output? No. Reverse bias may, you don't get the output across the resistive load. So where is that output? Across the diode. So what you learn is when you take the output across load, exchange the conclusions. Forward bias may, there is no output here, there is the output there. And reverse bias may, there is no output there. So the entire output will be here. Understood? Now read the 4 options. Which is the correct option? It would be a it would be like a half wave rectifier with negative cycles in the output. Option C will be your correct answer. Option B would have been your correct answer when you are taking the output like this. Output terminals are here, but right now the output terminal is across the diode. So the correct option is option C. Comfortable? Chaliye, next. 14.7. Don't try to use the pen. If you know how to do it, calculations can be done orally. What is the voltage difference between A and B? So can I say you are going from higher to lower, then you are again going from higher to lower, then you are again going from higher to lower. So higher to lower, higher to lower, higher to lower, all should be added. If it would have been higher to lower and it is reverse bias, still it will conduct, but because it is not ideal. See, in the forward bias also, they are showing a drop of 0.3. So maybe it can conduct in reverse bias as well. Ideal nahi hai na? Understood? So I am saying, if it is higher, lower, higher, lower, higher, lower, add all of them. If it is reverse, means higher to lower, lower to higher, minus, then higher to lower again plus. But as of now, there is no such condition. It's higher to lower depending upon the direction of current, higher to lower forward bias P type to N type, higher to lower depending upon the direction of current. So can I add this plus this drop? NIR, what is this drop? 5 into 0.2, 1. Kilo and milli will cancel each other. So 5 into 0.2 is 1. Then again 0.3 here. Then again 1. So 1 plus 1, 2 plus 0.3. Answer should be 2.3. If anyone is confused, sir, what if it is minus? Then 1 plus 1, 2 minus 0.3 would have been 1.7. That's not even available in the options. Okay. So forward bias may you move from higher potential to lower potential. So higher to lower depending upon the direction of current, higher to lower because of the forward bias, higher to lower because of the depending upon the direction of current. Add. All of them 1 plus 0.3 plus 1, you got 2.3 volts. Got it? Chaliye, 14.8. Attempt this. This is the last problem for single choice semiconductors, guys. 14.8. How would you attempt this at the earliest? Either you try to solve depending upon, I don't remember the answer, I'm just guiding you. In fact, you should be faster in solving this than me. But I am telling you, if I have to do this problem in the NEET exam, either I will try to solve by Boolean. But if I see the tables, truth table, I think only none of them is actually satisfying OR gate, AND gate. Check the truth tables. Are you getting direct OR gate from any table? Are you getting direct AND gate, NOR gate, NAND gate? बहुत direct नहीं है ना? तो solving Boolean will not help you much because how you will match it? Okay, getting it? If by solving Boolean finally you got A plus B, so I will choose the truth table of OR gate, A dot B, AND gate. But none of the four options are like that, no? है ना? So the best way of doing it is drawing the complete tables. I will draw A, B, the values. Then C is A dot B and D is A bar dot B and D is the AND of that. So what I'm going to do is, for you, I'll do it this way. देखो, I'm saying A, B, C draw कर लेंगे guys, that is A dot B, and D draw कर लेंगे guys, that is A bar dot B, and then E draw कर लेंगे, that is C dot D. Tell me, do you agree? I'll show you the diagram again. AND gate, AND gate, AND gate. Only for D it is A bar going. Rest is AB. आ रहा है क्या समझ में? So I'm going to do this. So I'll say if I just quickly draw the lines here of how many cases for two inputs, how many set of inputs, how many cases do we get? 4 of them. है ना guys? So I'll just draw all 4 of them for here. So the truth table values will be 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Hopefully you got it. All the 4 cases. Now A dot B. So normal AND gate hai guys, 0, 0, 0, 1. A bar dot B will be a bit crucial. Anyways, when B is 0, it has to be 0, 0 only. Because out of both of them, if any one is 0, it's 0. So A bar means here it is 1 dot 1 it is 1, but 1 dot, so it's going to be 0. Now you have to take the AND of both. So 0 dot 0 ka AND is 0, 0 dot 1 का 0, 0 dot 0 का 0, 1 dot 0. मेरे तो सारे 0 आ रहे हैं यार. Check करना एक बार calculation. I think I'm getting all of them 0. All of them 0 anywhere. No option. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. Okay. Input sahi hai. So AND gate, AND gate, AND gate, and that's a NOT gate. Check it once again. Check C, check D. I think D A bar dot B. उधर बार नहीं है ना, नो बार, नो फर्दर नोट, नॉट, नो फर्दर नॉट गेट. आई थिंक यू शुड गेट इट. सही किया. 0.00, 1.0. I think what I have done is absolutely correct, right? Can you give the set of inputs and then check? I think there will be some issue then here. Any one should be OR gate, I believe. And if one should be OR gate, suppose E is OR gate. एक बार check करें. If E is OR gate, it should be 0. It should be 0, 1, 1, 0. If it is OR gate, if it is plus here guys, 0, 0 पे 0, 0, 1 पे it will be 1, 0, 0 पे 0, 1, 0 पे it will be 1. So I think 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1 should be option C. 0, yeah. By any chance anyone is sitting with exemplar to verify the same? No? Because I don't think we have answers even in the end of the PDFs. Anyways, I would suggest you'll get a break, right, very soon. Make sure you check it once. So it will, we don't have answers in this PDF. Anyone is sitting with exemplar in class? बैठे हो क्या? है या नहीं है? They are checking something. No. Okay, let me check also. In the break time we will check and then I'll let you know the confirmation. But as of now, Let us assume that these are and this should be or, then only we are getting an option. Otherwise, all of them are 0 coming. ठीक है जी? Done? So semiconductors, abhi let it be open. After completing the few chapters, then we are going to revise that. Okay guys, nuclei. Exactly from the chapter of nuclei, no question came I think in 2025. No question. So good number of chances that you will get something, right? 13.1. Read them carefully. After completing few chapters, suppose we complete dual nature, atoms, nuclei and semiconductors, we will revise them. After that we will put a closure. 13.1, your opinion? Option C, radioactivity is a spontaneous probabilistic process. I mean random process. It will be based on probability only. Like if I give you a lump of 1000 particles and I ask you in half time which 500 will decay, you can't point out which 500 will decay. Any 500 on an average will decay and any 500 on an average will be remaining. So if I have a container, the total sample is filled in few containers. So which container particles will decay more and which container will particles decay less, you will not be able to point out. It is totally a random process guys, but on an average, finally half of the particles out of the total will be available surviving and half of the particles of total would have been decayed. Okay, so the correct option is option C. Containers will in general have different numbers, but their overall average is near about 500, like 5000 or 500, half. Understood? The logic is you can't come up with saying sir radioactivity has been deleted from NEET syllabus. The mathematical the half-life and the first order kinetics have been deleted. They should not ask a problem based on that. But logical problems to abhi bhi aani chahiye yaar. Just like first order kinetics may you say the same things, here also we are using the same property. 13.2 guys, 13.2. It's an unnecessary information as such that gravitational force is g m1 m2 by r square where m is the mass of the atom. Actual question is how would you write the mass of hydrogen atom? See the 4 options, then you will realize which one to choose. They are just writing capital M. Capital M is the mass of the hydrogen atom. How a hydrogen atom is formed? How an hydrogen atom is formed? By taking a proton and a electron. So actual mass of atom will be mass of proton plus mass of electron minus the mass defect. Where the mass defect is binding energy by c square. Don't feel that mass defect only happens when nucleons are brought together to form a nucleus. Even when protons and electrons or nucleus and electron is brought together to form a system, some mass would disappear. That mass disappeared is mass defect, that is binding energy by c square. So option B, mass of atom is mass of proton plus mass of electron minus binding energy by c square. Clear? Binding energy you already know na, hydrogen के लिए तो 13.6 होता है. Is it clear? Comfortable? 13.3. When a nucleus in an atom undergoes a radioactive decay, the electronic energy levels of the atom. 3 types of decay guys, alpha, beta, gamma. Gamma decay only involves energy. So it will not be changing any electronic configuration or electronic thing. But alpha and beta will be changing, no? So the correct option should be B. Change for alpha and beta but not for gamma. 13.4. Q value based. Q value. You know, you are comfortable with both types of decay, beta decay and positron decay, beta positive decay. You know, and they are asking mx will be the parent for beta and y will be the daughter for beta and beta positive 1 by 1. So before selecting the correct option, I would suggest you to write a beta decay between x and y and beta positive decay equation between x and y. Write a beta decay equation between x and y and beta positive decay equation between x and y. In fact, we will attach it as a note point for us. beta decay. What happens in beta decay, guys? A neutron breaks into proton and electron, plus an anti-neutrino will come into the picture. And beta positive decay, which is also called as a positron decay. A proton changes into a neutron plus positron, and there will be a neutrino coming into the picture for conservation of angular momentum and all. But we are interested in the change in atomic number and mass number. This is X, ZA, that shows a beta decay minus beta negative. So you see the proton has been raised by 1, guys. Mass number when there is no change. So it is Y, Z plus 1 into A. Okay, plus the remaining particles. And if you see here XZA, so that will be minus of beta positive if it is gone. So it is Y and it is Z minus 1 into A. Okay, do you agree? Now suppose I have to write the Q value, guys. Q value. तो बाइंडिंग एनर्जी की टर्म्स में गाइस इट इज बाइंडिंग एनर्जी ऑफ प्रोडक्ट माइनस बाइंडिंग एनर्जी ऑफ रिएक्टेंट. मासेस की टर्म्स में इट इज मास ऑफ रिएक्टेंट माइनस मास ऑफ प्रोडक्ट. ठीक है, तो मास ऑफ रिएक्टेंट इज ये वाला मास ना. सो हाउ मच विल बी द मास ऑफ एटम हियर. सो यू विल से मास ऑफ न्यूक्लियस कैपिटल MX प्लस Z into mass of इलेक्ट्रॉन, Z into mass of इलेक्ट्रॉन. सही है. माइनस रिएक्टेंट माइनस प्रोडक्ट. प्रोडक्ट का क्या हो जाएगा? मास ऑफ द Y माइनस, कैसे लिखेंगे इसे, Z ऑफ Z प्लस 1 मास ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन, लाइक दैट. ठीक है, एटम के लिए तो ऐसे ही लिखोगे ना. They are giving masses of atom or they are giving mass of nucleus, let me say. They are giving MX and MY denote the atomic masses, guys, atomic masses. So I should be writing it as, I to need the mass of nucleus, binding mass of reactant nuclear size minus mass of product into C square. That's how you will write for here also, and that's how you will write for here also. Q dash बोल रहे हैं, I think. Q1, Q2. Q1 is showing which one, dear? Beta decay, and Q2 is showing beta positive decay. So this is Q1 and this is Q2. So that is mass of reactant nuclei minus mass of product into C square. I should not be considering atom. I should be considering the nuclei difference. Now guys, here they say atomic mass. Do you understand so far? I'm showing you the problem now. See the problem once and see the options as well. Masses, we need the difference in the mass of the nuclei, right? And they are giving the mass of the atoms. So mass of atom will be mass of nucleus. Mass of atom will be mass of nucleus plus mass of electrons. So mass of nucleus will be mass of atoms minus mass of electrons. वही होगा ना भाई. That's what you have to write. Have you seen the options now? Can I change the slide? Can I show it to you? See here. Mass of reactant is how much, guys? Mass of reactant, atomic mass of X minus, and see all the options will contain mass of electron, mass of electron, mass of electron, minus Z into mass of electrons. Do you agree? ठीक है क्या? Minus mass of this product can be written as mass of Y minus, guys, Z plus 1 mass of electron. बताइए सही है क्या? But issue is, sir, mathematically we can only add and subtract by the same number. I repeat, mathematically we are only allowed to add or subtract by the same number. If you notice, guys, carefully, this is MX minus Z. इस ब्रैकेट को ओपन करेंगे तो माइनस माइनस प्लस Z minus minus plus z minus minus plus extra electron है ना, mass of electron, but you can add and subtract the same number. So here if you are adding some extra electron, here you must be subtracting extra electron ना into c square. आया समझ? Once again, I need this. तुम्हें आ रहा है समझ में मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ? Mass of reactant minus mass of product you have to do, but the reactant and product should be nuclear mass, no? And the examiner is giving you the atomic mass. ठीक है क्या? तो atomic mass तुम बस इतना देखो. You just see this one once. पहले tell me, do you agree with this? And do you agree with this? समझ में आ रहा है? बस इसको simplify करना है. But you can add or subtract by the same number. So what should be plus minus here? Think about it, into c square. Similarly, you have to do here. Reactant mass, you write the same. Product mass, it will be z minus 1 guys. Z minus 1. But you can add or subtract by the same number. So accordingly, you see what you should do with plus minus and into c square. Of course, it's going a little bit lengthy for us because we have to change it again and again. कि यहाँ पे options में क्या दिया है and what we are going. But I hope the process is clear to you. That same add or subtract is allowed to do with an expression. हमेशा आप लिखते हो ना, you always write it as x plus y, and whenever in maths we have to subtract that, what we do, x plus 2 plus y minus 2. We can deal with it like this, no? I'm also talking about the same. The same number is allowed to be added or subtracted, just like that. समझ गए? So once you have to write the equation of beta negative, once you have to write the equation of beta positive, convert the nuclear masses into atomic mass, and hence that will give you your option. ठीक है, एक में आएगा, in one it should come, in the other one it should not come. You just have to check when it is plus and when it is minus. ठीक है जी. 13.5 पढ़िए. If you don't see this 13.5 question in the exam, then maybe many thoughts will come in your mind. If you haven't seen it before your exam, see that once carefully. Again, guys, they are not asking a valid statement. They are asking a valid reason. I told you, they are the semiconductor example, that even if they say relaxation time decreases, it is a valid phenomena, but it is not a valid reasoning of happening or not happening. They are saying this is because. They are asking a valid reason. Option D पढ़ते हैं. Free neutrons decay because of due to external perturbation or external disturbance. No, it's not a valid statement even. The reason is, everyone knows free neutrons are unstable. Free neutrons are radioactive, and radioactivity is a phenomena that is independent of the external conditions. It's a spontaneous phenomena. So option D is anyways not a valid statement. Option C, both the neutrons and tritium have to decay simultaneously, resulting in a nucleus with 3 protons, which is not a He3 plus nucleus. No, that's not a valid. In fact, the electron created in the beta decay process cannot remain inside the nucleus. Okay, but because of this, in order to have this conversion, we don't even demand the electron to stay inside the nucleus. The actual answer is option 1, that energy is less than this. So by nuclear reactions, in terms of numbers, it is okay, valid, but in terms of energy, it's not valid. Any reaction which is happening spontaneously can always result in stability, can never result in higher energy. Higher energy means it will result into unstable. So since tritium energy is less than that of the nucleus, for this conversion to happen, the lower energy should give you a higher energy situation, which is not acceptable, guys. In nature, you understand that thermodynamics में भी आप यही तो कहते हैं. In nature, if a reaction is happening spontaneously, then energy must decrease, entropy must increase. Here energy should be decreasing for the phenomena, but since the energy is less of reactant, it will increase for the product. That reaction is not considered to be spontaneous. That doesn't happen in nature. Is that clear? Energy is the logic, not any other thing. So B statement is a correct statement, but it has nothing to do with this explanation. No. What are beta particles? Those are the electrons which are produced inside the nucleus. Not happy, not stable inside the nucleus. They come out with very high energy. It's a valid phenomena, but does it justify the said situation? No. That's why I told you, Don't look for the validity of the statement, look for a valid reasoning. Okay? Now suppose you have seen this problem. This comes as assertion. 13.5 comes as an assertion. Option B comes as a reason. So you will say assertion is also true. Reason is also true. But reason is not an appropriate explanation of the assertion. Is that clear, guys? Right. 13.6. Uja. So 13.6. Heavy stable nuclei have more neutrons. Why, guys? Can we distinguish on the basis of nuclear force? No, because nuclear forces are charge independent. They act with the same strength between two neutrons, between two protons, and a neutron and a proton. We can't distinguish, we can't explain this on the basis of nuclear forces. We have to explain this on the basis of electrostatic forces. Because if they would have got more protons, then electrostatic force of repulsion would have been more, triggering the nucleus to go to the instability. Is that clear? Okay, bhai. Next. So which option is correct? Second option. In a nuclear reactor, important question. You remember nuclear reactor? Control rods, moderator. I'll show you the option, but first of all, read the statement carefully. The moderator used have light nuclei. The moderator which you use, no, heavy water, D2O, या normal water, तो वो light nucleus ही तो होते हैं. Why light nuclei are preferred? That's what they are asking. If you know, it's very good. If not, then try to choose from the correct option. Which one? Most suitably choose कर लो यार. Most appropriate. Most appropriate is B. Elastic collision of neutrons with heavy nuclei will not slow them down. I'll tell you a fact regarding the collision. Collision microscopic level पे elastic होगा ना? Neutron. So here elastic collision is not playing a role because even if they say collision, it has to be elastic. वो तो for granted ले लो. Atomic or nuclear scale पे whatever collisions happen, they are treated to be elastic. Take it for granted. Now, the thing which arises in elastic collision is, you remember in collision when masses are same, velocities are interchanged. So you consider it to be this way, if masses are very nearby, the transfer is 100% or more effective. Mass is exactly equal, 100% transfer. Nearby equal, majority transfer. Masses are much more away, negligible transfer. So what do you want? I am a fast moving neutron. You want to moderate me, which means you want me to transfer maximum from my side to you. If you want my maximum energy to be transferred, you should be having a nearby mass to me. And neutron is very light. So the moderator nuclei must also be very light. If you take the moderator nuclei to be very heavy, the transfer of energy from neutron to the moderator nuclei will not be effective. So fast moving neutrons cannot be slowed down. Fast moving neutrons cannot participate in nuclear chain reaction. Everyone knows that. That's why you use the moderator to moderate them down, slow them down. In order to slow them down, what is your demand? Your demand is you want those fast moving neutrons to transfer maximum of their energy. Transfer will be maximum when masses will be very nearby. If masses will be huge difference, one is very light, one is very huge, heavy, then the transfer will not be effective or efficient. Is that clear? So the most suitable option for us is option B here. Okay? And again I am saying emphasizing on elastic is not required because atomic scale pe collisions are assumed to be elastic. They happen to be elastic. Okay guys? Chalo. I think it's already almost 3 hours. You have taken it at a stretch. I have saved these things for you. You want to do more exemplar questions with me? We can wrap up the entire track 2 then. Okay guys, as I mentioned before the break, that we were apprehensive regarding this. It is actually what we guessed, that it is C plus D. If it is C plus D, then here it should be 0, 1 pe it will be 1 and 1, 0 pe also it will be 1. I think second or third option was coming. Okay, third option. or maybe second or third, whichever, that is true. I'll show you that once again. Let's take a quick recap before we proceed further. Okay. First question, what was the correct answer? Single choice में fourth, more than one choice में A and D. Even if they make this increase to decrease, that will be a valid statement, but that will not be a contributing reason. It will be still A and D. 14.2, correct option. Second will correspond to what? Unbiased. First will correspond to reverse bias. Third will correspond to forward bias. 14.3, D2 is forward bias, D1 is reverse bias, but current can't flow because the branch is broken somewhere. 14.4, our learning is that capacitor can be charged up to the peak value. Peak value means that will correspond to 220 root 2. If that would have been a DC with forward bias, answer would be option A. That would have been DC with reverse bias, answer will be option C. AC के लिए half cycle forward, half cycle reverse, and the maximum will be 220 root 2. 14.5, it's a vacancy, but still because of lesser mobility, it is considered to be heavier in comparison to a freely mobile electron. 14.6, forward bias में you generally get the output across the load. So reverse bias में you will be getting the output across the diode, the complementary conclusions. 14.7, I told you higher to lower, higher to lower, higher to lower. So 5 into 0.2 kilomilli will compensate. It will be 1 plus 0.3 plus another 1. It will give you 2.3. Even if you connect the diode in the reverse bias, it will be 1 minus 0.3 plus 1, which would have been 1.7, which is not even available in the options. 14.8, this diagram is wrong, guys. This is and, this is and, this is and. Actually, this should be and, this should be and this should be or. So that's what I have corrected you, that this should be or, then only there is a possibility. Okay, so diagram ही गलत है. Okay. Then we talked about the nuclei chapter, guys. Nuclei में quick recap. We didn't talk about atoms, right? This was the last chapter. Okay. Quick recap. 13.1. What is our learning? That radioactivity is a random process. Which 50% will decay and which 50% will be not, you won't be able to point out. So on an average, the final value has to be 50% survival, 50% decayed. So the correct option is C. 13.2, just like you apply the binding energy for a nucleus or within the nucleus for nucleon, similarly within an atom for subatomic particles it is applied. Okay, so for hydrogen, which is made up of one proton and one electron, the effective mass when you bring them closer will be mass of proton plus mass of electron minus the mass defect. Mass defect can be written as binding energy by C square. 13.3, if it decays by a radioactive decay alpha or beta, then there will be change in the atomic number and hence the electronic configuration or electronic excitation, de-excitation. The transitions will be affected. But gamma rays only deal with the nuclear energy. So there will be no change in the electronic transitions or atomic transition. 13.4, 13.4 I will take it once again for you. 13.4, yeah, this was the scenario, okay? So isko I am explaining once again, guys, because I think we missed few aspects here. I think you all are comfortable so far. Once again I am explaining. Isme koi dikkat, any issues to anyone? Till this step we are fine. Okay. So, and you know what was the actual problem? The actual problem is we need the mass in terms of the nuclei. They are giving the mass in terms of atomic masses. So let me write it for you. Look carefully, guys. यहाँ देख रहे हो? What is the mass of reactant? The reactant has a mass of X, nuclear mass of X, nuclear mass, plus the reactant side there was nothing else. But if I consider the product side, then products, let me write it as X is decaying with this plus a beta particle, guys, E negative, because it is also being there, no? And why we are not considering neutron proton mass also separately? Because these masses are almost equal. So the additional mass which you are actually dealing with is the electronic mass. Understood, guys? Similarly here, can I write it as plus E positive? It will give you a better understanding actually. So small m, let us say, denotes the nuclear mass, and capital M in the question is giving the atomic masses, capital M. Okay, focus on small m and capital M. So guys, reactant का mass क्या है? mx. Product का mass क्या है? minus my. Nuclear mass, guys, nuclear mass. Plus mass of electron, of course, into c square. सही है? But we want the option in terms of atomic masses. We want the option in terms of atomic masses. So X can be made as atom of X if you have the mass of nucleus of X plus how many electrons have to be there? Z into mass of electrons. This will give you capital M. Remember, I told you the same thing can be added, the same thing can be subtracted. Keep that property in mind. Minus my can be made as my. In order to change it to atom, I should be having plus Z plus 1 mass of electron minus, see guys, plus minus, this minus is already there, mass of electron into c square is already there, but be flexible. We might be having something extra, plus or minus, to have a compensatory behavior. Now see guys, plus ZME means how many mass of electron you are adding? Z. If you open this bracket, you are subtracting Z plus 1. Adding Z, subtracting Z, another time subtracting Me. Adding Z, subtracting Z, this minus, this plus, plus minus minus, again plus minus minus, which means you are unnecessarily doing another minus Me. So if you are doing another minus Me, this minus Me is because of the standard formula, plus minus. But here if you are doing another minus Me, so you should be doing another plus Me. Now if you notice, Z are added, Z plus 1 are subtracted, and another one is also added. So overall Z plus 1 is added, Z plus 1 is subtracted, and 1 was because of the actual standard formula. So same numbers are added, same numbers are subtracted. So no changes in the actual mathematical expression. Did you get it? Once again guys, ZME added, minus ZME, compensate. But there is minus plus, means minus Me extra, so you have to compensate it by plus Me, no? So I am saying this ZME and this Z is compensating. This plus 1 by wavy and this plus minus is minus and this plus is compensating, and this is this one, actual formula. Now it will make more sense for you. Okay guys, I just thought to solve it totally for you. So I hope we are good till here. So if you notice it further, what you got is mass of nucleus of X plus Z into mass of electron. Can I say capital Mx? Total atomic mass of X, total atomic mass of X minus total atomic mass of Y, or guys minus Me of actual formula plus compensatory Me cancelled out each other, and hence the answer is C square. So one time it is not coming, and of course one time it will be coming. So if you see the option Q1, one time it is not coming, and of course the other time it will be coming, because minus this time instead of plus, this time it is plus, so minus 1 plus 1 cancelled. Next time it will be minus 1 minus 1, so it has to be minus 2. Understanding? So which is the correct option? First option. Let me do that again for you. See, doing it. What I am saying guys, what is mass of reactant here? Mass of reactant is nuclear mass of X minus mass of product is nuclear mass of Y plus nuclear mass of mass of electron into C square. This is the standard formula guys, mass of reactant minus mass of product into C square. Comfortable? Now I want to convert the nuclear mass into atomic mass. So what I have to do is I have to add the mass of electrons. How many electrons? Z. तो प्लस कर दिया Z m electrons. This is one term. Minus for Y, I will write my plus Z minus 1 mass of electron. ठीक है guys? Now 1 minus, this is what you have converted guys, what you have converted. Now minus and plus, this minus me is because of the actual formula. This minus me is because of the actual formula. This ZME and this ZME is compensating, and guys minus minus plus ME हो जाएगा. So if you are adding plus ME extra, you should do minus ME here, compensating minus ME. ठीक है भाई? This minus ME is the compensation and this minus ME is the actual formula, plus minus minus. ठीक है भाई? So what you can write is, here it is capital Mx minus, here it is capital My, atomic mass, minus Me, that's gonna be minus 2Me into C square. That is the value of Q2. Got it? So that's how you write the Q value. I told you there are 3 models on Q value. In terms of binding energy, it's product minus reactant. In terms of masses, it is reactant minus product. That's what it is in front of you. And in terms of kinetic energy, I have shown you before break, right? The parent nucleus, the daughter nucleus, where this example 5 of the division rules. Got it? So all 3 models are actually important. Okay? Everyone is convinced now? So which option we can see? Any doubts anywhere? That's what I said. What property we have used? We deal with the mass of nucleus, but the examiner gave us the mass of atoms. In order to convert the nuclear mass into atomic mass, what algebraic property you have to remember is, whatever number is added, the same number has to be subtracted. Same basic mathematical rule. Same number you can multiply and divide except 0. Same number you can add or subtract, any number. Same number say you can multiply or divide except 0. But addition subtraction mein same number you can add, same number you can subtract. Compensation. सही है? So this was our 13.4. Then 13.5 का क्या reason था? Every statement, multiple statements are valid, but the actual reasoning is that energy is lesser. If the reactant energy is lesser, reactant will get converted into product only if the product side energy should be lesser and stability should be higher. Okay? Nature will prefer those processes to be spontaneous, which will be in accordance with decrement of energy and increase of entropy. Basic thermodynamic principle. 13.6, what was the appropriate reason? Nuclear forces you can't use as the appropriate reasons because those will be charge independent, act with same strength between neutron, 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 proton and neutron. So the actual reason becoming here is electrostatic force of repulsion will be higher in case of protons. And 13.7, I told you, if masses will be very nearby, then only the transfer of energy will be substantial, productive. And if the masses will be far apart, then there will not be any huge transfer of energy. So we want that fast moving neutrons should be slowed down effectively. So there has to be an effective transfer of energy. That's why the moderator mass should be nearby to the mass of the neutrons. Is that clear? So these were the 2 chapters we have done before the break time, guys. Now we are starting with the remaining. Start with atoms. First one. Don't use the pen. My point of view, if you know what to do with pen, those calculations can be done orally. 12.1. What is the formula for radius? A naught proportionality n square by z. N square by z. So 53 cannot be divided by 3. But I think 54 can be. So that's why they are asking will be about or approximate answer they are asking. So 54 by 3 will be 18. So answer will be approximately 18. Anyway 17 3s are 51 होता है ना. So it should be slightly more than the 17. Approach करना चाहिए किसको? 18. ठीक है? Question number 12.2. Don't focus on the expression, focus on the theme of the problem. You are standing on the proton and you are stating something about the rotating electron, revolving electron. Can you say the same when you go and stand on the electron and see the proton? That's the theme of the problem. I am on the planet, I want to comment about the satellite. Now I go and become an observer on the satellite and trying to put the same comment about the planet. Can I do that? Why not? Of course I can't, but why? Because when I'm standing on the planet and I see the satellite revolving around, that satellite is an accelerated frame of reference. Hai na? Centripetal acceleration will be always there. So when you go, like suppose you want to apply Newton's laws, standing on the earth, you want to apply Newton's laws on satellite. The moment you will go and trying to apply the Newton's second law or Newton's laws in the frame of reference of satellite, there has to be the involvement of a pseudo force. Satellite तो एक accelerated frame of reference है ना यार. I'm standing on the planet. Suppose I'm standing on the nucleus or proton is there. I'm a proton and the electron is revolving around me. So that electron is always experiencing a centripetal acceleration. Now I became the electron and I am revolving around the proton. So I am an inertial frame of reference or non-inertial frame of reference? Non-inertial. So how I can pass the same comments about the electron? I cannot. There must be an involvement of pseudo force. It's a non-inertial frame of reference now. Understood? These formulas should not bother you. इसका कोई role नहीं है. Role is of the story that you are proton and you are observing the revolving electron. Now you become the electron and observe the proton. You are sun observing the planet. Now you become the planet and try to observe sun. You are planet observing satellite. Now you become the satellite and try to observe planet. All three are analogous, no? Why it's not possible to pass the same comment? Because there has to be a pseudo force coming into the picture. Try to read all the options. The exactly same question you will find in gravitation NCERT exemplar. Same logic the way I said. So which is the correct option? C option. A quite similar problem you will find in gravitation. We'll do it soon. Logic clear hai na bhai? Next 12.3. You choose the option of all three, then we will talk. 12.3, you read all. Quite related they are. That's why I want you to attempt all three, then we will discuss together. In actuality means in reality, like now what do we understand by our contemporary understanding with our present knowledge of atomic model or nuclear model. Base your result of 12.4 with your present on your present knowledge of atomic model, because they are using the phrase in actuality or in reality. Which model do we accept in reality today's world? Quantum mechanical model, that electrons don't orbit about the nucleus. The motion of electron around the nucleus is a similar motion. The way bee moves around its hive, sometimes it comes closer, sometimes it goes away. According to Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, you are not sure about the velocity and position at the same time. So you can't comment the exact trajectory. You can't talk about the certainty. You can only talk about the probability. So that's how you define electron cloud in chemistry. The probability, the region around the nucleus where the probability of finding an electron is maximum. So now with the current atomic or nuclear model, you don't have the surety, the shape of the orbit. You have the shape of the orbitals, dumbbell shape, double dumbbell shape. पढ़ते हो ना chemistry में? Schrodinger's wave equation, probability wave function, that psi gives you the probability of finding an electron at a particular location at a particular instant. At a particular location at a particular instant, how much is the probability of finding the electron? So the entire game is now all about the probability, not about the certainty. You are not sure. You can just say probably it is there. Okay? समझ में आ रहा है? So 12.3, Bohr model cannot be directly applied to the energy levels with many electrons. The reason is, first Bohr postulate was that electron is revolving around the nucleus under the influence of central force, electrostatic force, which will provide necessary centripetal force. But if it is one electron and I am the nucleus, I am pulling it like this towards me. But if there are two electrons here and here, this electron is being pulled by me, but that is being pushed by this electrons like this. So the force, the net force which it is experiencing is not going to be central anymore. And because of the failure of the Bohr's first postulate, the Bohr's model cannot be applied. So 12.3 is based on the failure of Bohr's first postulate, that an electron is experiencing a single force, central force, but here it will experience multiple forces. Okay? So the correct option should be, I think option A. This is because of the electrons not being subject to a central force. Convinced, guys? Multi-electron species, you don't apply Bohr's model. The reason is the failure of the first postulate, that the force experience is not anymore central force. Number 2, next, 12.4 has an angular momentum h bar, that is h by 2 pi if they say. Angular momentum is a vector and hence there will be infinitely many orbits, of course. In reality, this is not true, because in reality the Bohr model does not give you the exact values of angular momentum. You know, Bohr's model has been failed. The primary reason for failure of Bohr's model is Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. He said, bro, you cannot be sure 100% about the delta, about the momentum and position, or velocity and position. So how you can say that it is moving in certain discrete orbits? Okay, we can only talk about the probability. We can't say it has to be moving in that orbit. So I think an appropriate option will be option A as well, because Bohr model gives incorrect values of angular momentum in reality. Okay. 12.5. O2 molecule consists of 2 oxygen atoms. In the molecule, nuclear force between the nuclei of the 2 atoms. I hope you are reading the other options as well. I am telling you the correct, but hope you read the remaining options. Padh liya na? Satisfied? 12.5. Read it. It consists of 2 oxygen atoms. In the molecule, nuclear force between the nuclei of the 2 atoms. In a molecule, do you encounter nuclear forces? Why not? Because nuclear forces can exist only up to few Fermi. They show saturation, they are short range forces, So nuclear forces can exist only within the nucleus, not for 2 different nuclei, being short ranged. Read the options, all of them. Correct should be, I think, first option only. Read the remaining 3 as well. You must understand why not they. Okay? Are you convinced? Should I explain anyone else? Third option. Nuclear forces are cancelled because they are cancelled because of the repulsive electrostatic force between the nuclei. It's wrong because of 2 reasons. Reason number 1, nuclear forces are short range, which you have already entertained. Reason number 2, nuclear forces are the strongest forces of nature. They are far much stronger even the electromagnetic forces. So the electrostatic and magnetic forces are at least 100 times weaker. 100 times weaker than the nuclear. So they can never cancel the nuclear. Like within the nucleus, protons repel also by electrostatic. Protons attract also by nuclear. But which one is dominating? Nuclear attraction within the nucleus. Why? Those are the strongest forces of nature. Understood? Okay? 12.6, guys, a very famous question which is printed wrong, explained wrong in many of the sources. They must be asking the minimum amount. Change this maximum to minimum and then read the question. Many books exactly giving you the same question, but logically it's not appropriate. They should be asking the minimum one, minimum loss. So what is happening in the situation, guys? 2 atoms, hydrogen atoms, are colliding. I am the one, you are the one. After collision, either I can be excited alone or I can be ionized alone. Either you can be excited alone or you can be ionized alone. Either both of them, or both of them can be excited or both of them can be ionized. When you consider, the minimum energy requirement will be there. Both ionizing, both exciting, one ionized, one excited, one ground. Kya samajhte ho aap? What do you feel? 2 atoms are coming closer, hitting each other. There is some loss in energy. That loss will be used for some job. The minimum loss means the minimum task. The minimum task will be happening, the excitation of the one and nothing of the other. If both excite, see, if I am a hydrogen atom, you are a hydrogen atom, we both excite. So at least I need 10.2, you also need 10.2. That is 20.4. है ना? But that is not the minimum loss. No, minimum loss means you don't do anything. Like out of one, only one will be excited. Either I don't do anything, you get excited, or you don't do anything, I get excited. So how much is the loss required? Only 10.2. That will be the minimum loss. And maximum loss could be, we both of them are ionized. I am also an ionized 13.6. You are also ionized 13.6. Overall it is 27.2. So 27.2 will be the maximum loss. But it doesn't happen practically. Both of them don't ionize just because of a collision. Both of them don't ionize just because of the collision. If that used to happen, then in this room there are so many air molecules. है ना? They should keep on hitting each other and make the air ionized. And if the air ionized, the moment switch is on, I should get an electric shock. I am saying the collision of atoms practically doesn't result in their ionization. Because if the collision of atoms practically results in ionization, then within this room, there are so many gaseous atoms, no, hitting each other. Are they ionizing each other? If they ionize each other, then standing here, the moment any open wire is there, ionized air will serve as conducting. We all should get electric shock. Do we get that? Which simply means the collision of air molecules never results in their ionization. It can only result in their excitation. And the minimum excitation possible is excitation of the one and nothing doing of the other. And hence the appropriate answer will be 10.2 if they ask the minimum amount of kinetic energy loss. Am I clear with this? Once again, I am saying the appropriate question of this should be minimum amount. When there will be a minimum loss? When that minimum loss is used to perform the minimum task. Minimum task is excitation of any one atom and nothing doing with the other atom. And hence excitation of one hydrogen atom takes place by using 10.2. So the correct option should be 10.2 here. Okay? Don't worry, we'll revise. Any modification is there, we'll keep revising after 2-3 chapters. Read 12.7. Are we clear? Done? 12.7. A set of atoms in an excited state decays. Chemistry में भी पढ़ते हो. Too many atoms are in the excited state. They will go down. Following what rule? No rule. They keep on coming down. The only thing they follow is in a particular excitation from ground state, because absorption or excitation always happens from ground. But the de-excitation or emission happens from between any level to any level. No rule. The only thing you need to keep it in mind is if something goes from ground to higher and coming from higher to ground, then the wavelength absorbed must be equal to the wavelength emitted, because energy gap will be a certain one, no? Okay? But if you read the option, they are telling you the possibilities, how they should come back. Absorption is always done from the ground state, but emission can be done up to any other state. No rule followed. Chemistry में भी पढ़ा होगा. The only series that is available in absorption and emission is Lyman. Have you heard about this statement? Because Lyman is offered when anything comes to ground state and absorption is always happening from the ground state. Okay? ठीक है भाई? Which option is correct? Decays in general to any of the states with lower energy. It decays to any other state at lower energy. No rules followed during the de-excitation or emission. Is that clear, guys? Let's take a quick recap. Question number 1, what did we do? 53 by 3. 53 by 3, approximately 18. What was based on this? That whenever you go on the rotating entity, it will be a non-inertial frame of reference. So the involvement of pseudo force and everything will come into the picture. 12.3. Multi-electrons will also have a mutual repulsion. So any revolving electron will not be experiencing only a central force. That's why the Bohr's first postulate and Bohr's model gets failed. 12.4. In reality, it is not true, guys, because you talk only about the probability. You never talk about the certainty. You will get the wrong values of angular momentum. 12.5. For atoms within a molecule, nuclear forces die out because they are always short range forces. And anyways, electrostatic force can never compensate the nuclear force because electromagnetic forces are roughly 100 times weaker. 12.6, maximum should be turned to minimum. and minimum loss of kinetic energy will result in the minimum accomplishment of a task. That minimum task could be excitation of the one, doing nothing of the other. So 10.2. Then 12.7, they come from like de-excitation or emission does not follow any particular order or any particular rule. Are we clear? Right. Next chapter, guys. Dual nature. Okay. 11.1. You might have done it somewhere. Particle is dropped from a height h. They are talking about the de Broglie wavelength. What is the formula for de Broglie wavelength? Lambda equals to h upon mv. And for free fall, what is the value of v? Root 2 gh. So lambda is inversely proportional to v. V is directly proportional to root h. Can I say lambda is inversely proportional to root h? Correct option is fourth option. Typing error, it should be A, B, C, D, D, h to the power minus 1 by 2. Everyone understood? Lambda equals to small h by mv, where v can be written as under root of 2g capital H. So there has to be a root in the denominator. So power 1 by 2 in the denominator means minus 1 by 2. Clear, guys? Next, 11.2. If energy is given, can you tell me the wavelength? If energy is given, can you tell me the wavelength? How do you do that? 12400 by lambda in angstrom. 12400 by lambda in angstrom. But energy there the energy you get in electron volt. Here you are getting in. So you should write it as 10 to the power 6. 10 to the power 6 electron volt is equal to 12400 by lambda in angstrom. So lambda in angstrom will be 12400 by 10 to the power 6. Will you be able to solve it? But that will give you an angstrom. 10 to the powers will be played when it is nanometer. Or better to write it as 1240. 12400 ki bajaye, better to write it as 1240 by lambda in nanometer. Because you see, all the four options are in nanometer. Will you be able to handle it? 11.3. Very important problem. Very important. If I zoom it, you will not be able to see the options. Question pad liya? Have you read the problem? Consider a beam of electrons, each electron with energy E0 incident on a metal surface in an evacuated chamber. What you are incidenting is not the photons. It's not photo emission, it's secondary emission. Photo emission means photon will be coming, electron will be gone. Secondary emission means electrons will be coming with a higher energy and again ejected out are also electrons. The ones which come with energy and get reflected back by imparting some of their energy are called primary electrons, and by gaining that lost energy, what additional electrons leave the surface are called as secondary electrons. Okay, so it is all about secondary electrons. Scrolling it now, choose the correct option. Be careful, don't bubble till the time you don't read all. Which option, guys? Option D. C will be true when you do photo emission. When photons are coming, they will compensate the work function and they will knock out the electrons because you are evacuating a pool. But when secondary emission takes place, there is also a possibility that I am an electron, I will come and I will replace the surface electron by 100% of my energy. If I come and I get reflected back, then option C. Losing one part. So my lost part will be compensating in breaking the bonds, overcoming the electrostatic attractive force. So work function, minimum energy required. But if I am an electron and ejecting out the electron, so I am compensating, replacement. So there is no requirement of work function. Getting it? Just like in chemistry you study, no, bond enthalpy and bond dissociation enthalpy. Same to lete ho. When 1 mole of bonds are formed, energy is released. Give them back, that much energy will be, those many bonds will be broken. Hai na? Same thing I am saying here. If electrons are coming and replacing the electrons, there is no requirement of work function. There is no requirement of work function. Whatever energy it came with, the same energy will, replacement hai na? I am coming with 100 joule and I am shifting someone. So I am taking your position, you will take mine. So you will be moving with how many joules? 100 joules. So the electrons can be emitted with any energy with a maximum of E0, not the C1. Okay? Common mistake. C will be option in case of photo emission. D will be option in case of secondary emission. Is that clear? Bro, NCERT says C only because NCERT talks about photo emission. Exemplar is talking about secondary emission. सही है? 11.4 and 11.5. अच्छा नहीं है, 11.4 नहीं पढ़ना यार. The Davison and Germer experiment has been deleted. तो 11.4 out of your syllabus. 11.5 and 11.6. So they are saying they have the same energy, guys. They have the same energy. So do you know any formula of lambda in terms of energy? What is that? Lambda equals to h by under root of 2m energy. है ना? Energy same है. So can I say lambda is inversely proportional to root m? Higher is the mass, lesser is the value of lambda. So whose mass is highest? Alpha particle is highest mass, so having the least lambda. So I think the only option is no. Option A maybe it is the least, and option B maybe it is the least. C maybe it is the least. Okay, so only D you have eliminated, guys. Anyways, out of neutron, proton, electron and alpha, which one is the lightest? Electron. So electrons lambda should be maximum. So electron lambda maximum and oh maybe again the typing error there. ABC same तो कैसे है भाई? ABC same तो नहीं है. I think in B option na this has to be changed. In B option if you change this, or in C option if you change this. If you change in both, then of course that will be the issue. See, I'll do it for you separately, and I think you all can do that. With same energy, we have, guys, we have electron, we have proton, we have neutron and we have alpha. So what you will say is, with the same energy, lambda is equal to h by under root of 2m E naught, which means I will say lambda is inversely proportional to root m. Following this, what you can say, mass of electron is lesser in comparison to mass of proton, is almost less than equal to mass of neutron, is less than mass of alpha particle. See, proton is slightly lighter, no, in comparison to neutron. So instead of, I can say it equal, but I am saying less than equal. Let's prepare for the actual fact. So this implies lambda of electron will be highest in comparison to lambda of proton, greater than equal to lambda for neutron, and it will be greater than lambda for alpha particle. सही है भाई? ठीक है? That should be the appropriate option. So I'm just saving it for you. Once you want, you can copy it later and you can make them the notes or the problems later on. Let us go ahead. 11.6. क्या हुआ? बता डाउट है? पढ़ा रहा है, फिजिक्स पढ़ा रहा है. 11.6. If you give the exposure of magnetic field, can magnetic field change the speed? No, magnetic field can only change the direction, and de Broglie wavelength doesn't depend on the direction, it depends on the speed or kinetic energy. So the correct option should be, it remains constant. 11.7 is a NEET PYQ. You remember, right? Should I explain this option? Should I explain? Okay. You see this, I'll show you another problem and then I'll solve both for you. See the question language. So there is an electric field. Here we have learned magnetic field will do nothing, but electric field can do, right? An electron it is. So wherever the velocity is, only there is the electric field. I cap. Of course, one is negative. Sahi hai? Electric field is in minus I cap. Do you agree that force will be in I cap? Electron it is. Field and force are opposite. Where is the force? I cap. Where is the velocity? So with time the speed will increase or speed will reduce. A body which is moving like this, you are pushing also like this, or a body which is moving like this, you are pushing also like this. So it will get speeded up with time or speed down? It will be having speed up. Speed up means if speed is increasing, de Broglie wavelength should decrease, h by mv. है ना? So if you see all the four options, in option D, lambda is increasing with time. In option C, lambda is not changing. In option B, lambda is multiplied by something greater than 1, which means again increasing. The only option in which lambda is decreasing is option A. And I'll prove it also why exactly this expression. But objective approach clear hai? Electron is moving like this, field you have applied there, the force will be applying opposite to the field, means velocity and force are in the same direction now. Bro, I'll teach. Wait for 2 minutes, I will do that on board. Meri baat suno. If the same question comes in the exam, how would you want to do it? By objective approach or by solving? So sun to lo, listen to the objective approach first. I am saying electron is moving in the forward direction, field is backward, but it is an electron, so force must be in the forward direction. Speed and force whenever in the same direction, supportive motion no. So speed should increase with time, and if speed is increasing with time, the de Broglie wavelength should decrease with time. Out of the 4 options which is resulting in a decrement is A option only, and I'll prove it why exactly this. But is the objective approach clear?
Velocity is in positive x-axis and electric field is in negative x-axis.
Where will be the force? Force is positive. Body is moving forward, someone is pushing forward. Speed up or speed down? We don't care about the direction of the field. Field has nothing to do with motion. We care about the direction of force. Force influences the motion. Clear? Okay, bhai? I'll do it. But before that, I want you to read 11.8 and understand the difference between the two. Of course, based on the same ground, it should be third option. Why he quickly said third option? Of course, he has done it. But otherwise, objective approach. See, do you understand the difference? Last time, every story was in the x-axis. This time, the story is in x and y both. So, the v net will be under root of vx square plus vy square. V net in the denominator will be under root of vx square plus vy square. The only option which is satisfying denominator mein root of something square plus something square is the C option. H by mv, 2D mein you always write v as under root of vx square plus vy square. है ना? H by m of under root of something ka square plus something square. That format is being satisfied in which one? Third option. ठीक है? Now I am solving both of them for you. See guys, if an electron is moving in this direction with V naught I cap, so in this direction, field is applied in this direction, E naught minus I cap. So can I say being an electron, the force will be like in this direction? है ना guys? So force and velocity same direction means speed increases with time. If speed increases, this implies de Broglie wavelength must decrease. Now let me do it for you. How exactly? So lambda final will be equal to h by m v final. So that is h by m v final can be written as u plus at. So that is h by m v u, initial velocity is v naught plus acceleration is e naught by m into t. Say na, at is qe by m. But you want to express this in terms of initial one. So initial one means v naught you should be taking common. This implies lambda final is equal to h by m v naught. So from v naught, if you take v naught common, it will be 1, and there was no v naught available here. So if you take something common from the numerator, it appears in the denominator. So e naught by m v naught into t. And this h by m v naught can be written as initial lambda naught by 1 plus e naught by m v naught into t. I hope now you understood how the exact expression. Say similar grounds, I'll do the last question, that is 11.8. That was, suppose they say that electron is moving in the I cap with V naught guys, V naught I cap, and the electric field is applied here, E naught J cap. But where will be the force acting? Opposite to it. This will be the direction of the force. Yes. So ultimately the electron has to move like this. Correct? So if they are asking you lambda final, that will be h by m v final. V final can be written as under root of vx square plus vy square. Correct hai kya? So that will be h by m under root mein x axis mein, so the only component is v naught. और y axis में it is E by m into t, E naught by m into t का square. Correct, guys? But you want to express it in terms of the initial one. So V naught you have to take common. So mv naught, it is under root of, here it will be 1 plus it will be E naught, E square, E naught square, T square by M square, V naught square, and this H by MV naught can be written as lambda naught. That's why lambda naught by under root of 1 plus that square. Understood? So whatever logic we applied there, and that's already a NEET PYQ, there will be no big surprise if they ask something like this in the NEET exam this time. Okay? Alone magnetic field was not doing anything. Including electric and magnetic field also, there will be no contribution of magnetic field. But the only contribution in changing the speed will be of electric field. If the applied electric field and velocity are collinear, that's the green colored solution. If they are perpendicular, that's the yellow colored solution. If they are making an angle phi, then you will resolve the E naught into E naught cos phi and E naught sin phi. One will be taken care as the green colored part, one will be taken care as the, or just forget this, one will be taken care along this and one will be taken care along this. So under root of Vx will also be written as U plus At. Here to you are not changing, no. But Vx can also be written as Ux plus Ax into T. And Vy is also Uy plus Ay into T. Then it will be a big longer looking. But samajh gaye how to deal with that? Ultimately it will be under root of something ka square plus something square. Focus on the format for the objective approach. Clear hai bhai? Do you want to see the problems again or have you understood both of them? Understood? Can we change the chapter now? Right. Modern physics is done. Comfortable now? I remember those, okay? Now optics and EM waves together. Then we'll talk about whatever the time permits regarding the track 2 of 11th class. Otherwise, previously I told you that I'll get some thing on your notice board, the important points to ponder, summary and everything. Last 2-3 days I didn't give them because you were having your biology marathon. So we wanted you to study majorly biology. But tomorrow, once the physics marathon will be done, tomorrow evening probably you can check your notice boards. There will be something beneficial for you. Like if you have a limited time, then you can focus on only the important points to ponder, summary and few questions I would want you to see if the time permits. But those will be from old edition NCERT. So the students who have got the new edition NCERT, what you can do is, I'll mark them with the old edition. So you can sit with both and you can mark it in your own NCERT. Some solved examples are there, like from wave optics. There is a very beautiful example of NCERT in old edition that is talking about what will happen if different modifications will be there in Young's double slit experiment. Very nice example. Many very good knowledge points will be there. But in new edition NCERT they have removed it. IDSE is still there in their syllabus, right? They have removed it, but there are high chances that out of those 5-6 parts, they will ask you one part in the exam. Modification here. Topic is still in the syllabus. Solved example has been removed. So I would want you to entertain that solved example, see that one so that you will remember. Okay. So I'll mention on the top of that also old edition examples and old edition NCERT question. Whatever the time permits, necessary nahi hai. But if you will keep yourself engaged with your preparation now, you will not become anxious. Khali baithoge, if you will be sitting idle, then negative thoughts will come in your mind. Gossips will come in your mind. Distractions will come in your mind. तो उस सबको avoid करने के लिए pack yourself for the next 28-29 days totally with 28 days तो रह भी नहीं रहना. Next 25 days or 24 days, you just invest totally packing up yourself with the academic content. Okay, that will be better. You can expect the same tomorrow once the physics marathons get over. First problem, guys. Very nice problem. Combination of two concepts. They are incidenting out. Did you read the question? Read it, I'll explain. They are incidenting at Brewster's angle, guys. So reflected light will be 100% plane polarized. So if you keep a Polaroid as an analyzer, in front of 100% plane polarized, and now you start rotating it. You will get maxima, minima, maxima, minima, and minima will be 0. If it is in front of 100% plane polarized, 90 degree pe, it will give you 0 output. Do you understand my language? But what about the refracted beam? The refracted beam is only partially polarized. Polarized to hai, but partially. So it will also give you maxima, minima, but the minima will not be exactly 0. Because 100% polarization. Do you understand that? Ordinary light, you put a Polaroid and keep rotating it. Output intensity is always 50%, I naught by 2, I naught by 2, I naught by 2. So no maxima minima. But if you are incidenting a plane polarized light and the polarization axes are parallel, it is 100% intensity. 90 degree pe cos square 90 degree, 0 intensity. Again 180 degree pe maximum, again 270 degree pe 0. So in one complete cycle, you will have 2 maximas, 2 minimas, and minimas will be perfectly dark. Okay? PPL pe. Partially polarized pe, ordinary pe, no variation. PPL pe, maxima, minima is 0. Partially polarized pe, there is a variation, maxima, minima, but minima is not exactly 0. So you read the question and tell me about after which ray they are keeping the Polaroid as an analyzer, not as a polarizer. They are keeping in front of reflected ray or they are keeping in front of the emergent ray. Read. The second line is saying they are keeping it in the front of emergent ray. So what is your observation? There will be maximas, 2 of them. There will be minimas, 2 of them. But the minimas will not be perfectly 0. Which option? I think option C. The intensity of light as seen through the Polaroid shall go through a minimum but not 0 for the 2 positions. I'll take. Okay guys, meanwhile 10.2, what do you think? Is there any significance of saying the slit width? Is there any importance of the data 10 to the power 4 angstrom? No. Diffraction is pronounced whenever the size of obstacle or aperture is comparable to the wavelength. So 10,000 angstrom is actually comparable to 4,000 to 7,000 angstrom, the wavelength of the visible light. So diffraction will happen. If you talk about normal 1 meter window or half meter window, will this show diffraction? No, because the size of obstacle or aperture is not nearby or comparable to the wavelength of wave used. So is this data important? Yes. What is the importance of this data? That it is comparable to the wavelength of the light wave, visible light, which means diffraction is happening. Now you read the options. They'll use it next year. Okay. 10.2. Why we are selecting that it is diffusing to regions of different colors? That's what I'm trying to ask. Why you will select that it will be diffusing, like at the edges it will be different. Central maxima will be still a maxima, a bright one at the center. Different fringes may be at a different, maybe of different colors, obtained. But the central bright fringe will not be diffusing to different colors. Central bright is the maxima because of all, no. So it has to be a perfectly white. So I think out of the 4 options, the most appropriate option will be the first one. It will be a fine sharp slit white in color at the fine sharp slit white color in at the center. That is not the same. The same pulse you observe intensity like this. The same intensity will be decreasing, but the decreased intensity is not going to get diffused in different colors. It will be a bright white, and since all the colors were showing maxima, as soon as you go a little bit left or a little bit away, up down or left right, a little bit away from the central maxima, the intensity of the central maxima keeps on decreasing. So intensity of all the component colors will correspondingly decrease. So you should not say it should diffuse into colors. That's my opinion. So I believe that out of the 4 options, the most appropriate option will be center page. We are damn sure about the sharp slit over there. Okay. Intensity decreases, but decreased intensity should not refer to a different color, I am trying to say. Understanding? 10.3, too much mathematical. And I have of course a strong opinion that the same NCERT and the same NCERT exemplar is actually written for NEET and JEE both. So it's a proper JEE level problem. इतना maths तुमसे NEET में नहीं पूछेंगे. That's why I'll try to skip it. If you have done it by any chance in the class, that's okay. But I'm not taking it right now. ठीक है? 10.4 किसका आंसर? मेरे को याद थोड़ी है आंसर. I'll do it for you. Okay, if I have to select, suppose objective approach. ये कह रहा है सर आंसर बता दो. Okay, if I have to select, do you agree that these 4 highly complicated mathematical parts are common for all? ये ठीक है ना? But there will be an additional difference of pi, no additional difference of pi by 2, additional difference of 2 pi. Additional difference of 2 pi or not getting any additional difference, according to me, these will almost be treated to be same. So they can't be your answer. And if there is an additional difference of pi created, anyways additional difference of pi is created whenever the reflection is taking place from a denser medium. So they say a ray of light from air onto a slab of glass. So are you going from rarer to denser medium? So an additional part difference of pi will be created. Okay. So if I have to select an option, I will select directly option A. If you want to say, select it on the basis of your objective approach. Anyone is sitting with the key of this exemplar right now by any chance? No, no? Okay. If I have to, like if he just said, sir, iska answer bata do. So if I have to make a blind guess, I'll be using the logic of an additional phase difference of pi and I'll be selecting option A without any maths. But I know if I have to solve it appropriately, I will be needing some construction, some ray diagram, a good level of maths. That is not required for NEET level. Okay, so we are skipping this. 10.4. 10.4. One of the hole is covered by a red filter, means only red is allowed. One of the hole is covered by the blue filter, means only blue is allowed. One slit is sending red, one slit is sending blue. What do you think? Which option? Attempt it. Be thoughtful. Then only you will remember, guys. Otherwise, it will be a junk of problems again. Which option do you think? Interference will not happen, guys. Interference happens only when there is a monochromatic, like even if you talk about the coherent sources, lambda should be same, no? No. There are two different lambdas. Even if you are sending a white light, that white light will go from both the slits. Both the sources must be coherent, having the same lambda, having the same f. Either no phase difference or constant phase difference with time. You can't send one lambda with one slit, one lambda with the other lambda with the other slit and expect interference. Interference won't happen. So the correct option is there shall not be any interference fringes. Option C. Can you stop fighting? क्या कर रहे हो तुम लोग? इधर आ जाओ, यहाँ जाओ. Come closer to physics. Come. Quick. And you, bro, in between. Why you are alone sitting? Go sit with them. Sit with him. That the first guy. Comfortable? पक्का? ठीक है. चलो. 10.5. 10.4. Everyone is convinced? 10.5. One of the important problems, conceptual, purely conceptual. Okay, two options are here. Two slits are there, S1, S2. They say in front of S2, at P2, there is a proper minima. Now, in front of minima, there are again two slits and there is further screen. Another time interference will happen or not. That's the problem. Technically, can minima serve as a new source? They are just asking that. Two slits, S1, S2. In front of that, there is a first screen. On the first screen, there is a point P2 which is serving as a minima. Now at the minima, you are making a hole. And then beyond the hole, you are keeping another screen. Will you be getting another interference? That's the question. which means can minima serve as a source further? Answer is yes, because you are dealing with traveling wave. So if a wave meeting at a point forming a minima, that doesn't mean it has died out. It is still in existence, but that is the minima formed over there. Beyond that, again, that can serve as a wave for next consecutive interference. So the answer is interference fringes will still be formed on the second screen. Read the 4 options. Option D, there would be a regular 2-slit pattern on the second screen. There would be a regular 2-slit pattern on the second screen. ठीक है क्या? Even minima can serve as a new source over there. Next chapter, guys, ray optics. Did you do EM waves in track 1 in the morning? No? Okay, we'll take. Why you are using pen? तुम लोग formula लिख रहे हो? Okay. It says it emerges from the other face normally. Normally means R2 and E both are 0. R2 and E both are 0. Del का formula क्या होता है? I plus E minus R1 plus R2. But E is also 0 and R2 is also 0, and anyways R1 plus R2 is A. So can I say del, which is how much? Mu minus 1 into A. So mu minus 1 is 1.5 minus 1. Kitna? 0.5 into A. That means 5 degrees. 0.5 into 5 degree is 2.5. चलो तुम लोग लिख ही रहे हो. If you are anyways writing, I will also write it for you. I am saying that this del, which you are writing mu minus 1 into A, that should be equal to I plus E minus A. Guys, this mu is given to you, this A is given to you, this E is 0, this A is given to you, this I is required. I think you can get it. Okay? Understood now? Get it then. What was mu? 1.5. 1.5 minus 1 is 0.5 into 5 is 2.5. This minus 0.5 will go on that side, so I will be 7.5 degrees. ठीक है जी? Next. A short pulse of white light, pure 10th class question. Normal incidence है guys. After traveling through the slab, the first color to emerge is, which color will emerge first? Which will be traveling through is fastest? है ना? So who will travel fastest? Which will be having the maximum wavelength? Because V is equal to lambda f, but frequency is a source dependent quantity. है ना? You might be thinking by Cauchy's formula. I don't want to. I am saying V equals to lambda f. Agreed or not? Cauchy's formula तो 12th class में पढ़ा है. I am talking about the 10th class level. V or C is equal to lambda f. F is a source dependent quantity. है ना? So who will be affecting? Which V will be affected the most? So can I say if lambda of red is greater, V of red is greater, in that case, red will be appearing the first. Understood? Chalo, 9.3. 9.3, it's a numerical problem. Don't apply maths. If you start applying maths, you won't, like, read the options first, then think what to do. Did you read 9.3, all options? Now share your opinion. It's not a numerical, guys. No formula will give you the correct answer. I'm telling you. Think like a 10th class student. You only know ray diagram. That's it. You don't know hi-fi maths in 10th class. Think like kids. When the object is very far, from the lens, the image will be at focus. When the object came, this is the lens, the image is at focus. When the object came nearer beyond 2f, the image is formed between f and 2f. When the object came at 2f, the image is 2f. By the time the object will keep on getting nearer, the image will keep on getting away. But the moment object will be at f, can I say the image is at infinity? Object is at f, the image will be formed at infinity. So was it moving with a uniform velocity? Was it moving with a uniform acceleration? No. Because no uniform acceleration can result in displacing you in infinity. No. So it is not moving with any uniformity. It is not moving with uniform velocity. It's not moving with uniform acceleration. It should be moving with a non-uniform acceleration. If you try to apply maths, you have to check a lot. No. I'm just saying, think about this logic. When you are not at F, you are at a finite position. The image is also at a finite position. But the moment you will be at F, the image will be formed at infinity. No finite constant velocity or no finite constant acceleration can displace a body to infinity in a finite time. So it has to be a non-uniform acceleration. Got it? So sometimes question come out mathematically, like looks like mathematical, but you should not try, rush starting applying the formula and all those things. Okay? Generally, ray optics questions are based on ray diagrams, even if they are numericals. 9.4 guys, 9.4. Are you familiar with primary, secondary rainbow and all? Right. Now tell me the correct answer. Second option. Perfect. 9.5, 9.4, second option. Everyone is comfortable? 9.5. Again, I am telling you, no maths, guys, no maths. You know a lot about TIR, critical angle, mu is equal to 1 by sine C. I don't want that much. Just think logical. Do you understand that yellow light is satisfying grazing emergence? Yellow light, angle of refraction 90 degree. So yellow light ke liye it is grazing emergence. Now accordingly read. Let me give you a hint. For TIR to happen, refractive index difference between denser and rarer should be higher than the grazing zone or less than the grazing zone. What do you think? Feel karo thoda sa. For TIR to happen, a refractive index difference should be smaller between the two media or it should be higher between the two media? Higher. By refraction will be much more pronounced or TIR will be much more pronounced when the refractive index difference is higher. Because if the difference is smaller, the two are almost in same, why it will show a refraction? It will silently go out. Hai na? Do you understand that? So refractive index difference should be higher than that of yellow. Correct hai kya? So air ka refractive index 1, yellow corresponds to grazing emergence. Now you need a higher refractive index. So lambda according to Cauchy's formula should be less than the yellow or more than the yellow. Guys, for TIR or refraction to happen, refractive index differences should be more or less? More. One of them is fixed, so the other one should be higher. No. Hai na? So yellow ke liye they are showing grazing emergence. You want TIR, which means you should be having much higher mu. According to Cauchy's formula, in order to have much higher mu, the lambda should be higher or lesser? Lesser. So if I write VIBGYOR, VIB, GYOR, which colors will have a lesser wavelength and hence higher mu? Violet, indigo, blue, green. They will be having lesser wavelength. Hence they must be having higher mu. They must be showing TIR. Now read the options. I think C option. The beam of blue light would undergo total internal reflection. Red will not undergo total internal reflection. A is wrong. Red will bend towards the normal while it gets refracted. No, it is again denser to rarer. Irrespective of anything, the bending must be done away from the normal. Denser to rarer hota hai na, grazing emergence, TIR. First condition is the ray must be going from denser to rarer. So any color, if it is going from denser to rarer, it should move away from the normal. But what they are writing? Towards the normal. That's why option B is wrong. Option A is wrong. Option C, blue light will show the TIR. Option D, green light would bend away from the normal as it gets different. I'll say that will also show TIR because violet, indigo, blue, green all are lesser in wavelength in comparison to yellow. Orange and red, they are higher wavelength. Higher wavelength means lesser mu difference. Lesser mu difference than grazing emergence means normal refraction. Normal refraction. More mu difference, grazing emergence. More mu difference, TIR. Yellow shows grazing emergence. More mu, less lambda will show TIR. Less mu, more lambda will show normal refraction. समझ गए? I'm giving you as a rule. देखो. What I'm saying is, as a rule we can treat it that suppose violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, red. If this yellow will show grazing emergence, if this yellow will show grazing emergence while going from one denser medium to mu d to mu r, where mu r is 1 for all, 1 for all. So I am saying guys, as soon as you move here, the lambda keeps on reducing, mu will keep on increasing, mu difference will keep on increasing, bending will be more bending from grazing emergence means TIR. While you move from here to here, lambda will be more. According to Cauchy's formula, mu will be less. Refractive index difference will be less. Bending will be less than grazing emergence, less than 90 degree. Bending will be less means it will be normal refraction. But normal refraction, since it is going from denser to rarer medium, still you will say away from the normal. Away from normal. Are we clear now? बोलो ना यार, अब तो रूल भी स्टेट कर दिया. Now are you clear with this? Lambda and mu will be inversely proportional. Yes or no? Are these inversely proportional? No, inversely related. Inversely proportional nahi, inversely related. If you double any one, the other one will not be halved. But if you increase any one, the other one will be surely decreased. So you will say inversely proportional ko I am writing and I am striking it off. It is inversely related. And how do they inversely relate? By the same year, Cauchy's formula. ठीक है क्या? Mu is equal to a plus b by lambda square plus c by lambda to the power 4 and all. Understood guys? Can we proceed now? It is there for you to copy. You should copy a lot of things from what we have learned today. Yeah? If today you don't get time, try to find some time tomorrow. But copy कर लेना. कितने slides हैं? All 15 slides. बहुत helpful है भाई. ठीक है? चलिए. Which one? The beam of green light would bend away from the normal as it gets no. That will also show TIR, no? देखना. If yellow is grazing emergence, then green, blue, indigo, violet, everyone will show TIR. ठीक है? And orange and red will not show TIR. Convinced? ठीक है guys? चलिए 9.6 and 9.7. 9.6, should I explain? Plano convex, from where to where does it enter? Does it matter? Plano then convex or convex then plane? Does it matter to you? So the correct option is C. The phenomena involved in the reflection of radio waves by ionosphere, it is also an application TIR, that is propagating from different, like one medium to another medium to another, but that is similar to TIR, bouncing back. Okay? Refraction resulting in reflection. Am I clear? 9.8 pure 10th class problem. बताओ भाई. When the light ray is going P to Q passing from the focus, where the image should be formed? To infinity, है ना? हाँ, 2, perfect है. भाई object is kept at? Where is the incident ray? PQ. So assume that object can be kept at focus. So the image will be formed at infinity. Means the light rays must go parallel. बताओ इसमें कोई 12th class का involvement है क्या? Pure 10th class level problem. 9.9. 9.9. If you understand the logic clearly, this is also a 10th class problem. If you understand the logic, question अच्छा है. Nice. They are saying mass density is lower. but now it has no role because the diagram is already given to you. है ना? Lesser mass density, it is floating above water. So it has no role. Now the major role is of optical density. So no. Now the major role is of optical density. If this is air, suppose if this is air, glass, air. Suppose if it is air, glass, air, rarer, denser, rarer. And now it is air, turpentine, water, still it is rarer, denser, rarer. But the thing is now two rarers are not the same rarer. Yahi to hai na? But isn't it the ideology same like rarer, denser, rarer, like a glass slab? Bending will be more or less, but the pattern will be similar, not the same, but the pattern will be similar to that of the rectangular glass slab. Which ray diagram is correct according to rectangular glass slab? I'll draw that in front of you, तब बताना. देखो guys, ये for this surface it is mu r, it is mu d. For this surface it is mu d, and can I call it mu r dash? ये सही है क्या? I'm saying light ray is coming like this. It is moving from rarer to denser, so it should bend towards the normal, something like this. And now it is moving from denser to rarer, so it should bend. So it should be a bigger angle like this, no? Ray diagram clear है? Glass slab में भी यही होता है ना? If this is air, glass, air, then in the air same angles will be formed. If it is air, turpentine, water, so water and air angles will be a bit different. But the pattern will be more or less like same, na? Rarer to denser, denser to rarer. Yes or no? So the same design is in which option? Second option. Fourth option mein it is coming much closer to the normal. देखो, it was moving like this, away from the normal, फिर से much closer to the normal आ गया ना यार? No. Second option को देखिए, it came towards the normal and it again went away from the normal. ठीक है क्या? Or should I draw normal here for all? Understood now? Right. 9.10. Hanji, what you will say? If I am viewing it in the side mirror or any mirror, talk about any mirror, the moment you keep on coming closer and closer and closer to the mirror, the object will keep on shifting away. But you know what? Rate of coming closer and rate of getting away. Rate of getting away is also more. Why? Understand it this way. After coming very close, I'll tell you this by drawing a ray diagram here. Guys, I am saying if this is a mirror, let me draw a concave mirror for your understanding, but whatever we conclude is valid for concave, convex, both of them, no? है ना? Like in your lens maker formula and entire discussion, you might have made every time convex, but your conclusions are valid for plano convex, plano concave, है ना? All the lenses. So guys, this is F, this is C, this is F, this is C. What I am saying is, board पे देख लो भाई. What I am saying is, when the object was at infinity, your image was at F. When object came very closer to C, the image also came very closer to C. ठीक है? So this zone is always a slower zone, and this zone is always a faster zone. So when the object was here at infinity, the object came very fast to reach C, but the image was moving, but the image, velocity of image was moving here. This is velocity of object. Do you agree? The object has to travel a lot of distance to reach C, but the image only has to travel F to C. In the same time, very less distance traveled, which means slower zone hai na yaar? Hai na? Now suppose your object reached here, C. Now your object is moving to F and your image is moving to infinity. Again what you will say? That it is a slower zone and it is a faster zone. So guys, the conclusion is whether object or image, whichever is between C and F, that's a slower zone, and whichever is beyond C, that's a faster zone. Now suppose I am driving a car. When the object was very far away from me, When it was coming closer, then object was faster and image was slower. But after coming very near, object will come slower and image will become very fast. Near to the mirror, near to the spherical mirror, any spherical mirror, object will get slower and image will get very fast. I'm using that logic to answer this. Now see. सही है क्या? In the side mirror, the speed of the approaching car will appear to increase as the distance between the cars decreases. Clear भाई? No numerical, no maths required. We just saw the ray diagram pattern of earlier classes. Okay? Last problem. That first came in JEE Advanced. Negative. Perfect. First option. Negative refractive index materials we can synthesize in lab. So what do you mean by negative refractive index? Angle will also be negative. Angle negative means if the refracted ray was supposed to move in clockwise sense or in one sense to the normal, now it will be formed on the other sense to the normal. See na? Angle I, generally angle R or refracted ray is expected this side, no? But because of the negative refractive index, the angle will be formed on this side, negative side. Understood? So the correct figure is first figure. Is that clear? So it's all about, have you seen this type of problems or not? If we have seen these type of problem, definitely we will directly bubble that in the NEET exam now. So it will require some efforts. I cannot do all 28 chapters for you, but the way you have started, you would have realized that including a lot of learning, hardly it took 2 hours to you to pack up these 7-8 chapters. सही है? तो ऐसे 2 hours invest करके बाकी के 3 books of NCERT भी cover कर लो यार. Okay? So try to cover it. And I'll try to get the important points to ponder, important summary, old edition NCERT exercise example, and exemplar also I can tell you important models, but I don't want as such. Exemplar though I want you to do complete only. जैसे किया ना, we have almost done all the problems completely. Try to do that, okay, for all the chapters. That's all guys. I hope you have learned something additional today, and try to make sure whatever is your learning, that should stay with you as an asset. Okay? So if not today, if you are tired for today, then by tomorrow, whenever you feel free, you try to complete all the notes even. Okay? Okay guys, thank you so much for your patience. Bye bye.